Act 1. Scene 1. Protosov's flat in Moscow. The scene represents a small dining room. Anna Pavlovna, a stout, gray-haired lady, tightly laced, is sitting alone at the tea table on which is a samovar. Enter nurse, carrying a teapot. Nurse enters RI, over to table C. Please, madam, may I have some water? Anna Pavlovna, sitting R of table C. Certainly. How is the baby now? Nurse, oh, restless, fretting all the time. There's nothing worse than for a lady to nurse her child. She has her worries, and the baby suffers for them. What sort of milk could she have, not peeping all night, and crying and crying? Sasha enters RI, strolls to L of table C. Anna Pavlovna, but I thought she was more calm now. Nurse, fine calm, it makes me sick to look at her. She's just been writing something and crying all the time. Sasha to nurse, Lisa's looking for you. Nurse, I'm going. Anna Pavlovna, nurse says she's always crying. Why can't she try and calm herself a little? Sasha, well really, mother, you're amazing. How can you expect her to behave as if nothing had happened when she's just left her husband and taken her baby with her? Anna Pavlovna, well, I don't exactly, but that's all over. If I approve of my daughter's having left her husband, if I'm ever glad, well, you may be quite sure he deserved it. She has no reason to be miserable. On the contrary, she ought to be delighted at being freed from such a wretch. Sasha, mother, why do you go on like this? It's not the truth and you know it. He's not a wretch, he's wonderful. Yes, in spite of all his weakness. Anna Pavlovna, I suppose you'd like her to wait till he'd spent every kopeck they had, and smile sweetly when he brought his gypsy mistresses home with him. Sasha, he hasn't any mistresses. Anna Pavlovna, there you go again. Why, the man simply bewitched you, but I can see through him, and he knows it. If I'd been Lisa, I'd left him a year ago. Sasha, oh, how easily you speak of these serious things. Anna Pavlovna, not easily at all. Do you suppose it's agreeable for me to have my daughter admit her marriage a failure, but anything's better than for her to throw away her life in a lie? Thank God, she's made up her mind to finish with him for good. Sasha, maybe it won't be for good. Anna Pavlovna, it would be if only he'd give her a divorce. Sasha, to what end? Anna Pavlovna, because she's young and has the right to look for happiness. Sasha, it's awful to listen to you. How could she love someone else? Anna Pavlovna, why not? There are thousands better than your Fedya, and they'd be only too happy to marry Lisa. Sasha, oh, it's not nice of you. I can tell, you're thinking about Viktor Karenin. Anna Pavlovna, why not? He loved her for 10 years and she him, I believe. Sasha, yes, but she doesn't love him as a husband. They grew up together, they've just been friends. Anna Pavlovna, ah, those friendships, how should you know what keeps them warm, if only they were both free? Well, maid, the porter's just come back with an answer to the note. Anna Pavlovna, what note? Maid, the note Elizaveta Protosova sent to Viktor Karenin. Anna Pavlovna, well, what answer? Maid, Viktor Karenin told the porter he'd be here directly. Anna Pavlovna, very well. Why do you suppose she sent for him, do you know? Sasha, maybe I do, and maybe I don't. Anna Pavlovna, you're always so full of secrets. Sasha, ask Lisa, she'll tell you. Anna Pavlovna, just as I thought, she sent for him at once. Sasha, yes, but maybe not for the reason you think. Anna Pavlovna, then what for? Sasha, why, mother, Lisa cares just about as much for Viktor Karenin as she does for her old nurse. Anna Pavlovna, you'll see, she wants consolation, a special sort of consolation. Sasha, really, it shows you don't know Lisa at all to talk like this. Anna Pavlovna, you'll see. Sasha, yes, I shall see. Anna Pavlovna, alone to herself, and I am very glad, I'm very, very glad. Maid Victor Karenin. Anna Pavlovna, show him here and tell your mistress. Karenin goes C and stands behind table C, shaking hands with Anna Pavlovna. Elizaveta Andreevna sent me a note to come at once. I should have been here tonight anyway. How is she? Well, I hope. Anna Pavlovna, not very. The baby has been upset again. However, she'll be here in a minute. Will you have some tea? Karenin, no, thank you. Anna Pavlovna, tell me, do you know that he and she's? Karenin, yes, I was here 2 days ago when she got this letter. Is she positive now about their separating? Anna Pavlovna, oh, absolutely. It would be impossible to begin it all over again. Karenin, yes, to cut into living things and then draw back the knife is terrible. But are you sure she knows her mind? Anna Pavlovna, I should think so. To come to this decision has caused her much pain. But now it's final, and he understands perfectly that his behavior has made it impossible for him to come back on any terms. Karenin, why? Anna Pavlovna, after breaking every oath he swore to decency, how could he come back? And so why shouldn't he give her her freedom? Karenin, what freedom is there for a woman still married? Anna Pavlovna, divorce. He promised her a divorce, and we shall insist upon it. Karenin, but your daughter was so in love with him. Anna Pavlovna, her love has been tried out of existence. Remember, she had everything to contend with: drunkenness, gambling, infidelity. What was there to go on loving in such a person? Karenin, love can do anything. Anna Pavlovna, how can one love a rag torn by every wind? Their affairs were in dreadful shape, their estate mortgaged, no money anywhere. Finally, his uncle sends them 2,000 rubles to pay the interest on the estate. He takes it, disappears, leaves Lisa home and the baby sick, when suddenly she gets a note asking her to send him his linen. Karenin, I know. I'm sorry to have been a little detained. Lisa, oh, thank you so much for coming. I have a great favor to ask of you, something I couldn't ask of anybody else. Karenin, I'll do everything I can. Lisa, you know all about this. Karenin, yes, I know. Anna Pavlovna, well, I think I'll leave you two young people to yourselves. To Sasha, come along, dear, you and I will be just in the way. Lisa, Fedya wrote to me saying it was all over between us. She begins to cry. That hurt me so, bewildered me so, that, well, I agreed to separate. I wrote to him saying I was willing to give him up if he wanted me to. Karenin, and now you're sorry. Lisa, nodding, I feel I oughtn't to have said yes. I can't. Anything is better than not to see him again. Victor, dear, I want you to give him this letter and tell him what I've told you and bring him back to me. Karenin, I'll do what I can. Lisa, tell him I will forget everything if only he will come back. I thought of mailing this, only I know him. He'd have a good impulse, first thwarted by someone who would finally make him act against himself. Are you surprised I asked you? Karenin, no, he hesitates, but well, candidly, yes, I am rather surprised. Lisa, but you are not angry. Karenin, you know I couldn't be angry with you. Lisa, I ask you, because I know you're so fond of him. Karenin, of him, and of you too. Thank you for trusting me. I'll do all I can. Lisa, I know you will. Now I'm going to tell you everything. I went today to Efremov's to find out where he was. They told me he was living with the gypsies. Of course, that's what I was afraid of. I know he'll be swept off his feet if he isn't stopped in time. So you'll go, won't you? Karenin, where's the place? Lisa, it's that big tenement where the gypsy orchestra lives, on the left bank below the bridge. I went there myself. I went as far as the door and was just going to send up the letter, but somehow I was afraid. I don't know why. And then I thought of you. Tell him I've forgotten everything and that I'm here waiting for him to come home. Crosses to Karenin, a little pause. Do it out of love for him, Victor, and out of friendship for me. Karenin, I'll do all I can. Sasha, has the letter gone? Lisa nods. He had no objections to taking it himself. Sasha, why did you ask him? I don't understand it. Lisa, who else was there? Sasha, but you know he's in love with you. Lisa, oh, that's all past. Over to table C, do you think Fedya will come back? Sasha, I'm sure he will, but… Anna Pavlovna, where's Viktor Karenin? Lisa, gone. Anna Pavlovna, gone. Lisa, I've asked him to do something for me. Anna Pavlovna, what was it? Another secret? Lisa, no, not a secret. I simply asked him to take a letter to Fedya. Anna Pavlovna, to Fedor Protosov. Lisa, oh, to Fedya. Anna Pavlovna, then it's not going to be over. Lisa, I can't let him leave me. Anna Pavlovna, oh, so we shall commence all over again. Lisa, I'll do anything you like, but I can't give him up. Anna Pavlovna, you don't mean you want him to come back? Lisa, yes, yes. Anna Pavlovna, let that reptile into the house again. Lisa, please don't talk like that, he's my husband. Anna Pavlovna, was your husband? Lisa, no, he's still my husband. Anna Pavlovna, spendthrift, drunkard, reprobate, and you'll not part from him. Lisa, oh mother, why do you keep on hurting me? You seem to enjoy it. Anna Pavlovna, hurt you do I? Enjoy it do I? Very well then, if that's the case, I'd better go. I see I'm in your way, you want me to go. Well, all I can say is I can't make you out. I suppose you're being modern and all that, but to me, it's just plain disgusting. First, you make up your mind to separate from your husband, and then you up and send for another man who's in love with you. Lisa, mother, he's not. Anna Pavlovna, you know Karenin proposed to you, and he's the man you pick out to bring back your husband. I suppose you do it just to make him jealous. Lisa, oh mother, stop it, leave me alone. Anna Pavlovna, that's right, send off your mother, open the door to that awful husband. Well, I can't stand by and see you do it. I'll go, I'm going, and God be with you and your extraordinary ways. Lisa, sinking into a chair R of table C, that's the last straw. Sasha, oh, she'll come back, we'll make her understand, going to the door and following after her mother. Now, mother darling, listen, listen. Curtain. Scene 2. A room at the Gypsies, dark but beautifully lit. The actual room is scarcely seen, and although at first it appears squalid, there are flaring touches of Byzantine luxury. Gypsies are singing. Fedya is lying on the sofa, his eyes closed, coat off. An officer sits at the table, on which there are bottles of champagne and glasses. Beside him sits a musician taking down the song. Efremov standing LU, asleep. Fedya on couch L raising his hand warningly. SH, don't talk, now let's have no more at evening. Gypsy leader, impossible, Fedor Protosov, Masha must have her solo first. Fedya, afterwards, now let's have no more at evening. Gypsy woman, RC, when they finish singing, turning to musician who is sitting at table R with his back to audience. Have you got it? Musician, it's impossible to take it down correctly. They change the tune each time, and they seem to have a different scale too. He calls a gypsy woman. Is this it? Gypsy woman, clapping her hands. Splendid, wonderful, how can you do it? Fedya, rising, goes to table L back of couch and pours out glass of wine. He'll never get it. And even if he did and shoveled it into an opera, he'd make it seem absolutely meaningless. Efremov, now we'll have the fatal hour. Fedya, God, that's it, that's wonderful. What lovely things that music says. And where does it all come from? What does it all mean? To think that men can touch eternity like that, and then nothing at all. Musician, yes, it's very original. Fedya, original be damned, it's real. Musician, it's all very simple except the rhythm, that's very strange. Fedya, oh Masha, you turn my soul inside out. Masha sitting on couch L with Fedya, but what was it I asked you for? Fedya, what? Oh, money, voila, mademoiselle. Fedya, look at this strange creature. When she sings, she rushes me into the sky, and all she asks for is money, little presents of money for throwing open the gates of paradise. You don't know yourself at all, do you? Masha, what's the use of me wondering about myself? I know when I'm in love, and I know that I sing best when my love is singing. Fedya, do you love me? Masha, murmuring, I love you. Fedya, but I am a married man, and you belong to this gypsy troupe. They wouldn't let you leave it, and… Masha interrupting, the troupe's one thing and my heart's another. I love those I love, and I hate those I hate. Fedya, oh, you must be happy to be like that. Masha, I'm always happy when handsome gentlemen come and say nice things to me. Gypsies, stop singing. Gypsy, someone asking for you. Fedya, who? Gypsy, don't know, he's rich though, fur coat. Fedya, fur coat, oh my God, show him in. Efremov, who the devil wants to see you here? Fedya, carelessly, God knows I don't, begins to hum a song. Exclaiming, ha, Victor, you're the last man in the world I expected to break into this enchanting milieu. Take off your coat, and they'll sing for you. Karenin, G. Vaudrais vous parler sans témoins. Fedya, oh, what about? Karenin, G. Viens de chez vous. Votre femme m'a chargé de cette lettre, et puis. Fedya, you know what's in this letter, Victor. Karenin, looking at Fedya rather severely. Yes, I know, but really, Fedya, you're in no. Fedya interrupting, please, please don't think I'm drunk and don't realize what I'm saying. Of course I'm drunk, but I see everything very clearly. Now go ahead. What were you told to tell me? Karenin is standing LC shrugging his shoulders. Your wife asked me to find you and to tell you she's waiting for you. She wants you to forget everything and come back. Karenin stiffly, Elizaveta Protosova sent for me and suggested that I. Fedya, as he hesitates, yes. Karenin finishing rather lamely, but I ask you not so much for her as for myself. Fedya, come home. Fedya looking up at him, smiling rather whimsically. You're a much finer person than I am, Victor. Of course that's not saying much. I'm not very much good, am I? Laughing gently. But that's exactly why I'm not going to do what you want me to. It's not the only reason, though. The real reason is that I just simply can't. How could I? Karenin, persuasively, come along to my rooms, Fedya, and I'll tell her you'll be back tomorrow. Fedya wistfully, tomorrow's can't change what we are. She'll still be she, and I will still be I tomorrow. Goes to the table and drinks. No, it's better to have the tooth out in one pull. Didn't I say that if I broke my word she was to leave me? Well, I've broken it, and that's enough. Karenin, yes, for you, but not for her. Fedya down L politely insolent. You know, it's rather odd that you, of all men, should take so much trouble to keep our marriage from going to pieces. Karenin, revolted. Good God, Fedya, you don't think. Fedya, come now, my dear Victor, you shall hear them sing. Masha whispering to Fedya, what's his name? We must honor him with a song. Fedya laughing, oh good God, yes, honor him by all means. His name is Victor Mikhailovich. Saluting Karenin, Victor, my lord, son of Michael. When song is finished. Karenin in an imploring tone, Fedya. Fedya business with Masha, where's the fur coat? Gone, all right, may the devil go with it. Fedya, do you know who that was? Masha, I heard his name. Fedya, he's a splendid fellow. He came to take me home to my wife. You see, she loves even a fool like me, caressing her hair, and look what I'm doing. Masha, you should go back to her and be very sorry. Fedya, do you think I should? He kisses her. Well, I think I shouldn't. Masha, of course, you needn't go back to her if you don't love her. Love is all that counts. Fedya smiling, How do you know that? Masha, looking at him timidly. I don't know, but I do. Fedya, now let's have no more at evening. As the gypsies sing, Masha lies on her back across his lap, looking up into his face, which she draws down to her, and they kiss until the music begins to cease. That's wonderful, divine. If I could only lie this way forever with my arms around the heart of joy and sleep, and die. He closes his eyes, his voice trails away. Curtain. Scene 3. Sofia Karenina's boudoir. Sofia Karenina, Victor's mother, is reading a book. She is a great lady, over 50, but tries to look younger. She likes to interlard her conversation with French words. A servant enters. Servant enters are, announcing, Prince Sergius Abreskov. Sofia Karenina, on sofa over L, show him in, please. Prince Sergius, enters are I entering. Jesper que ni force par la consigne. Sofia Karenina, you know well que vous êtes tauges le bienvenu. Tell me, you have received my letter. Prince Sergius, I did, me voilà. Sits elle on sofa else Sofia Karenina, working up to distress. Oh, my dear friend, I begin to lose hope. She's bewitched him, positively bewitched him. Il est en sorcelle. I never knew he could be so obstinate, so heartless, and so indifferent to me. He's changed completely since that woman left her husband. Prince Sergius, how do matters actually stand? Sofia Karenina, well, he's made up his mind to marry her at any cost. Prince Sergius and her husband. Sofia Karenina, he agrees to a divorce. Prince Sergius, really? Sofia Karenina, and Victor is willing to put up with all the sordidness, the vulgarity of the divorce court, the lawyers, evidences of guilt, tout cas est dégoûtant. I can't understand his sensitive nature not being repelled by it. Prince Sergius, smiling, he's in love, and when a man's really in love. Sofia Karenina, interrupting, in our time love could remain pure, coloring one's whole life with a romantic friendship. Such love I understand and value. Prince Sergius, sighing, however, the present generation refuses to live on dreams. He coughs delicately. La possession de l'âme ni leur suffit plus. So what is the alternative, but tell me more of Victor. Sofia Karenina, there's not very much to say. He seems bewitched, hardly my son. Did you know I'd called upon her? Victor pressed me so it was impossible to refuse. But dear merci, I found her out. So I merely left my card, and now she has asked me if I could receive her today, and I am expecting her. She glances at her watch any moment now. I am doing all this to please Victor, but conceive my feelings. I know you always can. Really, really, I need your help. Prince Sergius, bowing, thank you for the honor you do me. Sofia Karenina, you realize this visit decides Victor's fate. I must refuse my consent, but that's impossible. Prince Sergius, have you met her? Sofia Karenina, I've never seen her, but I'm afraid of her. No good woman leaves her husband, especially when there's nothing obviously intolerable about him. Why, I've seen Protosov often with Victor and found him even quite charming. Prince Sergius murmurs, so I've heard, so I've heard. Sofia Karenina, continuing, she should bear her cross without complaint, and Victor must cease trying to persuade himself that his happiness lies in defying his principles. What I don't understand is how Victor, with his religious views, can think of marrying a divorced woman. I've heard him say over and over again, once quite lately, that divorce is totally inconsistent with true Christianity. If she's been able to fascinate him to that point, I'm afraid of her. But how stupid of me to talk all the time. Have you spoken to him at all? What does he say? And don't you thoroughly agree with me? Prince Sergius, yes, I've spoken to Victor. I think he really loves her, has grown accustomed to the idea of loving her, poor Ainsi Dyer, shaking his head. I don't believe he could ever now care for another woman. Sofia Karenina, sighing, and Varia Kasantseva would have made him such a charming wife. She's so devoted already. Prince Sergius, smiling, I'm afraid I hardly see her in the present tableau, earnestly. Why not submit to Victor's wish and help him? Sofia Karenina, to marry a divorcee, and afterwards have him running into his wife's husband. How can you calmly suggest that a mother accept such a situation for her son? Prince Sergius, but cheer Amy, why not approve of the inevitable, and you might console yourself by regarding the dangers he'll avoid by marrying this gentle, lovely woman. After all, suppose he conceived a passion for someone. Sophia Karenina, how can a good woman leave her husband? Prince Sergius, that's not like you, you're unkind and you're harsh. Her husband is the sort of man, well, he's his own worst enemy, a weakling, a ne'er-do-well, he's spent all his money and hers too. She has a child. Do you think you can condemn her for leaving him? As a matter of fact, she didn't leave him, he left her. Sophia Karenina, faintly, oh, what a mud pen I'm slipping into. Prince Sergius, amused, could your religion aid you? Sophia Karenina, smelling her salts. In this instance, religion would require of me the impossible, 100 est plus fort que moi. Prince Sergius, Fedia himself, you know what a charming, clever creature he is when he's in his senses, he advised her to leave him. Karenin, Prince Sergius, shakes hands with Prince formally. Mammon, I've come to tell you that Elizaveta Protosova will be here directly. There's only one thing I ask you. Do you still refuse your consent to my marriage? Sophia Karenina, interrupting, and I most assuredly do. Karenin, continuing, frowning, in that case all I ask is for you not to speak to her about it. Sophia Karenina, I don't suppose we shall even mention the subject. I certainly shan't. Karenin, standing at head of sofa L, if you don't, she won't. Pleadingly, mother dear, I just want you to know her. Sophia Karenina, one thing I can't understand. How is it you want to marry Lisa Protosova, a woman with a living husband, and at the same time believe divorce is a crime against Christianity? Karenin, oh Mammon, that's cruel of you. Life is far too complex to be managed by a few formulas. Why are you so bitter about it all? Sophia Karenina, honestly, I love you. I want you to be happy. Karenin, imploringly to Prince Sergius, Sergius Abreskov. Prince Sergius to Sophia Karenina, naturally you want him happy, but it's difficult for our hearts, wearied from the weight of years, to feel the pulse of youth and sympathize. Especially is it difficult for you, my friend, who have schooled yourself to view Victor's happiness in a single way. Sophia Karenina, oh, you're all against me, do as you like, vous êtes major, sniffing into her pocket handkerchief, but you'll kill me. Karenin, deeply distressed, mother, please, it's worse than cruel to say things like that. Prince Sergius, smiling to Victor, come, Victor, you know your mother speaks more severely than she could ever act. Sophia Karenina, I shall tell her exactly what I think and feel, and I hope I can do it without offending her. Prince Sergius, I am sure of it. Here she is. Karenin, I'll go, goes to back of sofa. Footman announcing, Elizaveta Andreevna Protosova. Karenin, warningly, now mothers. Sophia Karenina, majestically, show her in, to Prince Sergius, please remain. Prince Sergius, I thought you might prefer a tete-a-tete. Sophia Karenina, no, I rather dread it, and if I want to be left alone in the room with her, I'll drop my handkerchief, car dependre. Prince Sergius, I'm sure you're going to like her immensely. Sophia Karenina, oh, you're all against me. Rising, how do you do? I was so sorry not to find you at home, and it is most kind of you to come to see me. Lisa, I never expected the honor of your visit, and I am so grateful that you permit me to come and see you. Sophia Karenina, you know Prince Sergius Abreskov. Prince Sergius, L. heartily, yes, I have had the pleasure. Crossing to her, he shakes hands. My niece Nellie has spoken often of you to me. Lisa, yes, we were great friends. She glances shyly around her, and still are, to Sophia, I never hoped that you would wish to see me. Sophia Karenina, I knew your husband quite well. He was a great friend of Victor's and used frequently to visit us in Tambov. Politely, where you were married, I believe. Lisa, looking down, yes. Sophia Karenina, but when you returned to Moscow, we were deprived of the pleasure of his visit. Lisa, yes, then he stopped going anywhere. Sophia Karenina, that explains our missing him. Prince Sergius, to Lisa, the last time I'd the pleasure of seeing you was in those tableaux at the Denishovs. You were charming in your part. Lisa, how good of you to think so. Yes, I remember perfectly. To Sophia Karenina, please forgive me if what I am going to say offends you, but I don't know how to cover up what's in my heart. I came here today because Viktor Karenin said, because you wanted to see me, with a catch in her voice. It's rather difficult, but you're so sweet. Prince Sergius, very sympathetic. There, my dear child, I assure you there's nothing in the world to. He breaks off when he sees Sophia Karenina pointing impatiently to the floor. She has dropped her handkerchief. Permit me. He picks it up, presenting it to her with a smile and a bow, then looks casually at his watch. 5 o'clock already. To Sophia Karenina, Madame, in your salon pleasure destroys the memory of time. You will excuse me. Sophia Karenina, smiling, au revoir, mon ami. Prince Sergius, bowing and shaking hands with Lisa. Elizaveta Protosova, au revoir. Sophia Karenina, now listen, my child. Please believe how truly sorry for you I am and that you are most sympathetic to me. But I love my son alone in this world, and I know his soul as I do my own. He's very proud. I don't mean of his position and money, but of his high ideals, his purity. It may sound strange to you, but you must believe me when I tell you that at heart he is as pure as a young girl. Lisa, I know. Sophia Karenina, he's never loved a woman before. You're the first. I don't say I'm not a little jealous. I am, but that's something we mothers have to face. But your son's still a baby, you don't know. I was ready to give him up, though, but I wanted his wife to be as pure as himself. Lisa, flushing hotly, and am I not? Sophia Karenina, interrupting her kindly, forgive me, my dear. I know it's not your fault and that you've been most unhappy. And also I know my son. He will bear anything, and he'll bear it without saying a word, but his hurt pride will suffer and bring you infinite remorse. You must know how strongly he has always felt that the bond of marriage is indissoluble. Lisa, yes, I've thought of all that. Sophia Karenina, Lisa, my dear, you're a wise woman, and you're a good woman too. If you love him, you must want his happiness more than you want your own. You can't want to cripple him so that he'll be sorry all his life. Yes, sorry even though he never says a word. Lisa, I've thought about it so much. I've thought about it and I've talked to him about it. But what can I do when he says he can't live without me? I said to him only the other day, Victor, let's just be friends. Don't spoil your life. Don't ruin yourself by trying to help me. And do you know what he did? He laughed. Sophia Karenina, of course he would, at the time. Lisa, if you could persuade him not to marry me, you know I'll agree, don't you? I just want him to be happy. I don't care about myself. Only please help me. Please don't hate me. Let's do all we can for him, because, after all, we both love him. Sophia Karenina, yes, I know, and I think I love you too, I really do. She kisses her. Lisa begins to cry. Oh, it's all so dreadful. If only he had fallen in love with you before you were married. Lisa, sobbing, he says he did, but he had to be loyal to his friend. Sophia Karenina, alas, it's all very heartbreaking, but let us love each other, and God will help us to find what we are seeking. Karenin, entering Lis, mother darling, I've heard what you just said. I knew you'd love her, and now everything must come right. Sophia Karenina, hastily, but nothing's decided. All I can say is, had things been different, I should have been very glad, tenderly, so very glad. Karenin, smiling, please don't change, that's all I ask. Curtain. Scene 4. A plainly furnished room, bed, table and stove. Fedya alone writing. At rise, Masha is heard outside calling, Fedya, Fedya. Masha enters RI, crosses to Fedya on bed C and embraces him. Fedya, thank heaven you've come. I was wasting away in boredom. Masha, then why didn't you come over to us? Sees wine glass on chair near bed. So, you've been drinking again, and after all your promises. Fedya, embarrassed, I didn't come over because I had no money. Masha, oh, why is it I love you so? Fedya, Masha. Masha imitating him, Masha, Masha, what's that mean? If you loved me by now you'd have your divorce. You say you don't love your wife. Fedya winces, but you stick to her like grim death. Fedya interrupting her, you know why I don't want to. Masha, nonsense. They're right when they say you're no good. It's your mind that you can never make up comfortably causing you all the worry. Fedya, you know perfectly well that the only joy I've got in life is being in love with you. Masha, oh, it's always my joy, your love. Where's your love and my joy? Fedya a little wearily, well, Masha, after all, you've got all I can give, the best I've ever had to give, perhaps, because you're so strong, so beautiful, that sometimes you've made me know how to make you glad. So why torture yourself? Masha kneels and puts her arms around his neck. I won't if you're sure you love me. Fedya coming closer to her, my beautiful young Masha. Masha tearfully searching his face, you do love me. Fedya, of course, of course. Masha, only me, only me. Fedya kissing her, darling, only you. Masha with a return to brightness, now read me what you've written. Fedya, it may bore you. Masha reproachfully, how could it? Fedya reads, the snow was flooded in moonlight, and the birch trees wavered their stark shadows across it like supplicating arms. Suddenly, I heard the soft padded sound of snow falling upon snow, to slowly perceive a figure, the slender figure of a young child attempting to arouse itself almost at my feet. Nastasia stepping up to Masha. So here you are, you cursed little stray sheep. No disrespect to you, sir. To Masha. You black-hearted, ungrateful little snake. How dare you treat us like this? How dare you, eh? Ivan to Fedya. It's not right, sir, what you've done, bringing to her ruin our only child. It's against God's law. Nastasia to Masha. Come and get out of here with me. You thought you'd skip, didn't you? And what was I supposed to tell the troop while you dangled around here with this tramp? What can you get out of him? Tell me that. Did you know he hasn't got a kopeck to his name, didn't you? Masha sullenly. I haven't done anything wrong. I love this gentleman, that's all. I didn't leave the troop either. I'll go on singing just the same. Ivan, if you talk any more, I'll pull your hair all out for you, you loose little beast, you. To Fedya reproachfully. And you, sir, when we were so fond of you, why, often and often we used to sing for you for nothing, and this is how you pay us back. Nastasia rocking herself to and fro. You've ruined our daughter, our very own, our only one, our best beloved, our diamond, our precious one, with sudden fury. You've stamped her into the dirt, you have. Where's your fear of God? Fedya, Nastasia, you've made a mistake. Your daughter is like a sister to me. I haven't harmed her at all. I love her, that's true. But how can I help it? Ivan, well, why didn't you love her when you had some money? If you'd paid us 10,000 rubles, you could have owned her, body and soul. That's what respectable gentlemen do. But you throw away every kopeck you've got, and then you steal her like you'd steal a sack of meal. You ought to be ashamed, sir. Masha, rising, puts her arm around his neck. He didn't steal me. I went to him myself, and if you take me away now, I'll come right back. If you take me away 1,000 times, I'll come back to him. I love him, and that's enough. My love will break through anything in the whole damn world. Nastasia trying to soothe her. Now, Mashinka darling, don't get cross. You know you haven't behaved well to your poor old parents. There, come along with us now. Ivan alongside. You open your mouth again and I'll smash you dumb. To Fedya, goodbye, your worship. Prince, excuse me. I'm afraid I'm intruding upon a rather painful scene. Fedya getting up. With whom have I the honor, recognizing the prince? Ah, Prince Sergius, how do you do? Prince in a distinguished manner. I repeat that I am afraid to be most inopportune. I would rather not have heard, but since I have, it's my duty to say so. When I arrived, I knocked several times, but I presume you could not have heard through such uproar. Fedya, do sit down. Prince sits chair RC, thanks for telling me you heard. Sits on bed up C, it gives me a chance to explain it all. Forgive me for saying your opinion of me can't concern me, but I want to tell you that the way her parents talked to that young girl, that gypsy singer, was absolutely unjust. She's as pure as your own mother. My relations with her are simply friendly ones. Possibly there is a ray of poetry in them, but that could hardly degrade her. However, what can I do for you? Prince Sergius, well, to begin. Fedya, interrupting. Excuse me, Prince, but my present social position hardly warrants a visit from you. Prince Sergius, I know that, but I ask you to believe that your changed position does not influence me in what I am about to tell you. Fedya, interrogatively, then. Prince Sergius, to be as brief as possible, Victor Karenin, the son of my old friend, Sofia Karenina, and she herself, have asked me to discover from you personally what your present relations are with your wife, and what intentions you have regarding them. Fedya, my relations with my wife, I should say my former wife, are several. Prince Sergius, as I thought, and for this reason accepted my somewhat difficult mission. Fedya, quickly, I wish to say first of all that the fault was entirely mine. She is, just as she always was, absolutely stainless, faultless. Prince Sergius, Victor Karenin, and especially his mother are anxious to know your exact intentions regarding the future. Fedya, I've got no intentions. I've given her full freedom. I know she loves Victor Karenin, let her. Personally, I think he is a bore, but he is a good bore. So they'll probably be very happy together, at least in the ordinary sense, and que le bon Dieu les bénisse. Prince Sergius, yes, but we. Fedya, rising, goes L, leans on table. Please don't think I'm jealous. If I just said Victor was dull, I take it back. He's splendid, very decent, in fact the opposite of myself, and he's loved her since her childhood, slowly, and maybe she loved him even when we were married. After all, that happens, and the strongest love is perhaps unconscious love. Yes, I think she's always loved him far, far down beneath what she would admit to herself, and this feeling of nine has been a black shadow across our married life. But I really don't suppose I ought to be talking to you like this, ought I? Prince Sergius, please go on. My only object in coming was to understand this situation completely, and I begin to see how the shadow, as you charmingly express it, could have been. Fedya, looking strangely ahead of him. Yes, no brightness could suck up that shadow. And so I suppose I never was satisfied with what my wife gave me, and I looked for every kind of distraction, sick at heart, because I did so. I see it more and more clearly since we've been apart. Oh, but I sound as if I were defending myself. God knows I don't want to do that. No, I was a shocking bad husband. I say was, because now I don't consider myself her husband at all. She's perfectly free. There, does that satisfy you? Prince Sergius, yes, but you know how strictly orthodox Victor and his family are. Of course I don't agree with them, perhaps I have broader views, with a shrug, but I understand how they feel. They consider that any union without a church marriage is, well, to put it mildly, unthinkable. Fedya, yes, I know he's very strict, with a slight smile. Conservative is the word, isn't it? But what in God's name, crossing to sea, do they want, a divorce? I told them long ago I was perfectly willing, but the business of hiring a street woman and taking her to a shady hotel and arranging to be caught by competent witnesses, it's all so loathsome. Prince Sergius, I know, I assure you, I can sympathize with such a repugnance, but how can one avoid it? You see, it's the only way out. But my dear boy, you mustn't think I don't sympathize with you. It's a horrible situation for a sensitive man, and I quite understand how you must hate it. Fedya, thank you, Prince Sergius. I always knew you were kind and just. Now tell me what to do, put yourself in my place. I don't pretend to be any better than I really am. I'm a blackguard, but there are some things that even I can't do. With a smile and helpless gesture. I can't tell lies. Prince Sergius, I must confess that you bewilder me, you with your gifts and charm and really fond, a wonderful sense of what's right. How could you have permitted yourself to plunge into such tawdry distractions? How could you have forgotten so far what you owed to yourself? Tell me, why did you let your life fall into this ruin? Fedya, suppressing emotion. I've led this sort of life for 10 years, and you're the first real person to show me sympathy. Of course, I've been pitied by the degraded ones, but never before by a sensible, kind man like you. Thanks more than it's possible to say. He seems to forget his train of thought, and suddenly to recall it. Ah, yes, my ruin. Well, first drink, not because it tasted well, but because everything I did disappointed me so, made me so ashamed of myself. I feel ashamed now while I talk to you. Whenever I drank, shame was drowned in the first glass, and sadness. Then music, not opera or Beethoven, but gypsy music. The passion of it poured energy into my body, while those dark, bewitching eyes looked into the bottom of my soul. He sighs, and the more alluring it all was, the more shame I felt afterwards. Prince Sergius, but what about your career? Fedya, my career, this seems to be it. Once I was a director of a bank. There was something terribly lacking between what I felt and what I could do. Abruptly, but enough of myself. It makes me rather nervous to think about myself. Prince Sergius, what answer am I to take back? Fedya, very nervous. Oh, tell them I'm quite at their disposal. Walking up and down, they want to marry, and there mustn't be anything in their way. Pause. Is that it? Stops walking very suddenly, repeats. There mustn't be anything in their way. Is that it? Prince Sergius, pause. Fedya sits on table L. Yes. When do you think you'll have it ready? The evidence. Fedya turns and looks at the prince, suppressing a slight, strained smile. Will a fortnight do? Prince Sergius, rising. Yes, I am sure it will. Rises and crosses to Fedya. May I say that you give them your word? Fedya, with some impatience. Yes, yes. Prince offers his hand. Goodbye, Prince Sergius, and again thanks. Why not, why not? And it's good not to be ashamed. Curtain. Scene 5. Private room in a cheap restaurant. Fedya is shown in by a shabby waiter. Waiter, this way, sir. No one will disturb you here. Here's the writing paper. Fedya, as waiter starts to exit. Bring me a bottle of champagne. Waiter, yes, sir. Ivan, I'll come in, shall I? Fedya, sitting L of table LC, very serious. If you want to, but I'm awfully busy, and, seeing he has already entered, oh, all right, do come in. Ivan Petrovich, you're going to write an answer to their demand. I'll help you. I'll tell you what to say. Speak out. Say what you mean. It's straight from the shoulder. That's my system. Picks up box that Fedya has placed on table, opens it and takes out a revolver. Hallo, what's this? Going to shoot yourself? Of course, why not? I understand. They want to humiliate you, and you show them where the courage is. Put a bullet through your head and heap coals of fire on theirs. I understand perfectly. The waiter enters with champagne on tray, pours a glass for Fedya, then exits. Petrovich takes up the glass of wine and starts to drink. Fedya looks up from his writing. I understand everything and everybody because I'm a genius. Fedya, so you are, but... Ivan Petrovich, filling and lifting his glass. Here's to your immortal journey. May it be swift and pleasant. Oh, I see it from your point of view. So why should I stop you? Life and death are the same to genius. I'm dead during life, and I live after death. You kill yourself in order to make a few people miss you, but I am going to kill myself to make the whole world know what it lost. I won't hesitate or think about it. I'll just take the revolver, 1, 2, and all is over. But I am premature. My hour is not yet struck. He puts the revolver down. But I shall write nothing. The world will have to understand all by itself. Fedya continues to write. The world, what is it but a mass of preposterous creatures who crawl around through life, understanding nothing, nothing at all. Do you hear me? Fedya looks up, rather exasperated. Oh, I'm not talking to you. All this is between me and the cosmos. Pours himself out another drink. After all, what does humanity most lack? Appreciation for its geniuses. As it is, we're persecuted, tortured, racked, through a lifetime of perpetual agony into the asylum or the grave. but no longer will I be their bauble. Humanity, hypocrite that you are, to hell with you. Fedya, having finished his letter, "Oh, go away, please." Ivan Petrovich, away, with a gesture. Away, me, with profound resolve, so be it. He leans over the table, faces Fedya. "I shall away. I'll not deter you from accomplishing what I also shall commit, all in its proper moment, however. Only I should like to say this." Fedya, later, later. "But now listen, old man, give this to the head waiter," handing him some money, "you understand." Ivan Petrovich, "Yes, but for God's sake wait for me to come back," moves away. "I've something rare to tell you, something you'll never hear in the next world, at least not till I get there. Look here, shall I give him all this money?" Fedya, "No, just what I owe him." "I can't do it, I can't do it." Masha, breathless, "I've been everywhere looking for you, to Popov's, Efremov's, then I guessed you'd be here." Crosses to him, sees revolver, turns, faces him quickly, concealing it with her body, stands very tense and taut, looking at him. "Oh, you fool, you hideous fool, did you think you'd—" Fedya, still completely unnerved. "Awful, it's been awful, I tried," with a gesture of despair. "I couldn't." Masha puts her hand to her face as if terribly hurt, as if I didn't exist. Crosses over to table LC, puts down revolver. "As if I weren't in your life at all. Oh, how godless you are." Brokenly, tell me, what about all my love for you?" Fedya, as if suddenly aware of a great fatigue. "I wanted to set them free. I promised to, and when the time came I couldn't." Masha, "And what about me? What about me?" Fedya, "I thought you'd be free too. Surely my torturing you can't make you happy." Masha, "Oh, I can look out for myself. Maybe I'd rather be unhappy, miserable, wretched with you every minute than even think of living without you." Fedya, up half to himself. "If I'd finished just now, you would have cried bitterly perhaps, my Masha, but you would have lived past it." Masha, "Oh, damn you, don't be so sure I'd cry at all. Can't you even be sorry for me?" Fedya, "Oh God, I only wanted to make everybody happier." Masha, "Yourself happier, you mean?" Fedya, smiling, "Would I have been happier to be dead now?" Masha, sulkily, "I suppose you would." Suddenly, in a tender voice, crossing to him, "But Fedya, do you know what you want? Tell me, what do you want?" Fedya, "I want so many things." Masha, impatiently and clinging to him, "But what?" Fedya, "First of all, I want to set them free. How can I lie? How can I crawl through the muck and filth of a divorce? I can't." Moves to end of table and stands there facing front. "But I must set them free somehow. They're such good people, my wife and Victor. I can't bear having them suffer." Masha, of table LC, scornfully, "Where's the good in her if she left you?" Fedya, "She didn't, I left her." Masha, "She made you think she'd be happier without you, but go on," impatiently. "Blame yourself, what else?" Fedya, "There's you, Masha, young, lovely, awfully dear to me. If I stay alive, where will you be?" Masha, "Don't bother about me, you can't hurt me." Fedya, sighing, "But the big reason, the biggest reason of all is myself. I'm just lost. Your father is right, my dear, I'm no good." Masha, crossing to him, at once tenderly and savagely, "I won't unfasten myself from you. I'll stick to you, no matter where you take me, no matter what you do. You're alive, terribly alive, and I love you. Fedya, drop all this horror." Fedya, "How can I?" Masha, trying to project the very essence of her vitality into him. "Oh, you can, you can." Fedya, slowly, "When I look at you, I feel as though I could do anything." Masha, proudly, fondly, my love, you can do anything, get anywhere you want to." Fedya moves away impatiently up she sees letter. "So you have been writing to them, to tell them you'll kill yourself. You just told them you'd kill yourself, is that it? But you didn't say anything about a revolver. Oh, Fedya, let me think, there must be some way. Fedya, listen to me. Do you remember the day we all went to the picnic to the White Lakes with Mama and Efremov and the young Cossack officer? And you buried the bottles of wine in the sand to keep them cool while we went in bathing. Do you remember how you took my hands and drew me out beyond the waves till the water was quite silent, and flashing almost up to our throats, and then suddenly it seemed as if there were nothing under our feet. We tried to get back. We couldn't, and you shouted out, Efremov, and if he hadn't been almost beside us and pulled us in, and how cross he was with you for forgetting that you couldn't swim, and after, how wonderful it was to stretch out safely on the sands in the sunlight. Oh, how nice everyone was to us that day, and you kept on being so sorry for forgetting you couldn't swim. And Fedya, don't you see? Of course, she must know you can't swim. Oh, it's all getting as clear as daylight. You will send her this beautiful letter. Your clothes will be found on the river bank, but instead of being in the river, you will be far away with me. Fedya, don't you see, don't you see? You will be dead to her, but alive for me. Embraces Fedya. Curtain. Scene 6. The Protosovs' drawing room. Karenin and Lisa. Karenin sitting chair R. He's promised me definitely, and I'm sure he'll keep to it. Lisa sitting chair RC. I'm rather ashamed to confess it, Victor, but since I found out about this gypsy, I feel completely free of him. Of course, I am not in the least jealous, but knowing this makes me see that I owe him nothing more. Am I clear to you, I wonder? Karenin coming closer to her. Yes, dear, I think I'll always understand you. Lisa smiling. Don't interrupt me, but let me speak as I think. The thing that tortured me most was I seemed to love both of you at once, and that made me seem so indecent to myself. Karenin incredulously amused. You indecent. Lisa continuing. But since I've found out that there's another woman, that he doesn't need me anymore, I feel free, quite free of him, and now I can say truthfully I love you, because everything is clear in my soul. My only worry is the divorce, and all the waiting to be gone through before we can. Ah, that's torturing. Karenin, dearest, everything will be settled soon. After all, he's promised, and I've asked my secretary to go to him with the petition and not to leave until he's signed it. Really, sometimes, if I didn't know him as I do, I'd think he was trying on purpose to discomfort us. Lisa, no, it's only the same weakness and honesty fighting together in him. He doesn't want to lie. However, I'm sorry you sent him money. Karenin, if I hadn't, it might have delayed things. Lisa, I know, but money seems so ugly. Karenin, slightly ruffled. I hardly think it's necessary to be so delicate with Fedya. Lisa, perhaps, smiling, but don't you think we are becoming very selfish? Karenin, maybe, but it's all your fault, dear. After all, this hopelessness and waiting to think of being happy at last. I suppose happiness does make us selfish. Lisa, don't believe you're alone in your happiness or selfishness. I am so filled with joy it makes me almost afraid. Misha's all right, your mother loves me, and above all, you are here, close to me, loving me as I love you. Karenin, bending over her and searching her eyes. You're sure you've no regret? Lisa, from the day I found out about that gypsy woman, my mind underwent a change that has set me free. Karenin, you're sure? Lisa, passionately. Darling, I've only one desire now, and that is to have you forget the past and love as I do. Come here, my sweetheart. Karenin, what strange contradictory instincts and desires make up our beings? Lisa, why? Karenin, slowly, I don't know. When I came back from abroad, knew I'd lost you, I was unhappy, terribly. Yet, it was enough for me to learn that you at least remembered me. Afterward, when we became friends, and you were kind to me, and into our friendship wavered a spark of something more than friendship. I was almost happy. Only one thing tormented me, fear that such a feeling wronged Fedya. Afterwards, when Fedya tortured you so, I saw I could help. Then a certain definite hope sprang up in me. And later, when he became impossible and you decided to leave him, and I showed you my heart for the first time, and you didn't say no, but went away in tears, then I was happy through and through. Then came the possibility of joining our lives. Mama loved you. You told me you loved me, that Fedya was gone out of your heart, out of your life forever, and there was only me. Ah, Lisa, for what more could I ask? Yet the past tortured me. Awful fancies would flush up into my happiness, turning it all into hatred for your past. Lisa interrupting reproachfully, Victor. Karenin, forgive me, Lisa. I only tell you this because I don't want to hide a single thought from you. I want you to know how bad I am and what a weakness I've got to fight down. But don't worry, I'll get past it. It's all right, dear. He bends over, kissing the child on the head. And I love him too. Lisa, dearest, I'm so happy. Everything has happened in my heart to make it as you'd wish. Karenin, old. Lisa, old, beloved, or I never could say so. Nurse, your secretary has come back. Lisa, show him in here, nurse, and take Misha, will you? Nurse, come along, my pet. It's time for your rest. Karenin gets up, walks to the door. This will be Fedia's answer. Lisa kissing Karenin. At last we shall know when. She kisses him. Karenin, well. Secretary, he's not there, sir. Karenin, not there. He's not signed the petition then. Secretary, no, but here is a letter addressed to you and Elizaveta Protosova. Karenin interrupting angrily, more excuses, it's perfectly outrageous, how without conscience he is. Really, he has lost every claim to. Lisa, but read the letter, dear, see what he says. Secretary, shall you need me, sir? Karenin, no, that's all, thank you. Reading, Lisa, Victor, I write you both without using terms of endearment, since I can't feel them, nor can I conquer a sense of bitterness and reproach, self-reproach principally, when I think of you together in your love. I know in spite of being the husband, I was also the barrier, preventing you from coming earlier to one another. 100 est moi qui suis l'intru. I stood in your way, I worried you to death. Yet I can't help feeling bitterly, coldly toward you. In one way I love both of you, especially Lisa Lysenska, but in reality I am more than cold toward you. Yes, it's unjust, isn't it? But to change is impossible. Lisa, what's all that for? Karenin standing L of table C, continuing, however, to the point. I'm going to fulfill your wishes in perhaps a little different way from what you desire. To lie, to act a degrading comedy, to bribe women of the streets for evidence, the ugliness of it all disgusts me. I'm a bad man, but this despicable thing I am utterly unable to do. My solution is after all the simplest. You must marry to be happy. I am the obstacle, consequently that obstacle must be removed. Lisa R of table, Victor. Karenin reading, must be removed. By the time this letter reaches you, I shall no longer exist. All I ask you is to be happy, and whenever you think of me, think tender thoughts. God bless you both. Goodbye, Fedia. Lisa, he's killed himself. Karenin going hurriedly up stage L and calls of, my secretary, call back my secretary. Lisa, Fedia, darling. Karenin, Lisa. Lisa, it's not true. It's not true that I've stopped loving him. He's the only man in all the world I love, and now I've killed him. I've killed him as surely as if I'd murdered him with my own 2 hands. Karenin, Lisa, for God's sake. Lisa, stop it. Don't come near me. Don't be angry with me, Victor. You see, I too cannot lie. Curtain. Act 2. Scene 1. A dirty, ill-lighted underground dive. People are lying around drinking, sleeping, playing cards, and making love. Near the front, a small table at which Fedia sits. He is in rags and has fallen very low. By his side is Petashkov, a delicate spiritual man with long yellow hair and beard. Both are rather drunk. Candle light is the only lighting in this scene. Petashkov, RC of table C, I know. Well, that's real love, so what happened then? Fedia, LC of table C, pensively, you might perhaps expect a girl of our own class, tenderly brought up, to be capable of sacrificing for the man she loved. But this girl was a gypsy, reared in greed, yet she gave me the purest sort of self-sacrificing love. She'd have done anything for nothing. Such contrasts are amazing. Petashkov, I see. In painting we call that value, only to realize bright red fully when there is green around it. But that's not the point. What happened? Fedia, oh, we parted. I felt it wasn't right to go on taking where I couldn't give. So one night we were having dinner in a little restaurant. I told her we'd have to say goodbye. My heart was so wrung all the time I could hardly help crying. Petashkov, and she. Fedya, oh, she was awfully unhappy, but she knew I was right. So we kissed each other a long while, and she went back to her gypsy troupe, slowly. Maybe she was glad to go. Petashkov, I wonder. Fedya, yes, the single good act of my soul was not ruining that girl. Petashkov, was it from pity? Fedya, I sorry for her. Oh, never, quite the contrary. I worshipped her unclouded sincerity, the energy of her clear, strong will, and God in heaven how she sang, and probably she is singing now for someone else. Yes, I always looked up at her from beneath, as you do at some radiance in the sky. I loved her really, and now it's a tender, beautiful memory. Petashkov, I understand. It was ideal, and you left it like that. Fedya, ruminatingly, and I've been attracted often, you know. Once I was in love with a grand dame, bestially in love, dog-like. Well, she gave me a rendezvous, and I couldn't keep it, because suddenly I thought of her husband, and it made me feel sick. And you know, it's queer that now, when I look back, instead of being glad that I was decent, I am as sorry as if I had sinned. But with Masha, it's so different. I'm filled with joy that I've never soiled the brightness of my feeling for her. He points his finger at the floor. I may go much further down. Petashkov, interrupting, I know so well what you mean, but where is she now? Fedya, I don't know, I don't want to know. All that belongs to another life, and I couldn't bear to mix that life and this life. Petashkov, your life's wonderful. I believe you're a real idealist. Fedya, no, it's awfully simple. You know, among our class, I mean the class I was born in, there are only 3 courses. The first, to go into the civil service or join the army and make money to squander over your sensual appetites. And all that was appalling to me, perhaps because I couldn't do it. The second thing is to live to clear out, to destroy what is foul, to make way for the beautiful. But for that you've got to be a hero, and I'm not a hero. And the third is to forget it all, overwhelm it with music, drown it with wine. That's what I did. And look, he spreads his arms out, where my singing led me to. Petashkov, and what about family life? The sanctity of the home and all that. I would have been awfully happy if I'd had a decent wife. As it was, she ruined me. Fedya, I beg your pardon, did you say marriage? Oh yes, of course. Well, I've been married too. Oh, my wife was quite an ideal woman. I don't know why I should say was, by the way, because she's still living. But there's something, I don't know, it's rather difficult to explain. But you know how pouring champagne into a glass makes it froth up into a million iridescent little bubbles. Well, there was none of that in our married life. There was no fizz in it, no sparkle, no taste, few. The days were all one color, flat and stale and gray as the devil, and that's why I wanted to get away and forget. You can't forget unless you play, so trying to play I crawled in every sort of muck there is. And you know, it's a funny thing, but we love people for the good we do them, and we hate them for the harm. That's why I hated Lisa. That's why she seemed to love me. Petashkov, why do you say seemed? Fedya, wistfully, oh, she couldn't creep into the center of my being like Masha, but that's not what I mean. Before the baby was born, and afterwards when she was nursing him, I used to stay away for days and days, and come back drunk, and love her less and less each time, because I was wronging her so terribly. Excitedly, yes, that's it, I never realized it before. The reason why I loved Masha was because I did her good, not harm. But I crucified my wife, and her contortions filled me almost with hatred. Petashkov, I think I understand. Now in my case. Artemiev stands L of table, good appetite, gentlemen, bowing to Fedya. I see you've made the acquaintance of our great artist. Fedya coolly, yes, I have. Artemiev to Petashkov, have you finished your portrait? Petashkov, no, they didn't give me the commission after all. Artemiev sitting down on end of table, I'm not in your way, am I? Petashkov, this gentleman was telling me about his life. Artemiev, oh, secrets, then I won't disturb you, pardon me for interrupting, to himself as he moves away, damn swine. Fedya, I don't like that man. Petashkov, I think he's offended. Fedya, let him be, I can't stand him. If he'd stayed, I shouldn't have said a word. Now it's different with you. You make me feel all comfortable, you know. Well, what was I saying? Petashkov, you were talking about your wife. How did you happen to separate? Fedya, oh that, a pause. It's a rather curious story. My wife's married. Petashkov, oh I see, you're divorced. Fedya, no, smiling, she's a widow. Petashkov, a widow, what do you mean? Fedya, I mean exactly what I say. She's a widow, I don't exist. Petashkov, puzzled, what? Fedya, smiling drunkenly, I'm dead, you're talking to a corpse. Funny, I seem to be able to say anything to you, and it's so long ago, so long ago. And what is it after all to you but a story? Well, when I got to the climax of torturing my wife, when I'd squandered everything I had or could get, and become utterly rotten, then there appeared a protector. Petashkov, the usual thing, I suppose. Fedya, don't think anything filthy about it. He was just her friend, mine too, a very good, decent fellow, in fact the opposite of myself. He'd known my wife since she was a child, and I suppose he'd loved her since then. He used to come to our house a lot. First, I was very glad he did. Then I began to see they were falling in love with each other. And then, an odd thing began to happen to me at night. Do you know when she lay there asleep beside me? He laughed shrilly. I would hear him, pushing open the door, crawling into the room, coming to me on his hands and knees, groveling, whining, begging me. He is almost shouting for her, imagine it. And I had to get up and give my place to him. He covers his eyes with his hands in a convulsive moment. Phew, then I'd come to myself. Petashkov, God, it must have been horrible. Fedya, wearily, well, later on I left her, and after a while they asked me for a divorce. I couldn't bear all the lying there was to be got through. Believe me, it was easier to think of killing myself. And so I tried to commit suicide, and I tried, and I couldn't. Then a kind friend came along and said, now don't be foolish, and she arranged the whole business for me. I sent my wife a farewell letter, and the next day my clothes and pocketbook were found on the bank of the river. Everybody knew I couldn't swim. Pause. You understand, don't you? Petashkov, yes, but what about the body? They didn't find that. Fedya, smiling drunkenly, oh yes, they did, you just listen. About a week afterwards, some horror was dragged out of the water. My wife was called in to identify it. It was in pretty bad shape, you know. She took one glance. Is that your husband? They asked her, and she said, yes. Well, that settled it. I was buried, they were married, and they're living very happily right here in this city. I'm living here too. We're all living here together. Yesterday I walked right by their house. The windows were lit and somebody's shadow went across the blind. A pause. Of course there are times when I feel like hell about it, but they don't last. The worst is when there's no money to buy drinks with. Artemiev, rising and approaching them. Excuse me, but you know I've been listening to that story of yours. It's a very good story, and what's more, a very useful one. You say you don't like being without money, but really, there's no need of your ever finding yourself in that position. Fedya, interrupting. Look here, I wasn't talking to you, and I don't need your advice. Artemiev, but I'm going to give it to you just the same. Now you're a corpse. Well, suppose you come to life again. Fedya, what? Artemiev, then your wife and that fellow she's so happy with, they'd be arrested for bigamy. The best they'd get would be 10 years in Siberia. Now you see where you can have a steady income, don't you? Fedya, furiously, stop talking and get out of here. Artemiev, the best way is to write them a letter. If you don't know how, I'll do it for you. Just give me their address, and afterwards, when the ruble notes commence to drop in, how grateful you'll be. Fedya, get out, I say, I haven't told you anything. Artemiev, oh yes, you have, here's my witness. This waiter heard you saying you were a corpse. Fedya, beside himself, you damn blackmailing beast. Artemiev, oh, I'm a beast, am I? We'll see about that. Fedya rises to go, Artemiev seizes him. Police, police. Fedya struggles frantically to escape. Curtain. Scene 2. In the country, a veranda covered by a gay awning, sunlight, flowers, Sophia Karenina, Lisa, her little boy and nurse. Lisa standing in door. To the little boy, smiling, who do you think is on his way from the station? Misha excitedly, who? Lisa, Papa. Misha rapturously, Papa's coming, Papa's coming. Lisa contentedly, to Sophia Karenina, how much he loves Victor, as if he were his real father. Sophia Karenina, on sofa L knitting back to audience, Tant Mia, do you think he ever remembers his father? Lisa sighing, I can't tell, of course I've never said anything to him, what's the use of confusing his little head, yet sometimes I feel as though I ought. What do you think, Mama? Sophia Karenina, I think it's a matter of feeling. If you can trust your heart, let it guide you. What extraordinary adjustments death brings about. I confess I used to think very unkindly of Fedya when he seemed a barrier to all this. She makes a gesture with her hand. But now I think of him as that nice boy who was my son's friend and a man who was capable of sacrificing himself for those he loved. She knits. I hope Victor hasn't forgotten to bring me some wool. Lisa, here he comes. Lisa runs to the edge of the veranda. There's someone with him, a lady in a bonnet. Oh, it's Mother, how splendid. I haven't seen her for an age. Anna Pavlovna, kissing Lisa, my darling, to Sophia Karenina. How do you do? Victor met me and insisted on my coming down. Sophia Karenina, this is perfectly charming. Anna Pavlovna, I did want to see Lisa and the boy. So now, if you don't turn me out, I'll stay till the evening train. Karenin, L.C., kissing his wife, his mother and the boy. Congratulate me, everybody, I've a bit of luck. I don't have to go to town again for 2 days. Isn't that wonderful? Lisa, R.C., 2 days, that's glorious. We'll drive over to the Hermitage tomorrow and show it to Mother. Anna Pavlovna, holding the boy. He's so like his father, isn't he? I do hope he hasn't inherited his father's disposition. Sophia Karenina, after all, Fedya's heart was in the right place. Lisa, Victor thinks if he'd only been brought up more carefully, everything would have been different. Anna Pavlovna, well, I'm not so sure about that, but I do feel sorry for him. I can't think of him without wanting to cry. Lisa, I know, that's how Victor and I feel. All the bitterness is gone. There's nothing left but a very tender memory. Anna Pavlovna, sighing, I'm sure of it. Lisa, isn't it funny? It all seemed so hopeless back there, and now see how beautifully everything's come out. Sophia Karenina, oh, by the way, Victor, did you get my wool? Karenin, I certainly did. Brings a bag and takes out parcels. Here's the wool, here's the eau de cologne, here are the letters, one on government service for you, Lisa. Hands her the letter. Lisa opens letter, then strolls reading it, suddenly stops. Well, Anna Pavlovna, I know you want to make yourself beautiful. I must tidy up too. It's almost dinner time. Lisa, you've put your another in the blue room, haven't you? What's the matter, Lisa? What is it? Lisa, he's alive. He's alive. My God, I shall never be free from him. Victor crosses to Lisa. What does this mean? What's going to happen to us? Karenin, taking the letter and reading. I don't believe it. Sophia Karenina, what is it? Rising, what's the matter? Why don't you tell us? Karenin, he's alive. They're accusing us of bigamy. It's a summons for Lisa to go before the examining magistrate. Anna Pavlovna, no, it can't be. Sophia Karenina, oh, that horrible man. Karenin, so it was all a lie. Lisa with a cry of rage. Oh, I hate him so, Victor, Fedya, my God, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. Anna Pavlovna, rising. He's not really alive. Curtain. Scene 3. The room of the examining magistrate, who sits at a table talking to Melnikov, a smartly dressed, languid man about town. At a side table, a clerk is sorting papers. Magistrate, sitting of table RC, oh, I never said so, it's her own notion, and now she is reproaching me with it. Melnikov, sitting C back to audience, she's not reproaching you, only her feelings are awfully hurt. Magistrate, are they? Oh, well, tell her I'll come to supper after the performance. but you'd better wait on, I've rather an interesting case. To the clerk, here, you show them in. Clerk sitting facing audience, both, Excellency, Magistrate, no, only Madame Karenina. Clerk calling off stage, Madame Protosova, Madame Protosova. Magistrate, or to dot my I's, Madame Protosova. Melnikov starting to go out, ah, it's the Karenin case. Magistrate, yes, and an ugly one, I'm just beginning the investigation, but I assure you it's a first-rate scandal already. Must you go? Well, see you at supper. Goodbye. Magistrate, please sit down, won't you? He points to a chair. Lisa sits down. I am extremely sorry that it's necessary to ask you questions. But please be calm. You needn't answer them unless you wish. Only in the interest of everyone concerned, I advise you to help me reach the entire truth. Lisa, I've nothing to conceal. Magistrate looking at papers. Let's see. Your name, station, religion. I've got all that. You are accused of contracting a marriage with another man, knowing your first husband to be alive. Lisa, but I did not know it. Magistrate continuing. And also you are accused of having persuaded with bribes your first husband to commit a fraud, a pretended suicide, in order to rid yourself of him. Lisa, oh, that's not true. Magistrate, then permit me to ask you these questions. Did you or did you not send H rubles in July of last year? Lisa, that was his own money obtained from selling his things, which I sent to him during our separation, while I was waiting for my divorce. Magistrate, just so, very well. When the police asked you to identify the corpse, how were you sure it was your husband's? Lisa, oh, I was so terribly distressed that I couldn't bear to look at the body. Besides, I felt so sure it was he, and when they asked me, I just said yes. Magistrate, very good indeed. I can well understand your distraction, and permit me to observe, Madame, that although servants of the law, we remain human beings, and I beg you to be assured that I sympathize with your situation. You are bound to a spendthrift, a drunkard, a man whose dissipation caused you infinite misery. Lisa interrupting, please, I loved him. Magistrate tolerantly, of course, yet naturally you desired to be free, and you took this simple course without counting the consequence, which is considered a crime or bigamy. I understand you, and so will both judges and jury. And it's for this reason, madam, I urge you to disclose the entire truth. Lisa, I've nothing to disclose, I never have lied. She begins to cry, do you want me any longer? Magistrate, yes, I must ask you to remain a few minutes longer. No more questions, however. To the clerk, show in Victor Karenin. To Lisa, I think you'll find that a comfortable chair. Sits LC. Please sit down. Karenin, thank you. He remains standing. LU, what do you want from me? Magistrate, I have to take your deposition. Karenin, in what capacity? Magistrate smiling, in my capacity of investigating magistrate. You are here, you know, because you are charged with a crime. Karenin, really, what crime? Magistrate, bigamy, since you've married a woman already married, but I'll put the questions to you in their proper order. Sure you'll not sit down? Karenin, quite sure. Magistrate, writing, your name. Karenin, Victor Karenin. Magistrate, rank. Karenin, Chamberlain of the Imperial Court. Magistrate, your age. Karenin, 38. Magistrate, religion. Karenin, Orthodox, and I've never been tried before of any charge. Pause, what else? Magistrate, did you know that Fedor Protosov was alive when you married his wife? Karenin, no, we were both convinced that he was drowned. Magistrate, all right. And why did you send rubles to him a few days before he simulated death on July 17th? Karenin, that money was given me by my wife. Magistrate interrupting him, excuse me, you mean by Madame Protosova? Karenin, by my wife to send to her husband, She considered this money his property, and having broken off all relations with him, felt it unjust to withhold it. What else do you want? Magistrate, I don't want anything, except to do my official duty, and to aid you in doing yours, through causing you to tell me the whole truth, in order that your innocence be proved. You'd certainly better not conceal things which are sure to be found out, since Protosov is in such a weakened condition, physically and mentally, that he is certain to come out with the entire truth as soon as he gets into court, so from your point of view I advise. Karenin, please don't advise me, but remain within the limits of your official capacity. Are we at liberty to leave? Magistrate, sorry, but it's necessary to detain you. Karenin looks around in astonishment. No, I've no intention of arresting you, although it might be a quicker way of reaching the truth. I merely want to take Protosov's deposition in your presence to confront him with you, that you may facilitate your chances by proving his statements to be false. Kindly sit down. To clerk. Show in Fedor Protosov. Magistrate, I shall ask you to answer some questions. Fedor rises, confronting the magistrate. Ask them. Magistrate, your name. Fedor, you know it. Magistrate, answer my questions exactly, please. Fedor shrugs. Fedor Protosov. Magistrate, your rank, age, religion. Fedor, silent for a moment. Aren't you ashamed to ask me these absurd questions? Ask me what you need to know, only that. Magistrate, I shall ask you to take care how you express yourself. Fedor, well, since you're not ashamed. My rank, graduate of the University of Moscow, age 40, religion Orthodox. What else? Magistrate, did Viktor Karenin and Elizaveta Andreevna know you were alive when you left your clothes on the bank of the river and disappeared? Fedor, of course not. I really wished to commit suicide. But however, why should I tell you? The fact's enough. They knew nothing of it. Magistrate, you gave a somewhat different account to the police officer. How do you explain that? Fedor, which police officer? Oh yes, the one who arrested me in that dive. I was drunk, and I lied to him about what I don't remember. But I'm not drunk now, and I'm telling you the whole truth. They knew nothing. They thought I was dead, and I was glad of it. Everything would have stayed all right except for that damned beast Artemiev. So if anyone's guilty, it's I. Magistrate, I perceive you wish to be generous. Unfortunately, the law demands the truth. Come, why did you receive money from them? Why don't you answer me? Do you realize that it will be stated in your deposition that the accused refused to answer these questions, and that will harm, he includes Lisa and Victor in a gesture, all of you. Aren't you ashamed of your stubborn refusal to aid these others and yourself by telling the entire truth? Fedor breaking out passionately. The truth? Oh God, what do you know about the truth? Your business is crawling up into a little power that you may use it by tantalizing, morally and physically, people 1,000 times better than you. You sit there in your smug authority torturing people. Magistrate, I must ask you. Fedor interrupts him. Don't ask me, for I'll speak as I feel, turning to clerk, and you write it down, so for once some human words will get into a deposition. There were 3 human beings alive, I, he, and she. We all bore towards one another a most complex relation. We were all engaged in a spiritual struggle beyond your comprehension, the struggle between anguish and peace, between falsehood and truth. Suddenly this struggle ended in a way that set us free. Everybody was at peace. They loved my memory, and I was happy even in my downfall, because I'd done what should have been done and cleared away my weak life from interfering with their strong good lives. And yet we're all alive. When suddenly a bastard adventurer appears, who demands that I abet his filthy scheme. I drive him off as I would a diseased dog, but he finds you, the defender of public justice, the appointed guardian of morality, to listen to him. And you, who receive on the 20th of each month a few kopecks gratuity for your wretched business, you get into your uniform and in good spirits proceed to torture, bully people whose threshold you're not clean enough to pass. Then when you've had your fill of showing off your wretched power, oh, then you are satisfied and sit and smile there in your damned complacent dignity. And magistrate, raising his voice, rising excitedly, be silent or I'll have you turned out. Fedia, God, who should I be afraid of? I'm dead, dead and away out of your power, suddenly overcome with the horror of the situation. What can you do to me? How can you punish me, a corpse? Magistrate, be silent. To clerk, who is down, take him out. Curtain. Scene 4. A corridor at the lower courts. In the background, a door opposite which stands a guard. To the right is another door through which the prisoners are conducted to the court. Ivan Petrovich in rags enters goes to this last door, trying to pass through it. Guard at door RC, where do you think you're going, shoving in like that? Ivan Petrovich, why shouldn't I? The law says these sessions are public. Guard, you can't get by and that's enough. Ivan Petrovich, in pity, wretched peasant, you have no idea to whom you are speaking. Guard, be silent. Lawyer to Petrovich, are you here on business? Ivan Petrovich, no, I'm the public, but this wretched peasant won't let me pass. Lawyer, there's no room for the public at this trial. Ivan Petrovich, perhaps, but I am above the general rule. Lawyer, well, you wait outside, they'll adjourn presently. Prince Sergius, how does the case stand? Lawyer, the defense has just begun. Petroshin is speaking now. Prince Sergius, are the Karenins bearing up well? Lawyer, yes, with extraordinary dignity. They look as if they were the judges instead of the accused. That's felt all the way through, and Petroshin is taking advantage of it. Prince Sergius, what of Protosov? Lawyer, he's frightfully unnerved, trembling all over, but that's natural considering the sort of life he's led. Yes, he's all on edge, and he's interrupted both judge and jury several times already. Prince Sergius, how do you think it will end? Lawyer, hard to say. The jury are mixed. At any rate, I don't think they'll find the Karenins guilty of premeditation. Do you want to go in? Prince Sergius, I should very much like to. Lawyer, excuse me, you're Prince Sergius Abreskov, aren't you? To the prince. There's an empty chair just at the left. Ivan Petrovich, Prince, I am an aristocrat of the soul, and that's a higher title. Lawyer, excuse me. Petashkov, oh, there you are. Well, how are things going? Ivan Petrovich, the speeches for the defense have begun, but this ignorant rascal won't let us in. Curse his damned petty soul. Guard, silence, where do you think you are? A lady, oh, it's simply wonderful. When he spoke, I felt as if my heart were breaking. An officer, it's all far better than a novel, but I don't see how she could ever have loved him, such a sinister, horrible figure. The lady, this group is down hush, there he is, see how wild he looks. Fedia, seeing Ivan Petrovich, did you bring it? Petrovich, there. Fedia, seeing Petashkov, how foolish, how vulgar and how boring all this is, isn't it? Petroshin, rubbing his hands, well, well, my friend, it's going along splendidly. Only remember, don't go and spoil things for me in your last speech. Fedia takes him by the arm. Tell me, what'll the worst be? Petroshin, I've already told you, exile to Siberia. Fedia, who'll be exiled to Siberia? Petroshin, you and your wife, naturally. Fedia, and at the best. Petroshin, religious pardon and the annulment of the second marriage. Fedia, you mean that we should be bound again to one another? Petroshin, yes, only try to collect yourself, keep up your courage. After all, there's no occasion for alarm. Fedia, there couldn't be any other sentence, you're sure? Petroshin, none other, none other. Guard crosses and exits Li calling, pass on, no loitering in the corridor. Fedia, he turns his back to the audience, and from beneath his ragged coat shoots himself in the heart. There is a muffled explosion, smoke. He crumples up in a heap on the floor. All the people in the passage rush to him, in a very low voice. This time, it's well done, Lisa. Lisa, Fedia, Fedya, what have you done? Oh, why? Fedya, forgive me, no other way, not for you, but for myself. Lisa, you will live, you must live. Fedya, no, goodbye. He seems to smile, then he mutters just under his breath. Masha. You're too late. Unhappiness. Curtain. End of redemption. The power of darkness. Or, if a claw is caught, the bird is lost. Characters. Peter Ignatich, a well-to-do peasant, 42 years old, married for the second time and sickly. Anasia, his wife, 32 years old, fond of dress. Akulina, Peter's daughter by his first marriage, 16 years old, hard of hearing, mentally undeveloped. Nan Anna Petrovna, his daughter by his second marriage, 10 years old. Nikita, their laborer, 25 years old, fond of dress. Akim, Nikita's father, 50 years old, a plain-looking, God-fearing peasant. Matriona, his wife and Nikita's mother, 50 years old. Marina, an orphan girl, 22 years old. Martha, Peter's sister. Mitrich, an old laborer, ex-soldier. Simon, Marina's husband. Bridegroom, engaged to Aquilina. Ivan, his father. A neighbor. First girl. Second girl. Police officer. Driver. Best man. Matchmaker. Village elder. Visitors, women, girls, and people come to see the wedding. NB, the oven mentioned, is the usual large, brick, Russian baking oven. The top of it outside is flat, so that more than one person can lie on it. Act 1. The act takes place in autumn in a large village. The scene represents Peter's roomy hut. Peter is sitting on a wooden bench, mending a horse collar. Anasia and Aquilina are spinning and singing a part song. Peter looking out of the window. The horses have got loose again. If we don't look out, they'll be killing the colt. Nikita, hey Nikita, is the fellow deaf? Listens to the women. Shut up, one can't hear anything. Nikita from outside, what? Peter, drive the horses in. Nikita, will drive 'em in, all in good time. Peter shaking his head. These laborers, if I were well, I'd not keep one on no account. There's nothing but bother with 'em. Rises and sits down again. Nikita, it's no good shouting. One of you'd better go. Go, Akul, drive 'em in. Aquilina, what? The horses. Peter, what else? Aquilina, all right. Peter, but he's a loafer, that lad. No good at all. Won't stir a finger if he can help it. Anasia, you're so mighty brisk yourself. When you're not sprawling on the top of the oven, you're squatting on the bench. To goad others to work is all you're fit for. Peter, if one weren't to goad you on a bit, one'd have no roof left over one's head before the year's out. Oh, what people. Anasia, you go shoving a dozen jobs on to one's shoulders and then do nothing but scold. It's easy to lie on the oven and give orders. Peter sighing, oh, if 'twere not for this sickness that's got hold of me, I'd not keep him on another day. Aquilina off the scene, gee up, gee woo. Peter bragging, that's what he's good at. I'd like to sack him, I would indeed. Anasia mimicking him, like to sack him. You buckle to yourself and then talk. Aquilina enters. It's all I could do to drive him in. That piebald always will. Peter, and where's Nikita? Aquilina, where's Nikita? Why, standing out there in the street. Peter, what's he standing there for? Aquilina, what's he standing there for? He stands there jabbering. Peter, one can't get any sense out of her. Who's he jabbering with? Aquilina does not hear. What? Nan running into her mother. Nikita's father and mother have come. They're going to take him away. It's true. Anasia, nonsense. Nan, yes, blessed if they're not. laughing. I was just going by and Nikita, he says, "Goodbye, Anna Petrovna," he says, "you must come and dance at my wedding. I'm leaving you," he says and laughs. Anastasia to her husband, "There now, much he cares, you see he wants to leave of himself. Sack him, indeed." Peter, "Well, let him go, just as if I couldn't find somebody else." Anastasia, "And what about the money he's had in advance?" Peter, frowning, "The money, well, he can work it off in summer anyhow." Anastasia, "Well, of course you'll be glad if he goes, and you've not got to feed him. It's only me as'll have to work like a horse all the winter. That lass of yours isn't over fond of work either, and you'll be lying up on the oven, I know you." Peter, "What's the good of wearing out one's tongue before one has the hang of the matter?" Anastasia, "The yard's full of cattle. You've not sold the cow and have kept all the sheep for the winter. Feeding and watering 'em alone takes all one's time, and you want to sack the laborer. But I tell you straight, I'm not going to do a man's work. I'll go and lie on the top of the oven same as you and let everything go to pot. You may do what you like." Peter to Aquilina, "Go and see about the feeding, will you? It's time." Aquilina, "The feeding, all right. Anastasia, I'm not going to work for you. You go and work yourself. I've had enough of it, so there." Peter, "That'll do. What are you raving about, like a sheep with the staggers?" Anastasia, "You're a crazy cur, you are. One gets neither work nor pleasure from you. Eating your fill, that's all you do, you palsied cur, you." Peter spits and puts on coat. "For, the Lord have mercy, I'd better go myself and see what's up." Anastasia, after him, "Scurvy long-nosed devil." Aquilina, "What are you swearing at Dad for?" Anastasia, "Hold your noise, you idiot." Aquilina, going to the door, "I know why you're swearing at him. You're an idiot yourself, you bitch. I'm not afraid of you." Anastasia, "What do you mean?" Jumps up and looks round for something to hit her with. "Mind, or I'll give you one with the poker." Aquilina, opening the door, "Bitch, devil, that's what you are, devil, bitch, bitch, devil." Anastasia ponders, "Come and dance at my wedding. What new plan is this? Mary, mind, Nikita, if that's your intention, I'll go and— No, I can't live without him, I won't let him go." Nikita enters, looks round, and seeing Anastasia alone, approaches quickly. In a low tone, "Here's a go, I'm in a regular fix. That governor of mine wants to take me away, tells me I'm to come home. Says quite straight I'm to marry and live at home." Anastasia, "Well, go and marry, what's that to me?" Nikita, "Is that it? Why, here am I reckoning how best to consider matters, and just hear her. She tells me to go and marry, why's that?" Winking, "Has she forgotten?" Anastasia, "Yes, go and marry, what do I care?" Nikita, "What are you spitting for? Just see, she won't even let me stroke her. What's the matter?" Anastasia, "That you want to play me false. If you do, why, I don't want you either, so now you know." Nikita, "That'll do, Anastasia. Do you think I'll forget you? Never while I live. I'll not play you false, that's flat. I've been thinking that supposing they do go and make me marry, I'd still come back to you. If only he don't make me live at home." Anastasia, "Much need I'll have of you, once you're married." Nikita, "There's a go now. How is it possible to go against one's father's will?" Anastasia, "Yes, I dare say, shove it all on your father. You know it's your own doing. You've long been plotting with that slut of yours, Marina. She has put you up to it. She didn't come here for nothing t'other day." Nikita, "Marina, what's she to me? Much I care about her. Plenty of them buzzing around." Anastasia, "Then what has made your father come here? It's you have told him to. You've gone and deceived me." Nikita, "Anastasia, do you believe in a God or not? I never so much as dreamt of it. I know nothing at all about it. I never even dreamt of it, that's flat. My old dad has got it all out of his own pate." Anastasia, "If you don't wish it yourself, who can force you? He can't drive you like an ass." Nikita, "Well, I reckon it's not possible to go against one's parent, but it's not by my wish." Anastasia, "Don't you budge, that's all about it." Nikita, "There was a fellow wouldn't budge, and the village elder gave him such a hiding. That's what it might come to. I've no great wish for that sort of thing. They say it touches one up. Anastasia, shut up with your nonsense. Nikita, listen to me. If you marry that Marina, I don't know what I won't do to myself. I shall lay hands on myself. I have sinned, I have gone against the law, but I can't go back now. If you go away, I'll... Nikita, why should I go? Had I wanted to go, I should have gone long ago. There was Ivan Semyonich t'other day, offered me a place as his coachman. Only fancy what a life that would have been. But I did not go, because I reckon I am good enough for anyone. Now if you did not love me, it would be a different matter. Anastasia, yes, and that's what you should remember. My old man will die one of these fine days, I'm thinking. Then we could cover our sin, make it all right and lawful, and then you'll be master here. Nikita, where's the good of making plans? What do I care? I work as hard as if I were doing it for myself. My master loves me, and his missus loves me, and if the wenches run after me, it's not my fault, that's flat. Anastasia, and you'll love me. Nikita, embracing her, there, as you have ever been in my heart. Matryona enters and crosses herself a long time before the icon. Nikita and Anastasia step apart. What I saw I didn't perceive, what I heard I didn't hearken to. Playing with the lass, eh? Well, even a calf will play. Why shouldn't one have some fun when one's young? But your master is out in the yard, a-calling you, sonny. Nikita, I only came to get the axe. Matryona, I know, sonny, I know. Them sort of axes are mostly to be found where the women are. Nikita, stooping to pick up axe. I say, mother, is it true you want me to marry? As I reckon, that's quite unnecessary. Besides, I've got no wish that way. Matryona, honey, why should you marry? Go on as you are. It's all the old man. You'd better go, sonny. We can talk these matters over without you. Nikita, it's a queer go. One moment I'm to be married, the next not. I can't make head or tail of it. Anastasia, what's it all about then? Do you really wish him to get married? Matryona, why should he marry my jewel? It's all nonsense, all my old man's drivel. Marry, but he's reckoning without his host. You know the saying, from oats and hay, why should horses stray? When you've enough to spare, why look elsewhere? And so in this case, winks, don't I see which way the wind blows? Anastasia, where's the good of my pretending to you, Mother Matryona? You know all about it. I have sinned. I love your son. Matryona, dear me, here's news. 500 you think Mother Matryona didn't know? Lassie, Mother Matryona's been ground, and ground again, ground fine. This much I can tell you, my jewel. Mother Matryona can see through a brick wall 3 feet thick. I know it all, my jewel. I know what young wives need sleeping draughts for, so I've brought some along. As much as is wanted, I see, and what's not wanted I neither see nor perceive. There, Mother Matryona has also been young. I had to know a thing or two to live with my old fool. I know 77 dodges. But I see your old man's quite seedy. How's one to live with such as him? Why, if you pricked him with a hayfork, it wouldn't fetch blood. See if you don't bury him before the spring. Then you'll need someone in the house. Well, what's wrong with my son? He'll do as well as another. Then where's the advantage of my taking him away from a good place? Am I my child's enemy? Anastasia, oh, if only he does not go away. Matryona, he won't go away, birdie. It's all nonsense. You know my old man. His wits are always wool-gathering, yet sometimes he takes a thing into his pate, and it's as if it were wedged in, you can't knock it out with a hammer. Anastasia, and what started this business? Matryona, well, you see, my jewel, you yourself know what a fellow with women the lad is, and he's handsome too, though I say it as shouldn't. Well, you know, he was living at the railway, and they had an orphan wench there to cook for them. Well, that same wench took to running after him. Anastasia, Marina. Matryona, yes, the plague sees her. Whether anything happened or not, anyhow something got to my old man's ears. Maybe he heard from the neighbors, maybe she's been and blabbed. Anastasia, well, she is a bold hussy. Matryona, so my old man, the old blockhead, off he goes. Marry, he says. He must marry her and cover the sin, he says. We must take the lad home, he says, and he shall marry, he says. Well, I did my best to make him change his mind, but dear me, no, So all right, thinks I'll try another dodge. One always has to entice them fools in this way, just pretend to be of their mind, and when it comes to the point one goes and turns it all one's own way. You know, a woman has time to think 77 thoughts while falling off the oven, so how such is he to see through it? Well, yes, says I, it would be a good job, only we must consider well beforehand. Why not go and see our son and talk it over with Peter Ignatitch and hear what he has to say? So here we are. Anastasia, oh dear, how will it all end? Supposing his father just orders him to marry her. Matryona, orders indeed. Chuck his orders to the dogs. Don't you worry, that affair will never come off. I'll go to your old man myself and sift and strain this matter clear. There will be none of it left. I have come here only for the look of the thing. A very likely thing. Here's my son living in happiness and expecting happiness, and I'll go and match him with a slut. No fear, I'm not a fool. Anastasia and she, this Marina, came dangling after him here. Mother, would you believe, when they said he was going to marry, it was as if a knife had gone right through my heart. I thought he cared for her. Matryona, oh my jewel, why you don't think him such a fool that he should go and care for a homeless baggage like that? Nikita is a sensible fellow, you see. He knows whom to love. So don't you go and fret, my jewel. We'll not take him away, and we won't marry him. No, we'll let him stay on, if you'll only oblige us with a little money. Anastasia, all I know is that I could not live if Nikita went away. Matryona, naturally, when one's young it's no easy matter. You, a wench in full bloom, to be living with the dregs of a man like that husband of yours. Anastasia, Mother Matryona, would you believe it? I'm that sick of him, that sick of this long-nosed cur of mine, I can hardly bear to look at him. Matryona, yes, I see, it's one of them cases, just look here, looks round and whispers. I've been to see that old man, you know he's given me simples of two kinds. This, you see, is a sleeping draught. Just give him one of these powders, he says, and he'll sleep so sound you might jump on him. And this here, this is that kind of simple, he says, that if you give one some of it to drink it has no smell whatever, but its strength is very great. There are 7 doses here, a pinch at a time. Give him 7 pinches, he says, and she won't have far to look for freedom, he says. Anastasia, oh, what's that? Matryona, no sign whatever, he says. He's taken a ruble for it. Can't sell it for less, he says, because it's no easy matter to get 'em, you know. I paid him dearie out of my own money. If she takes them, thinks I, it's all right. If she don't, I can let old Michael's daughter have them. Anastasia, oh, but mayn't some evil come of them? I'm frightened. Matryona, what evil, my jewel? If your old man was hale and hearty, 'twould be a different matter, but he's neither alive nor dead as it is. He's not for this world. Such things often happen. Anastasia, oh, my poor head, I'm afeard, Mother Matryona, lest some evil come of them. No, that won't do. Matryona, just as you like, I might even return them to him. Anastasia, and are they to be used in the same way as the others, mixed in water? Matryona, better in tea, he says. You can't notice anything, he says, no smell nor nothing. He's a cute old fellow, too. Anastasia, taking the powder. Oh, my poor head, could I have ever thought of such a thing if my life were not a very hell? Matryona, you'll not forget that ruble. I promised to take it to the old man. He's had some trouble, too. Anastasia, of course. Matryona, and now, my jewel, keep it as close as you can so that no one should find it out. Heaven defend that it should happen, but if anyone notices it, tell him it's for the black beetles. Takes the ruble. It's also used for beetles. Stops short. Peter, well then, how's it to be, Daddy Akim? Akim as its best, Peter Ignatitch as its best. I mean as its best. 'Cause why, I'm afeard of what do you call M's some tomfoolery, you know. I'd like to, what do you call it? To start, you know, start the lad honest, I mean. But supposing you'd rather, what do you call it, we might, I mean what's name, as its best. Peter, all right, sit down and let's talk it over. Akim sits down. Well then, what's it all about? You want him to marry. Matryona, as to marrying, he might bide a while, Peter Ignatitch. You know our poverty, Peter Ignatitch. What's he to marry on? We've hardly enough to eat ourselves. How can he marry then? Peter, you must consider what will be best. Matryona, where's the hurry for him to get married? Marriage is not that sort of thing. It's not like ripe raspberries that drop off if not picked in time. Peter, if he were to get married, 'twould be a good thing in a way. Akim, we'd like to, what do you call it? 'Cause why, you see, I've what do you call it? A job, I've found a paying job in town, you know. Matryona, and a fine job too, cleaning out cesspools. The other day when he came home, I could do nothing but spew and spew. For Akim, it's true, at first it does seem what do you call it? Knocks one clean over, you know, the smell, but one gets used to it, and then it's nothing, no worse than malt grain, and then it's, what do you call it? Pays, And as to the smell being, what do you call it? It's not for the likes of us to complain. And one changes one's clothes, so we'd like to take what's his name? Nikita, home. Let him manage things at home while I, what do you call it, earn something in town. Peter, you want to keep your son at home? Yes, that would be well, but how about the money he has had in advance? Akim, that's it. It's just as you say, Ignatich, it's just what do you call it? 'Cause why, if you go into service, it's as good as if you had sold yourself, they say, that will be all right. He may stay and serve his time, only he must, what do you call it, get married. So, you let him off for a little while that he may, what do you call it? Peter, yes, we could manage that. Matryona, but it's not yet settled between ourselves, Peter Ignatich. I'll speak to you as I would before God, and you may judge between my old man and me. He goes on harping on that marriage, but just ask who it is he wants him to marry. If it were a girl of the right sort now, I am not my child's enemy, but the wench is not honest. Akim, no, that's wrong, I say. 'Cause why, she that same girl. It's my son as has offended the girl Peter, how offended? Akim, that's how. She's what do you call it with him, with my son Nikita. With Nikita, what do you call it mean? Matryona, you wait a bit, my tongue runs smoother, let me tell it. You know, this lad of ours lived at the railway before he came to you. There was a girl there as kept dangling after him. A girl of no account, you know, her name's Marina. She used to cook for the men. So now this same girl accuses our son, Nikita, that he, so to say, deceived her. Peter, well, there's nothing good in that. Matryona, but she's no honest girl herself. She runs after the fellows like a common slut. Akim, there you are again, old woman, and it's not at all what do you call it. It's all not what do you call it, Matryona, there now, that's all the sense one gets from my old owl. What do you call it? What do you call it? And he doesn't know himself what he means. Peter Ignatich, don't listen to me, but go yourself and ask anyone you like about the girl. Everybody will say the same. She's just a homeless good-for-nothing. Peter, you know Daddy Akim, if that's how things are, there's no reason for him to marry her. A daughter-in-law's not like a shoe, you can't kick her off. Akim excitedly, it's false, old woman, it's what do you call it false, about the girl false, 'cause why, the lass is a good lass, a very good lass, you know, I'm sorry for the lassie Matryona, it's an old saying, for the wide world old Miriam grieves, and at home without bread her children she leaves. He's sorry for the girl, but not sorry for his own son. Sling her round your neck and carry her about with you, that's enough of such empty cackle. Akim, no, it's not empty. Matryona, there, don't interrupt, let me have my say. Akim interrupts, no, not empty, you twist things your own way about the lass or about yourself. Twist them, to make it better for yourself, but God, what do you call it, turns them his way, that's how it is. Matryona, one only wears out one's tongue with you. Akim, the lass is hardworking and spruce and keeps everything round herself, what do you call it? And in our poverty, you know, it's a pair of hands, and the wedding needn't cost much. But the chief thing's the offense to the lass, and she's a what do you call it? An orphan, you know, that's what she is, and there's the offense. Matryona, they'll all tell you a tale of that sort. Anasia, Daddy Akim, you'd better listen to us women. We can tell you a thing or two. Akim and God, how about God? Isn't she a human being, the lass? What do you call it? Also a human being, I mean, before God. And how do you look at it? Matryona, started off again. Peter, wait a bit, Daddy Akim. One can't believe all these girls say, either. The lad's alive and not far away. Send for him and find out straight from him if it's true. He won't wish to lose his soul. Go and call the fellow. Anasia rises, and tell him his father wants him. Matryona, that's right, dear friend. You've cleared the way clean as with water. Yes, let the lad speak for himself. Nowadays, you know, they'll not let you force a son to marry. One must first of all ask the lad. He'll never consent to marry her and disgrace himself, not for all the world. To my thinking, it's best he should go on living with you and serving you as his master. And we need not take him home for the summer either. We can hire a help. If you would only give us 10 rubles now, we'll let him stay on. Peter, all in good time. First let us settle one thing before we start another. Akim, you see, Peter Ignatitch, I speak. 'Cause why, you know how it happens. We try to fix things up as seems best for ourselves, you know, and as to God, we what do you call it, we forget him. We think it's best so, turn it our own way, and lo, we've got into a fix, you know. We think it will be best, I mean, and lo, it turns out much worse, without God, I mean. Peter, of course one must not forget God. Akim, it turns out worse. But when it's the right way, God's way, what do you call it, it gives one joy, seems pleasant, I mean. So I reckon, you see, get him, the lad, I mean, get him to marry her, to keep him from sin, I mean, and let him what do you call it at home, as it's lawful, I mean, while I go and get the job in town. The work is of the right sort, it's paying, I mean, and in God's sight it's what do you call it, it's best, I mean. Ain't she an orphan? Here, for example, a year ago some fellows went and took timber from the steward, thought they'd do the steward, you know. Yes, they did the steward, but they couldn't what do you call it, do God, I mean. Well, and so. Nikita, you called me. Peter, in a low, reproachful voice. What are you thinking about? Have you no manners? Your father is going to speak to you, and you sit down and fool about with tobacco. Come, get up. Akim, it seems there's a complaint, you know, about you, Nikita. A complaint, I mean, a complaint. Nikita, who's been complaining? Akim, complaining. It's a maid, an orphan maid, complaining, I mean. It's her, you know, a complaint against you from Marina, I mean. Nikita laughs. Well, that's a good one. What's the complaint? And who's told you she herself? Akim, it's I am asking you, and you must now, what do you call it, give me an answer. Have you got mixed up with the lass, I mean, mixed up, you know. Nikita, I don't know what you mean. What's up? Akim, foolin', I mean, what do you call it? Foolin'. Have you been foolin' with her, I mean? Nikita, never mind what's been. Of course one does have some fun with a cook now and then to while away the time. One plays the concertina and gets her to dance. What of that? Peter, don't shuffle, Nikita, but answer your father straight out. Akim, solemnly, you can hide it from men but not from God, Nikita. You what do you call it, think, I mean, and don't tell lies. She's an orphan, so, you see, anyone is free to insult her. An orphan, you see, so you should say what's rightest. Nikita, but what if I have nothing to say? I have told you everything, because there isn't anything to tell, that's flat. Getting excited. She can go and say anything about me, same as if she was speaking of one as is dead. Why don't she say anything about Fedka Mikashin? Besides, how's this, that one mayn't even have a bit of fun nowadays? And as for her, well, she's free to say anything she likes. Akim, Nikita, mind, a lie will out, did anything happen? Nikita, aside, how he sticks to it, it's too bad. To Akim, I tell you, I know nothing more, there's been nothing between us. Angrily, by God, and may I never leave this spot, crosses himself, if I know anything about it. Silence. Then still more excitedly, why, have you been thinking of getting me to marry her? What do you mean by it? It's a confounded shame. Besides, nowadays you've got no such rights as to force a fellow to marry. That's plain enough. Besides, haven't I sworn I know nothing about it? Matryona to her husband, there now, that's just like your silly pate, to believe all they tell you. He's gone and put the lad to shame all for nothing. The best thing is to let him live as he is living with his master. His master will help us in our present need and give us 10 rubles, and when the time comes. Peter, well, Daddy Akim, how's it to be? Akim looks at his son, clicking his tongue disapprovingly. Mind, Nikita, the tears of one that's been wronged never, what do you call it, never fall beside the mark, but always on, what's name, the head of the man as did the wrong. So mind, don't what do you call it. Nikita sits down, what's there to mind, mind yourself. Nan, aside, I must run and tell mother. Matryona to Peter, that's always the way with this old mumbler of mine, Peter Ignatitch. Once he's got anything wedged in his pate, there's no knocking it out. We've gone and troubled you all for nothing. The lad can go on living as he has been. Keep him, he's your servant. Peter, well, Daddy Akim, what do you say? Akim, why the lad's his own master, if only he what do you call it. I only wish that, what do you call it, I mean. Matryona, you don't know yourself what you're jawing about. The lad himself has no wish to leave. Besides, what do we want with him at home? We can manage without him. Peter, only one thing, Daddy Akim, if you are thinking of taking him back in summer, I don't want him here for the winter. If he is to stay at all, it must be for the whole year. Matryona, and it's for a year he'll bind himself. If we want help when the press of work comes, we can hire help, and the lad shall remain with you. Only give us 10 rubles now. Peter, well then, is it to be for another year? Akim sighing, yes, it seems, it what do you call it? If it's so, I mean, it seems that it must be what do you call it? Matryona, for a year, counting from St. Dimitri's day, we know you'll pay him fair wages, but give us 10 rubles now, help us out of our difficulties. Gets up and bows to Peter. Peter, well, if that's settled, we might step across to the inn and have a drink. Come, Daddy Akim, what do you say to a glass of vodka? Akim, no, I never drink that sort of thing. Peter, well, you'll have some tea. Akim, tea, yes, I do sin that way. Yes, tea's the thing. Peter and the women will also have some tea. Come, and you, Nikita, go and drive the sheep in and clear away the straw. Nikita, all right. Excellent all but Nikita. Nikita lights a cigarette. It grows darker. Just see how they bother one. Want a fellow to tell him how he larks about with the wenches. It would take long to tell him all those stories. Marry her, he says. Marry them all, one would have a good lot of wives. And what need have I to marry? I'm as good as married now. There's many a chap as envies me. Yet how strange it felt when I crossed myself before the icon. It was just as if someone shoved me. The whole web fell to pieces at once. They say it's frightening to swear what's not true. That's all humbug. It's all talk, that is, it's simple enough. Akulina enters with a rope, which she puts down. She takes off her outdoor things and goes into closet. You might at least have got a light. Nikita, what to look at you? I can see you well enough without. Akulina, oh, bother you. Nan, Nikita, there's a person wants you. There is. Nikita, what person? Nan, Marina from the railway. She's out there, round the corner. Nikita, nonsense. Nan, blessed if she isn't. Nikita, what does she want? Nan, she wants you to come out. She says, I only want to say a word to Nikita. I began asking, but she won't tell, but only says, is it true he's leaving you? And I say, no, only his father wanted to take him away and get him to marry, but he won't, and is going to stay with us another year. And she says, for goodness sake, send him out to me. I must see him. She says, I must say a word to him somehow. She's been waiting a long time. Why don't you go? Nikita, bother her. What should I go for? Nan, she says, if he don't come, I'll go into the hut to him. Blessed if she didn't say she'd come in. Nikita, not likely. She'll wait a bit and then go away. Nan, or is it, she says, that they want him to marry Akulina? Akulina, marry whom to Akulina? Nan, why Nikita, Akulina, a likely thing, who says it? Nikita looks at her and laughs. It seems people do say it. Would you marry me, Akulina? Akulina, who, you? Perhaps I might have a but I won't now. Nikita, and why not now, Akulina? 'cause you wouldn't love me. Nikita, why not, Aquilina, 'cause you'd be forbidden to. Nikita, who'd forbid it? Aquilina, who? My stepmother. She does nothing but grumble and is always staring at you. Nikita, laughing, just hear her, ain't she cute? Aquilina, who, me? What's there to be cute about? Am I blind? She's been rowing and rowing at Dad all day, the fat-muzzled witch. Nan, looking out of the window. Look, Nikita, she's coming. I'm blessed if she isn't. I'll go away. Marina enters. What are you doing with me? Nikita, doing? I'm not doing anything. Marina, you mean to desert me? Nikita gets up angrily. What does this look like, you're coming here? Marina, oh, Nikita. Nikita, well, you are strange. What have you come for? Marina, Nikita. Nikita, that's my name. What do you want with Nikita? Well, what next? Go away, I tell you. Marina, I see, you do want to throw me over. Nikita, well, and what's there to remember? You yourself don't know. When you stood out there round the corner and sent Nan for me and I didn't come, wasn't it plain enough that you're not wanted? It seems pretty simple. So there, go. Marina, not wanted, so now I'm not wanted. I believed you when you said you would love me, and now that you've ruined me, I'm not wanted. Nikita, where's the good of talking? This is quite improper. You've been telling tales to father. Now do go away, will you? Marina, you know yourself I never loved anyone but you. Whether you married me or not, I'd not have been angry. I've done you no wrong, then why have you left off caring for me? Why? Nikita, where's the use of baying at the moon? You go away, goodness me, what a duffer. Marina, it's not that you deceived me when you promised to marry me that hurts, but that you've left off loving. No, it's not that you've stopped loving me either, but that you've changed me for another. That's what hurts. I know who it is. Nikita comes up to her viciously. What's the good of talking to the likes of you that won't listen to reason? Be off, or you'll drive me to do something you'll be sorry for. Marina, what will you strike me then? Well then, strike me. What are you turning away for? Ah, Nikita. Nikita, supposing someone came in. Of course, it's quite improper. And what's the good of talking? Marina, so this is the end of it. What has been has flown. You want me to forget it? Well then, Nikita, listen. I kept my maiden honor as the apple of my eye. You have ruined me for nothing. You have deceived me. You have no pity on a fatherless and motherless girl. Weeping. You have deserted, you have killed me, but I bear you no malice. God forgive you. If you find a better one, you'll forget me. If a worse one, you'll remember me. Yes, you will remember, Nikita. Goodbye then, if it is to be. Oh, how I loved you. Goodbye for the last time. Nikita, tossing his head back. I'm not going to talk with the likes of you. If you won't go away, I will, and you may stay here by yourself. Marina screams, you are a brute. In the doorway, God will give you no joy. Aquilina comes out of closet. You're a dog, Nikita. Nikita, what's up? Aquilina, what a cry she gave. Nikita, what's up with you? Aquilina, what's up? You've hurt her. That's the way you'll hurt me also. You're a dog. Nikita, here's a fine muddle. I'm as sweet as honey on the lasses, but when a fellow's sinned with 'em, it's a bad lookout. Curtain. Act 2. The scene represents the village street. To the left, the outside of Peter's hut, built of logs, with a porch in the middle. To the right of the hut, the gates, and a corner of the yard buildings. Anasia is beating hemp in the street near the corner of the yard. 6 months have elapsed since the first act. Anasia stops and listens, mumbling something again. He's probably got off the stove. Anasia, he's calling. You go and see what he wants, kicking up such a row. Aquilina, why don't you go? Anasia, go, I tell you. He's bothering me to death, won't let out where the money is, and that's all about it. He was out in the passage the other day. He must have been hiding it there. Now I don't know myself where it is. Thank goodness he's afraid of parting with it, so that at least it will stay in the house. If only I could manage to find it. He hadn't it on him yesterday. Now I don't know where it can be. He has quite worn the life out of me. Anasia, where are you off to? Aquilina, where? Why, he's told me to go for Aunt Martha. Fetch my sister, he says. I am going to die, he says. I have a word to say to her. Anasia aside, asking for his sister. Oh, my poor head, sure he wants to give it her. What shall I do? Oh, to Aquilina. Don't go, where are you off to? Aquilina, to call Aunt. Anasia, don't go, I tell you, I'll go myself. You go and take the clothes to the river to rinse, else you'll not have finished by the evening. Aquilina, but he told me to go. Anasia, you go and do as you're bid. I tell you I'll fetch Martha myself. Take the shirts off the fence. Aquilina, the shirts, but maybe you'll not go, he's given the order. Anasia, didn't I say I'd go? Where's Nan? Aquilina, Nan, minding the calves. Anasia, send her here. I dare say they'll not run away. Anasia, if one doesn't go he'll scold. If one goes he'll give the money to his sister. All my trouble will be wasted. I don't myself know what I'm to do. My poor head's splitting. Matryona, may the Lord help you, honey. Anasia looks round, stops working, and claps her hands with joy. Well, I never expected this. Mother Matryona, God has sent the right guest at the right time. Matryona, well, how are things? Anasia, I'm driven well nigh crazy. It's awful. Matryona, well, still alive, I hear. Anasia, oh, don't talk about it. He doesn't live and doesn't die. Matryona, but the money, has he given it to anybody? Anasia, he's just sending for his sister, Martha probably, about the money. Matryona, well, naturally, but hasn't he given it to anyone else? Anasia, to no one. I watch like a hawk. Matryona, and where is it? Anasia, he doesn't let out, and I can't find out in any way. He hides it now here, now there, and I can't do anything because of Aquilina. Idiot though she is, she keeps watch and is always about. Oh, my poor head, I'm bothered to death. Matryona, oh, my jewel, if he gives the money to anyone but you, you'll never cease regretting it as long as you live. They'll turn you out of house and home without anything. You've been worriting and worriting all your life with one you don't love, and will have to go a-begging when you are a widow. Anasia, no need to tell me, mother. My heart's that weary, and I don't know what to do, no one to get a bit of advice from. I told Nikita, but he's frightened of the job. The only thing he did was to tell me yesterday it was hidden under the floor. Matryona, well, and did you look there? Anasia, I couldn't. The old man himself was in the room. I noticed that sometimes he carries it about on him, and sometimes he hides it. Matryona, but you, my lass, must remember that if once he gives you the slip, there's no getting it right again. Whispering, well, and did you give him the strong tea? Anasia, oh. Neighbor to Anasia, I say Anasia, oh Anasia, there's your old man calling, I think. Anasia, that's the way he always coughs, just as if he were screaming. He's getting very bad. Neighbor approaches Matryona. How do you do, Granny? Have you come far? Matryona, straight from home, dear. Come to see my son. Brought him some shirts. Can't help thinking of these things, you see, when it's one's own child. Neighbor, yes, that's always so. To Anasia. And I was thinking of beginning to bleach the linen, but it is a bit early, no one has begun yet. Anasia, where's the hurry? Matryona, well, and has he had communion? Anasia, oh dear, yes, the priest was here yesterday. Neighbor, I had a look at him yesterday. Dearie me, one wonders his body and soul keep together. And oh Lord, the other day he seemed just at his last gasp, so that they laid him under the holy icons. One they started lamenting and got ready to lay him out. Anasia, he came to, and creeps about again. Matryona, well, and is he to have extreme unction? Anasia, the neighbors advise it. If he lives till tomorrow, we'll send for the priest. Neighbor, oh Anasia dear, I should think your heart must be heavy. As the saying goes, Not he is sick that's ill in bed, but he that sits and waits in dread. Anastasia, yes, if it were only over one way or other. Neighbor, yes, that's true, dying for a year, it's no joke. You're bound hand and foot like that. Matryona, ah, but a widow's lot is also bitter. It's all right as long as one's young, but who'll care for you when you're old? Oh yes, old age is not pleasure, just look at me. I've not walked very far, and yet am so footsore I don't know how to stand. Where's my son? Anastasia, ploughing. But you come in, and we'll get the samovar ready. The tea'll set you up again. Matryona, sitting down. Yes, it's true, I'm quite done up, my dears. As to extreme unction, that's absolutely necessary. Besides, they say it's good for the soul. Anastasia, yes, we'll send tomorrow. Matryona, yes, you had better, and we've had a wedding down in our parts. Neighbor, what, in spring, too? Matryona, ah, now if it were a poor man, then, as the saying is, it's always unseasonable for a poor man to marry. But it's Simon Matveyevich, he's married that Marina. Anastasia, what luck for her? Neighbor, he's a widower. I suppose there are children. Matryona, 4 of 'em. What decent girl would have him? Well, so he's taken her and she's glad. You see, the vessel was not sound, so the wine trickled out. Neighbor, oh my, and what do people say to it? And he a rich peasant. Matryona, they are living well enough so far. Neighbor, yes, it's true enough. Who wants to marry where there are children? There's our Michael. He's such a fellow, dear me. Peasant's voice, hullo Mavra, where the devil are you? Go and drive the cow in. Matryona, while the neighbor is within hearing, speaks in her ordinary voice. Yes, lass, thank goodness she's married. At any rate, my old fool won't go bothering about Nikita. Now, suddenly changing her tone, she's gone, whispers, I say, did you give him the tea? Anastasia, don't speak about it. He'd better die of himself. It's no use, he doesn't die, and I have only taken a sin on my soul. Oh, oh, my head, oh, why did you give me those powders? Matryona, what are the powders? The sleeping powders, lass, why not give them? No evil can come of them. Anastasia, I am not talking of the sleeping ones, but the others, the white ones. Matryona, well, honey, those powders are medicinal. Anastasia sighs, I know, yet it's frightening, though he's worried me to death. Matryona, well, and did you use many? Anastasia, I gave 2 doses. Matryona, was anything noticeable? Anastasia, I had a taste of the tea myself, just a little bitter, and he drank them with the tea and says, even tea disgusts me, and I say, everything tastes bitter when one's sick. But I felt that scared, mother. Matryona, don't go thinking about it. The more one thinks, the worse it is. Anastasia, I wish you'd never given them to me and led me into sin. When I think of it, something seems to tear my heart. Oh dear, why did you give them to me? Matryona, what do you mean, honey? Lord help you, why are you turning it on to me? Mind, lass, don't go twisting matters from the sick on to the healthy. If anything were to happen, I stand aside. I know nothing, I'm aware of nothing. I'll kiss the cross on it. I never gave you any kind of powders, never saw any, never heard of any, and never knew there were such powders. You think about yourself, lass. Why, we were talking about you the other day. Poor thing, what torture she endures. The stepdaughter an idiot, the old man rotten, sucking her lifeblood. What wouldn't one be ready to do in such a case? Anastasia, I'm not going to deny it. A life such as mine could make one do worse than that. It could make you hang yourself or throttle him. Is this a life? Matryona, that's just it. There's no time to stand gaping. The money must be found one way or other, and then he must have his tea. Anastasia, oh, my head. I can't think what to do. I am so frightened. He'd better die of himself. I don't want to have it on my soul. Matryona, viciously, and why doesn't he show the money? Does he mean to take it along with him? Is no one to have it? Is that right? God forbid such a sum should be lost all for nothing. Isn't that a sin? What's he doing? Is he worth considering? Anastasia, I don't know anything. He's worried me to death. Matryona, what is it you don't know? The business is clear. If you make a slip now, you'll repent it all your life. He'll give the money to his sister, and you'll be left without. Anastasia, oh dear, yes, and he did send for her, I must go. Matryona, you wait a bit and light the samovar first. We'll give him some tea and search him together. We'll find it, no fear. Anastasia, oh dear, supposing something were to happen. Matryona, what now? What's the good of waiting? Do you want the money to slip from your hand when it's just in sight? You go and do as I say. Anastasia, well, I'll go and light the samovar. Matryona, go honey, do the business so as not to regret it afterwards. That's right. Matryona, just a word. Don't tell Nikita about the business. He's silly. God forbid he should find out about the powders. The Lord only knows what he would do. He's so tender-hearted. 500 you know, he usedn't to be able to kill a chicken. Don't tell him. 'Twould be a fine go. He wouldn't understand things. Peter, holding on to the wall, creeps out into the porch and calls with a faint voice. How's it one can't make you hear? Oh, Anastasia, who's there? Anastasia steps from behind the corner. Why have you come out? You should have stayed where you were lying. Peter, has the girl gone for Martha? It's very hard. Oh, if only death would come quicker. Anastasia, she had no time. I sent her to the river. Wait a bit, I'll go myself when I'm ready. Peter, send Nan. Where's she? Oh, I'm that bad. Oh, death's at hand. Anastasia, I've sent for her already. Peter, oh dear, then where is she? Anastasia, where she got to? The plague sees her. Peter, oh dear, I can't bear it. All my insides on fire. It's as if a gimlet were boring me. Why have you left me as if I were a dog? No one to give me a drink? Oh, send Nan to me. Anastasia, here she is. Nan, go to father. Peter, go you, oh, to Aunt Martha, tell her father wants her. Say she's to come, I want her. Nan, all right. Peter, wait a bit, tell her she's to come quick. Tell her I'm dying, oh. Nan, I'll just get my shawl and be off. Matryona, winking. Now then, mind and look sharp, lass. Go into the hut, hunt about everywhere, like a dog that's hunting for fleas. Look under everything, and I'll search him. Anastasia, to Matryona, I feel a bit bolder somehow now you're here. Goes up to porch, to Peter. Hadn't I better light the samovar? Here's Mother Matryona come to see her son. You'll have a cup of tea with her. Peter, well then, light it. Peter, how do you do? Matryona, bowing, how do you do, my benefactor? How do you do, my precious? Still ill, I see. And my old man, he's that sorry. Go, says he, see how he's getting on. He sends his respects to you. Peter, I'm dying. Matryona, ah yes, Peter Ignatich, now I look at you I see, as the saying has it, sickness lives where men live. You've shriveled, all to nothing, poor dear, now I come to look at you. Seems illness does not add to good looks. Peter, my last hour has come. Matryona, oh well, Peter Ignatich, it's God's will you know you've had communion, and you'll have unction, God willing. Your missus is a wise woman, the Lord be thanked. She'll give you a good burial, and have prayers said for your soul, all most respectable. And my son, he'll look after things meanwhile. Peter, there'll be no one to manage things, she's not steady, has her head full of folly, why I know all about it, I know, and my girl is silly and young. I've got the homestead together, and there's no one to attend to things. One can't help feeling it. Matryona, why if it's money or something, you can leave orders. Peter, to Anastasia inside the house, has Nan gone? Matryona, aside, there now he's remembered. Anastasia, from inside, she went then and there, come inside won't you, I'll help you in. Peter, let me sit here a bit for the last time, the air's so stuffy inside. Oh, how bad I feel, oh, my heart's burning, oh, if death would only come. Matryona, if God don't take a soul, the soul can't go out. Death and life are in God's will. Peter Ignatich, you can't be sure of death either. Maybe you'll recover yet. There was a man in our village just like that, at the very point of death. Peter, no, I feel I shall die today, I feel it. Anastasia enters. Well, now are you coming in or not? you do keep one waiting, Peter, Peter. Matryona steps aside and beckons to Anasia with her finger. Well. Anasia comes down the porch steps. Not there. Matryona, but have you searched everywhere, under the floor? Anasia, no, it's not there either. In the shed perhaps, he was rummaging there yesterday. Matryona, go search for all you're worth. Go all over everywhere as if you licked with your tongue. But I see he'll die this very day. His nails are turning blue and his face looks earthy. Is the samovar ready? Anasia, just on the boil. Nikita comes from the other side, if possible on horseback, up to the gate, and does not see Peter. To Matryona, how do you do, mother? Is all well at home? Matryona, the Lord be thanked, we're all alive and have a crust to bite. Nikita, well, and how's master? Matryona, hush, there he sits. Nikita, well, let him sit, what's it to me? Peter opens his eyes. Nikita, I say, Nikita, come here. Peter, why have you come back so early? Nikita, I've finished plowing. Peter, have you done the strip beyond the bridge? Nikita, it's too far to go there. Peter, too far, from here it's still farther. You'll have to go on purpose now. You might have made one job of it. Matryona approaches. Oh, Sonny, why don't you take more pains for your master? Your master is ill and depends on you. You should serve him as you would your own father, straining every muscle just as I always tell you to. Peter, well then, get out the seed potatoes and the women will go and sort them. Anasia aside, no fear, I'm not going. He's again sending everyone away. He must have the money on him now and wants to hide it somewhere. Peter else, when the time comes for planting, they'll all be rotten. Oh, I can't stand it. Matryona runs up into the porch and holds Peter up. Shall I help you into the hut? Peter, help me in, stops, Nikita. Nikita, angrily, what now? Peter, I shan't see you again. I'll die today. Forgive me, 3 for Christ's sake. Forgive me if I have ever sinned against you, if I have sinned in word or deed. There's been all sorts of things. Forgive me. Nikita, what's there to forgive? I'm a sinner myself. Matryona, Sonny, have some feeling. Peter, forgive me, for Christ's sake. Nikita snivels. God will forgive you, Daddy Peter. I have no cause to complain of you. You've never done me any wrong. You forgive me. Maybe I've sinned worse against you. Weeps. Anasia, oh my poor head. It's not without some reason he's hit on that. Approaches Nikita. Why did you say the money was under the floor? It's not there. Nikita does not answer but cries. I have never had anything bad from him, nothing but good, and what have I gone and done? Anasia, enough now, where's the money? Nikita, angrily, how should I know? Go and look for it yourself. Anasia, what's made you so tender? Nikita, I am sorry for him, that's sorry how he cried, oh dear. Anasia, look at him, seized with pity, he has found someone to pity too. He's been treating you like a dog, and even just now was giving orders to have you turned out of the house. You'd better show me some pity. Nikita, what are you to be pitied for? Anasia, if he dies, and the money's been hidden away. Nikita, no fear, he'll not hide it. Anasia, oh Nikita darling, he sent for his sister and wants to give it to her. It will be a bad lookout for us. How are we going to live if he gives her the money? They'll turn me out of the house. You try and manage somehow. You said he went to the shed last night. Nikita, I saw him coming from there, but where he's shoved it to, who can tell? Anasia, oh my poor head, I'll go and have a look there. Matryona comes out of the hut and down the steps of the porch to Anasia and Nikita. Don't go anywhere. He's got the money on him. I felt it on a string round his neck. Anasia, oh my head, my head. Matryona, if you don't keep wide awake now, then you may whistle for it. If his sister comes, then goodbye to it. Anasia, that's true, she'll come and he'll give it her. What's to be done? Oh my poor head. Matryona, what is to be done? Why, look here, the samovar is boiling, go and make the tea and pour him out a cup, and then whispers, put in all that's left in the paper. When he's drunk the cup, then just take it. He'll not tell, no fear. Anasia, oh, I'm afeard. Matryona, don't be talking now, but look alive, and I'll keep his sister off if need be. Mind, don't make a blunder. Get hold of the money and bring it here, and Nikita will hide it. Anasia, oh my head, I don't know how I'm going to. Matryona, don't talk about it, I tell you, do as I bid you. Nikita. Nikita, what is it? Matryona, you stay here, sit down, in case something is wanted. Nikita waves his hand. Oh, these women, what won't they be up to? Muddle one up completely, bother them, I'll really go and fetch out the potatoes. Matryona catches him by the arm. Stay here, I tell you. Anasia, well. Nan, she was down in her daughter's vegetable plot. She's coming. Anasia, coming, what shall we do? Matryona, there's plenty of time if you do as I tell you. Anasia, I don't know what to do. I know nothing, my brain's all in a whirl. Nan, go daughter and see to the calves. They'll have run away, I'm afraid. Oh dear, I haven't the courage. Matryona, go on. I should think the samovar's boiling over. Anasia, oh my head, my poor head. Matryona approaches Nikita. Now then, sonny, sits down beside him. Your affairs must also be thought about and not left anyhow. Nikita, what affairs? Matryona, why this affair, how you're to live your life. Nikita, how to live my life, others live and I shall live. Matryona, the old man will probably die today. Nikita, well, if he dies, God give him rest. What's that to me? Matryona keeps looking towards the porch while she speaks. Sonny, those that are alive have to think about living. One needs plenty of sense in these matters, honey. What do you think? I've tramped all over the place after your affairs. I've got quite footsore bothering about matters, and you must not forget me when the time comes. Nikita, and what's it you've been bothering about? Matryona, about your affairs, about your future. If you don't take trouble in good time, you'll get nothing. You know Ivan Mosevich? Well, I've been to him too. I went there the other day. I had something else to settle, you know. Well, so I sat and chatted a while and then came to the point. Tell me, Ivan Mosevich, says I, how's one to manage an affair of this kind? Supposing, says I, a peasant as is a widower married a second wife, and supposing all the children he has is a daughter by the first wife and a daughter by the second. Then, says I, when that peasant dies, could an outsider get hold of the homestead by marrying the widow? Could he, says I, give both the daughters in marriage and remain master of the house himself? Yes, he could, says he, but, says he, it would mean a deal of trouble. Still, the thing could be managed by means of money, but if there's no money, it's no good trying. Nikita laughs. That goes without saying, only fork out the money. Who does not want money? Matryona, well then, honey, so I spoke out plainly about the affair. And he says, first and foremost, your son will have to get himself on the register of that village. That will cost something. The elders will have to be treated. And they, you see, they'll sign. Everything, says he, must be done sensibly. Look, unwraps her kerchief and takes out a paper. He's written out this paper, just read it. You're a scholar, you know. Nikita, this paper's only a decision for the elders to sign. There's no great wisdom needed for that. Matryona, but you just hear what Ivan Mosevich bids us do. Above all, he says, mind and don't let the money slip away, dame. If she don't get hold of the money, he says, they'll not let her do it. Money's the great thing. So look out, sonny, things are coming to a head. Nikita, what's that to me? The money's hers, so let her look out. Matryona, sonny, how you look at it. How can a woman manage such affairs? Even if she does get the money, is she capable of arranging it all? One knows what a woman is. You're a man anyhow. You can hide it and all that. You see, you've after all got more sense in case of anything happening. Nikita, oh, your woman's notions are all so inexpedient. Matryona, why inexpedient? You just collar the money and the woman's in your hands, and then should she ever turn snappish, you'd be able to tighten the reins. Nikita, bother you all, I'm going. Anastasia, quite pale, runs out of the hut and round the corner to Matryona. So it was on him, here it is. Matryona, give it to Nikita, he'll hide it. Nikita, take it and hide it somewhere. Nikita, all right, give here. Anastasia, oh, my poor head. No, I'd better do it myself. Matryona, seizing her by the arm, where are you going to? You'll be missed. There's the sister coming, give it him, he knows what to do. You blockhead. Anastasia stops irresolutely. Oh, my head, my head. Nikita, well, give it here, I'll shove it away somewhere. Anastasia, where will you shove it to? Nikita, laughing, why are you afraid? Anastasia, oh, my poor head, gives the money. Mind Nikita. Nikita, what are you afraid of? I'll hide it so that I'll not be able to find it myself. Anastasia stands in terror. Oh dear, and supposing he. Matryona, well, is he dead? Anastasia, yes, he seems dead. He did not move when I took it. Matryona, go in, there's Aquilina. Anastasia, well there, I've done the sin, and he has the money. Matryona, have done and go in, there's Martha coming. Anastasia, there now, I've trusted him, what's going to happen now? Martha enters from one side, Aquilina enters from the other. To Aquilina, I should have come before, but I was at my daughter's. Well, how's the old man? Is he dying? Aquilina puts down the clothes. Don't know, I've been to the river. Martha, pointing to Matryona, who's that? Matryona, I'm from Zawivo. I'm Nikita's mother from Zawivo, my dearie. Good afternoon to you. He's withering away, poor dear, your brother, I mean, he came out himself. Send for my sister, he said, because, said he, dear me, why, I do believe he's dead. Anastasia runs out screaming, clings to a post and begins wailing. For have you left me to, why have you deserted me, a miserable widow, to live my life alone? Why have you closed your bright eyes? A voice in the crowd, send for the old women to lay out the body. Matryona rolls up her sleeves. Is there any water in the copper? But I dare say the samovar is still hot. I'll also go and help a bit. Curtain. Act 3. The same hut, winter, 9 months have passed since Act Roman 2. Anastasia, plainly dressed, sits before a loom weaving. Nan is on the oven. Mitrich, an old laborer, enters and slowly takes off his outdoor things. Oh Lord, have mercy. Well, hasn't the master come home yet? Anastasia, what? Mitrich, Nikita isn't back from town, is he? Anastasia, no. Mitrich must have been on the spree, oh Lord. Anastasia, have you finished in the stackyard? Mitrich, what do you think? Got it all as it should be and covered everything with straw. I don't like doing things by halves. Oh Lord, holy Nicholas, picks at the corns on his hands. But it's time he was back. Anastasia, what need has he to hurry? He's got money, merry-making with that girl, I dare say. Mitrich, why shouldn't one make merry if one has the money? And why did Aquilina go to town? Anastasia, you'd better ask her. How do I know what the devil took her there? Mitrich, what, to town? There's all sorts of things to be got in town if one's got the means. Oh Lord. Nan, mother, I heard myself. I'll get you a little shawl, he says, blessed if he didn't. You shall choose it yourself, he says, and she got herself up so fine, she put on her velveteen coat and the French shawl. Anastasia, really, a girl's modesty reaches only to the door. Step over the threshold and it's forgotten. She is a shameless creature. Mitrich, oh my, what's the use of being ashamed? While there's plenty of money, make merry. Oh Lord, it is too soon to have supper, eh? Anastasia does not answer. I'll go and get warm meanwhile. Climbs on the stove. Oh Lord, blessed Virgin Mother, Holy Nicholas. Neighbor enters. Seems your good man's not back yet. Anastasia, no. Neighbor, it's time he was. Hasn't he perhaps stopped at our inn? My sister Thekla says there's heaps of sledges standing there as have come from the town. Anasia, Nan, I say. Nan, yes. Anasia, you run to the inn and see. Mayhap, being drunk, he's gone there. Nan jumps down from the oven and dresses. All right. Neighbor, and he's taken Aquilina with him. Anasia, else he'd not have had any need of going. It's because of her he's unearthed all the business there. Must go to the bank, he says. It's time to receive the payments, he says, but it's all her fooling. Neighbor shakes her head. It's a bad lookout. Nan at the door, and if he's there, what am I to say? Anasia, you only see if he's there. Nan, all right, I'll be back in a winking. Mitrich roars, O Lord, merciful Nicholas. Neighbor starting, oh how he scared me, who is it? Anasia, why Mitrich, our laborer. Neighbor, oh dear, what a fright he did give me, I had quite forgot. But tell me, dear, I've heard someone's been wooing Aquilina. Anasia gets up from the loom and sits down by the table. There was someone from Deadlovo, but it seems the affairs got wind there too. They made a start, and then stopped, so the thing fell through. Of course, who'd care to? Neighbor, and the Lizanovs from Zawivo. Anasia, they made some steps too, but it didn't come off either. They won't even see us. Neighbor, yet it's time she was married. Anasia, time and more than time. Ah, my dear, I'm that impatient to get her out of the house, but the matter does not come off. He does not wish it, nor she either. He's not yet had enough of his beauty, you see. Neighbor, what doings, only think of it. Why, he's her stepfather. Anasia, ah friend, they've taken me in completely. They've done me so fine it's beyond saying. I fool that I was, noticed nothing, suspected nothing, and so I married him. I guessed nothing, but they already understood one another. Neighbor, oh dear, what goings on? Anasia, so it went on from bad to worse, and I see they begin hiding from me. Ah friend, I was that sick of my life, it's not as if I didn't love him. Neighbor, that goes without saying. Anasia, ah, how hard it is to bear such treatment from him. Oh, how it hurts. Neighbor, yes, and I've heard say he's becoming too free with his fists. Anasia, and that too. There was a time when he was gentle when he'd had a drop. He used to hit out before, but of me he was always fond. But now when he's in a temper he goes for me and is ready to trample me under his feet. The other day he got both my hands entangled in my hair so that I could hardly get away. And the girl's worse than a serpent. It's a wonder the earth bears such furies. Neighbor, ah, my dear, now I look at you, you are a sufferer. To suffer like that is no joke. To have given shelter to a beggar, and he to lead you such a dance. Why don't you pull in the reins? Anasia, ah, but my dear, if it weren't for my heart, him as is gone was stern enough, still I could twist him about any way I liked. But with this one, I can do nothing. As soon as I see him, all my anger goes. I haven't a grain of courage before him. I go about like a drowned hen. Neighbor, ah, neighbor, you must be under a spell. I've heard that Matryona goes in for that sort of thing. It must be her. Anasia, yes, dear, I think so myself sometimes. Gracious me, how hurt I feel at times. I'd like to tear him to pieces. But when I set eyes on him, my heart won't go against him. Neighbor, it's plain you're bewitched. It don't take long to blight a body. There now, when I look at you, what you have dwindled to. Anasia, growing a regular spindleshanks, and just look at that fool Aquilina. Wasn't the girl a regular untidy slattern, and just look at her now. Where has it all come from? Yes, he has fitted her out. She's grown so smart, so puffed up, just like a bubble that's ready to burst. And though she's a fool, she's got it into her head. I'm the mistress, she says. The house is mine, it's me father wanted him to marry. And she's that vicious, Lord help us, when she gets into a rage, she's ready to tear the thatch off the house. Neighbor, oh dear, what a life yours is, now I come to look at you. And yet there's people envying you. They're rich, they say, but it seems that gold don't keep tears from falling. Anasia, much reason for envy indeed. And the riches, too, will soon be made ducks and drakes of. Dear me, how he squanders money. Neighbor, but how's it, dear? You've been so simple to give up the money. It's yours. Anastasia, if you knew all. The thing is that I've made one little mistake. Neighbor, well, if I were you, I'd go straight and have the law of him. The money's yours. How dare he squander it? There's no such rights. Anastasia, they don't pay heed to that nowadays. Neighbor, my dear, now I come to look at you, you've got that weak. Anastasia, yes, quite weak, dear, quite weak. He's got me into a regular fix. I don't myself know anything. Oh, my poor head. Neighbor, listening, there's someone coming, I think. Akim crosses himself, knocks the snow off his feet, and takes off his coat. Peace be to this house. How do you do? Are you well, daughter? Anastasia, how do you do, father? Do you come straight from home? Akim, I've been a-thinking I'll go and see what's name, go to see my son, my son. I didn't start early, had my dinner, I went, and it's so what do you call it? So snowy, hard walking, and so there I'm what do you call it, late, And my son, is he at home, my son, Anastasia, no, he's gone to the town. Akim sits down on a bench. I've some business with him, do you see some business, I told him t'other day, told him I was in need. Told him, that our horse was done for our horse, you see. So we must, what d'ye call it, get a horse, some kind of a horse, So there, I've come, you see. Anastasia, Nikita told me, when he comes back you'll have a talk. Goes to the oven, have some supper now and he'll soon come. Mitrich, come have your supper. Mitrich, oh Lord, merciful Nicholas. Anastasia, come to supper. Neighbor, I shall go now. Good night. Mitrich gets down from the oven. I never noticed how I fell asleep. Oh Lord, gracious Nicholas, how do you do, Daddy Akim? Akim, Mitrich, what are you, what d'ye call it, Mitrich, why, I'm working for your son, Nikita. Akim, dear me, what d'ye call, working for my son, dear me. Mitrich, I was living with a tradesman in town, but drank all I had there. Now I've come back to the village. I've no home, so I've gone into service. Gapes, oh Lord. Akim, but how's that? What do you call it? Or what's name, Nikita? What does he do? Has he some business, besides, that he should hire a laborer, hire a laborer? Anastasia, what business should he have? He used to manage, but now he's other things on his mind, so he's hired a laborer. Mitrich, why shouldn't he, seeing he has money? Akim, now that's what do you call it? That's wrong, quite wrong, that's spoiling oneself. Anastasia, oh, he has got spoilt, that's spoilt, it's just awful. Akim, there now, what do you call it? One thinks how to make things better, and it gets worse, Riches spoil a man, spoil, Mitrich, fatness makes even a dog go mad. How's one not to get spoilt by fat living? Myself now, how I went on with fat living. I drank for 3 weeks without being sober. I drank my last breeches. When I had nothing left, I gave it up. Now I've determined not to bother it. Akim, and where's what do you call your old woman? Mitrich, my old woman has found her right place, old fellow. She's hanging about the gin shops in town. She's a swell too, one eye knocked out and the other black, and her muzzle twisted to one side. And she's never sober, drat her. Akim, oh, how's that? Mitrich, and where's a soldier's wife to go? She has found her right place. Akim to Anastasia, and Nikita, has he what do you call it, taken anything up to town, anything to sell? Anastasia, laying the table and serving up. No, he's taken nothing, he's gone to get money from the bank. Akim, sitting down to supper. Why, 500 you wish to put it to another use, the money Anastasia, no, we don't touch it. Only some 20 or 30 rubles as have come due, they must be taken. Akim, must be taken. Why take it, the money You'll take some today and some tomorrow, and so you'll what do you call it, take it all Anastasia, we get this besides, the money is all safe. Akim, all safe, how's that safe? You take it, and it what do you call it, it's all safe. How's that? You put a heap of meal into a bin or a barn, and go on taking meal. Will it remain there? What do you call it? All safe, That's what do you call it? It's cheating. You'd better find out or else they'll cheat you. Safe indeed. You what d'ye call? You take it and it remains all safe there. Anastasia, I know nothing about it. Ivan Mosevich advised us at the time. Put the money in the bank, he said. The money will be safe and you'll get interest, he said. Mitrich, having finished his supper. That's so. I've lived with a tradesman. They all do like that. Put the money in the bank, then lie down on the oven and it will keep coming in. Akim, that's queer talk. How's that? What d'ye call coming in? How's that coming in? And who do they get it from? The money, Anastasia, they take the money out of the bank. Mitrich, get along. Tain't a thing a woman can understand. You look here, I'll make it all clear to you. Mind and remember, you see, suppose you've got some money, and I, for instance, have spring coming on, my land's idle, I've got no seeds, or I have to pay taxes. So, you see, I go to you. Akim, I say, give us a 10-ruble note, and when I've harvested in autumn I'll return it, until 2 acres for you besides for having obliged me. And you, seeing I've something to fall back on, a horse, say, or a cow, you say, no, give 2 or 3 rubles for the obligation, and there's an end of it. I'm stuck in the mud and can't do without. So I say, all right, and take a tenner. In the autumn, when I've made my turnover, I bring it back, and you squeeze the extra 3 rubles out of me. Akim, yes, but that's what peasants do when they when they forget God. It's not honest, it's no good, Mitrich, you wait, you'll see it comes just to the same thing. Now don't forget how you've skinned me. And Anastasia, say, has got some money lying idle. She does not know what to do with it. Besides, she's a woman and does not know how to use it. She comes to you. Couldn't you make some profit with my money too? She says. Why not? Say you, and you wait. Before the summer I come again and say, give me another tenner and I'll be obliged. Then you find out if my hide isn't all gone, and if I can be skinned again you give me Anastasia's money. But supposing I'm clean shorn, have nothing to eat, then you see I can't be fleeced anymore, and you say, go your way, friend, and you look out for another and lend him your own and Anastasia's money and skin him. That's what the bank is. So it goes round and round. It's a cute thing, old fellow. Akim, excitedly, gracious me, whatever is that like? It's what d'ye call it? It's filthy. The peasants, what d'ye call it? The peasants do so, and no, it's, what d'ye call it? A sin. It's what do you call not right, it's filthy. How can people as have learnt, what d'ye call it? Mitrich, that old fellow, is just what they're fond of, and remember, them that are stupid, or the women folk, as can't put their money into use themselves, they take it to the bank, and they there, deuce take 'em, clutch hold of it, and with this money they fleece the people. It's a cute thing. Akim, sighing, oh dear, I see, what d'ye call it? Without money it's bad, and with money it's worse. How's that? God told us to work, but you, what do you call? You put money into the bank and go to sleep, and the money will, what d'ye call it, will feed you while you sleep. It's filthy, that's what I call it. It's not right. Mitrich, not right. Old fellow, who cares about that nowadays? And how clean they pluck you too, that's the fact of the matter. Akim sighs, ah yes, seems the times, what d'ye call it, the times growing ripe. There, I've had a look at the closets in town. What they've come to, it's all polished and polished, it's fine, it's what d'ye call it, it's like inside an inn. And what's it all for? What's the good of it? Oh, they've forgotten God. Forgotten, we've forgotten God, thank you, my dear, I've had enough. I'm quite satisfied. Anastasia eats and collects the dishes. If his father would only take him to task, but I'm ashamed to tell him. Akim, what do you say? Anastasia, oh, it's nothing. Akim, here's a good girl, always busy. You're cold, I should think. Nan, yes, I am terribly. How do you do, grandfather? Anastasia, well, is he there? Nan, no, but Andrian is there. He's been to town, and he says he saw them at an inn in town. He says Dad's as drunk can be. Anastasia, do you want anything to eat? Here you are. Nan goes to the oven. Well, it is cold. My hands are quite numb. Anastasia, father. Akim, well, what is it? Anastasia, and is Marina living well? Akim, yes, she's living all right. The little woman is, what d'ye call it, clever and steady. she's living, and what d'ye call it, doing her best. She's all right, the little woman's of the right sort I mean, painstaking, and what d'ye call it, submissive, the little woman's all right I mean, all right you know. Anastasia, and is there no talk in your village that a relative of Marina's husband thinks of marrying our Aquilina? Have you heard nothing of it? Akim, that's Myrnov. Yes, the women did chatter something, but I didn't pay heed, you know. It don't interest me, I mean, I don't know anything. Yes, the old women did say something, but I've a bad memory, I mean. But the Myrnovs are what d'ye call it, they're all right, I mean they're all right. Anastasia, I'm that impatient to get her settled. Akim, and why? Nan listens, they've come. Anastasia, well, don't you go bothering them. Nikita enters, Anastasia, wife, who has come. Nikita, severely, who has come, have you forgotten? Anastasia, now don't humbug, come in. Nikita, still more severely, who's come? Anastasia goes up and takes him by the arm. Well then, husband has come, now then, come in. Nikita holds back. That's it, husband, and what's husband called, speak properly. Anastasia, oh bother you, Nikita. Nikita, where have you learnt manners, the full name? Anastasia, Nikita Akimich, now then. Nikita, still in the doorway, that's it, but now the surname. Anastasia laughs and pulls him by the arm. Tichilikin, dear me, what airs. Nikita, that's it, holds on to the doorpost. No, now say with which foot Tichilikin steps into this house. Anastasia, that's enough, you're letting the cold in. Nikita, say with which foot he steps. You've got to say it, that's flat. Anastasia, aside, he'll go on worrying, to Nikita. Well then, with the left, come in. Nikita, that's it. Anastasia, you look who's in the hut. Nikita, my parent, well what of that? I'm not ashamed of my parent, I can pay my respects to my parent. How do you do, father? Bows and puts out his hand. My respects to you. Akim does not answer. Drink, I mean drink, what it does, it's filthy. Nikita, drink, what's that? I've been drinking, I'm to blame, that's flat. I've had a glass with a friend, drank his health. Anastasia, go and lie down, I say. Nikita, wife, say where am I standing? Anastasia, now then, it's all right, lie down. Nikita, no, I'll first drink a samovar with my parent. Go and light the samovar. Aquilina, I say, come here. Aquilina, why have you thrown everything about? Where's the yarn? Nikita, the yarn's there. Hello, Mitrich, where are you? Asleep, asleep. Go and put the horse up. Akim, not seeing Aquilina but looking at his son. Dear me, what is he doing? The old man's, what d'ye call it, quite done up, I mean, been thrashing, and look at him, what d'ye call it, putting on airs, put up the horse, for what filth. Mitrich climbs down from the oven and puts on felt boots. Oh, merciful Lord, is the horse in the yard? Done it to death, I dare say. Just see how he's been swilling, the deuce take him, up to his very throat. Oh Lord, holy Nicholas. Nikita sits down. You must forgive me, father. It's true I've had a drop. Well, what of that? Even a hen will drink. Ain't it true? So you must forgive me. Never mind, Mitrich, he doesn't mind, he'll put it up. Anastasia, shall I really light the samovar? Nikita, light it. My parent has come. I wish to talk to him and shall drink tea with him. To Aquilina, have you brought all the parcels? Aquilina, the parcels, I've brought mine, the rest's in the sledge. Hi, take this isn't mine. Anastasia going out with the samovar. Her box is full as it is, and still he's bought more. Nikita pretending to be sober. You must not be cross with me, father. You think I'm drunk, I'm all there, that's flat. As they say, drink, but keep your wits about you. I can talk with you at once, father. I can attend to any business. You told me about the money, your horse is worn out, I remember. That can all be managed. That's all in our hands. If it was an enormous sum that's wanted, then we might wait. But as it is, I can do everything. That's the case. Akim goes on fidgeting with the leg bands. Lad, it's ill sledging when the thaw has set in. Nikita, what do you mean by that? and it's ill talking with one who is drunk, but don't you worry, let's have some tea, and I can do anything, that's flat. I can put everything to rights. Akim shakes his head. A. Nikita, the money, here it is. Puts his hand in his pocket, pulls out pocketbook, handles the notes in it, and takes out a 10-ruble note. Take this to get a horse. I can't forget my parent. I shan't forsake him, that's flat. Because he's my parent. Here you are, take it. Really now, I don't grudge it. Comes up and pushes the note towards Akim, who won't take it. Nikita catches hold of his father's hand. Take it, I tell you, I don't grudge it. Akim, I can't, what do you call it? I mean, can't take it. And can't, what do you call it, talk to you, because you're not yourself, I mean. Nikita, I'll not let you go, take it. Anastasia enters and stops. You'd better take it, he'll give you no peace. Akim takes it and shakes his head. Oh, that liquor, not like a man, I mean. Nikita, that's better. If you repay it, you'll repay it. If not, I'll make no bother. That's what I am. Seize Akulina. Akulina, show your presence. Akulina, what? Nikita, show your presence. Akulina, the presents, what's the use of showing 'em? I've put 'em away. Nikita, get them, I tell you. Nan will like to see 'em. Undo the shawl, give it here. Akim, oh, it's sickening. Akulina gets out the parcels and puts them on the table. Well, there you are. What's the good of looking at 'em? Nan, oh how lovely. It's as good as Stepanida's. Akulina, Stepanida's, what's Stepanida's compared to this? Brightening up and undoing the parcels. Just look here, see the quality, it's a French one. Nan, the print is fine. Mary has a dress like it, only lighter on a blue ground. This is pretty. Nikita, ah, that's it. Anastasia, drat you, littering the table. Nikita, you look here. Anastasia, what am I to look at? Have I never seen anything? Put it away. Akulina, what are you pitching things down for? You pitch your own things about. Nikita, Anastasia, look here. Anastasia, why am I to look? Nikita, you think I have forgotten you? Look here. Shows her a parcel and sits down on it. It's a present for you, only you must earn it. Wife, where am I sitting? Anastasia, enough of your humbug. I'm not afraid of you. Whose money are you spreeing on and buying your fat wench presents with? Mine. Akulina, yours indeed. No fear, you wished to steal it, but it did not come off. Get out of the way. Anastasia, what are you shoving for? I'll teach you to shove. Akulina, shove me, you try. Nikita, now then, you women, have done now. Akulina comes shoving herself in. You ought to keep quiet and remember your doings. You think no one knows. Anastasia knows what? Out with it, out with it. What do they know? Akulina, I know something about you. Anastasia, you're a slut who goes with another's husband. Akulina, and you did yours to death. Anastasia throwing herself on Akulina, you're raving. Nikita holding her back. Anastasia, you seem to have forgotten. Anastasia, want to frighten me? I'm not afraid of you. Nikita turns Anastasia round and pushes her out. Be off. Anastasia, where am I to go? I'll not go out of my own house. Nikita, be off, I tell you, and don't dare to come in here. Anastasia, I won't go. Nikita pushes her. Anastasia cries and screams and clings to the door. What? Am I to be turned out of my own house by the scruff of the neck? What are you doing, you scoundrel? Do you think there's no law for you? You wait a bit. Nikita, now then. Anastasia, I'll go to the elder, to the policeman. Nikita, off, I tell you. Anastasia, behind the door, I'll hang myself. Nikita, no fear. Nan, oh, mother dear darling. Nikita, me frightened of her, a likely thing, what are you crying for? She'll come back, no fear, go and see to the samovar. Akulina collects and folds her presents, the mean wretch, how she's messed it up, but wait a bit, I'll cut up her jacket for her, sure I will. Nikita, I've turned her out, what more do you want? Akulina, she's dirtied my new shawl, if that bitch hadn't gone away, I'd have torn her eyes out. Nikita, that's enough. Why should you be angry now if I loved her? Aquilina loved her. She's worth loving with her fat mug. If you'd have given her up, then nothing would have happened. You should have sent her to the devil. And the house was mine all the same, and the money was mine. Says she is the mistress, but what sort of mistress is she to her husband? She's a murderess, that's what she is. She'll serve you the same way. Nikita, oh dear, how's one to stop a woman's jaw? You don't yourself know what you're jabbering about. Aquilina, yes, I do. I'll not live with her. I'll turn her out of the house. She can't live here with me. The mistress indeed. She's not the mistress, that jailbird. Nikita, that's enough. What have you to do with her? Don't mind her. You look at me. I am the master. I do as I like. I've ceased to love her, and now I love you. I love who I like. The power is mine. She's under me. That's where I keep her. Points to his feet. A pity we've no concertina. We have loaves on the stoves. We have porridge on the shelf. So we'll live and be gay, making merry every day. And when death comes, then we'll die. We have loaves on the stoves. We have porridge on the shelf. Mitrich, seems the women have been fighting again, tearing each other's hair. O Lord, gracious Nicholas. Akim, sitting on the edge of the oven, takes his leg bands and shoes and begins putting them on. Get into the corner. Mitrich, seems they can't settle matters between them. O Lord. Nikita, get out the liquor, we'll have some with our tea. Nan to Aquilina, sister, the samovar is just boiling over. Nikita, and where's your mother? Nan, she's standing and crying out there in the passage. Nikita, oh that's it, call her and tell her to bring the samovar. And you, Aquilina, get the tea things. Aquilina, the tea things, all right. Nikita unpacks spirits, rusks, and salt herrings. That's for myself. This is yarn for the wife. The paraffin is out there in the passage, and here's the money. Wait a bit, takes a counting frame, I'll add it up. Adds, wheat flour, 80 kopeckas, oil, father, 10 rubles. Father, come let's have some tea. Anastasia, where shall I put it? Nikita, here on the table. Well, have you been to the elder? Ah, that's it. Have your say and then eat your words. Now then, that's enough. Don't be cross. Sit down and drink this. Fills a wine glass for her. And here's your present. Akim gets down and puts on his sheepskin, then comes up to the table and puts down the money. Here, take your money back. Put it away. Nikita does not see the money. Why have you put on your things? Akim, I'm going, I mean. Forgive me for the Lord's sake. Nikita, my gracious, where are you going to at this time of night? Akim, I can't, I mean what d'you call 'em in your house? What d'you call 'em? Can't stay, I mean stay, can't stay, forgive me. Nikita, but are you going without having any tea? Akim fastens his belt. Going because I mean, it's not right in your house, I mean, what do you call it not right, Nikita, in the house? What do you call it not right? I mean, you are living a bad life, Nikita, bad, I'll go. Nikita, now, have done talking, sit down and drink your tea. Anastasia, why, father, you'll shame us before the neighbors. What has offended you? Akim, nothing, what do you call it? Nothing has offended me, nothing at all. I mean only I see, what do you call it? I mean, I see my son to ruin, I mean my son's on the road to ruin, I mean. Nikita, what ruin? Just prove it. Akim, ruin, you're in the midst of it. What did I tell you that time? Nikita, you said all sorts of things. Akim, I told you, what do you call it? I told you about the orphan lass. That you had wronged an orphan, Marina, I mean wronged her. Nikita, he's at it again. Let bygones be bygones, all that's past. Akim, excited, past, no lad, it's not past. Sin, I mean fastens on to sin, drags sin after it, and you've stuck fast, Nikita, fast in sin. Stuck fast in sin, I see you're fast in sin. Stuck fast, sunk in sin, I mean. Nikita, sit down and drink your tea and have done with it. Akim, I can't, can't, what do you call it, can't drink tea. Because of your filth, I feel, what do you call it, I feel sick, very sick. I can't, what do you call it, I can't drink tea with you. Nikita, there he goes rambling, come to the table. Akim, you're in your riches same as in a net, you're in a net, Nikita, it's the soul that God needs. Nikita, now really, what right have you to reprove me in my own house? Why do you keep on at me? Am I a child that you can pull by the hair? Nowadays those things have been dropped. Akim, that's true. I have heard that nowadays, what do you call it, that nowadays children pull their father's beards, but that's ruin, Nikita, angrily, we are living without help from you, and it's you who came to us with your wants. Akim, the money, there's your money. I'll go begging, before I'll take it, Nikita, that's enough. Why be angry and upset the whole company? Akim shrieks, let go, I'll not stay. I'd rather sleep under some fence than in the midst of your filth, for, God forgive me. Nikita, here's a go. Akim reopens the door. Come to your senses, Nikita. It's the soul that God wants. Aquilina takes cups. Well, shall I pour out the tea? Mitrich roars, O Lord, be merciful to me, a sinner. Nikita lies down on the bench. Oh, it's dull, to Aquilina, where's the concertina? Aquilina, the concertina, he's bethought himself of it. Why, you took it to be mended. I've poured out your tea, drink it. Nikita, I don't want it, put out the light. Oh, how dull I feel, how dull. Curtain. Act 4. Autumn evening, the moon is shining. The stage represents the interior of courtyard. The scenery at the back shows, in the middle, the back porch of the hut. To the right, the winter half of the hut and the gate. To the left, the summer half and the cellar. To the right of the stage is a shed. The sound of tipsy voices and shouts are heard from the hut. 5-second neighbor woman comes out of the hut and beckons to first neighbor woman. Second neighbor, how's it Aquilina has not shown herself? First neighbor, why hasn't she shown herself? She'd have been glad to, but she's too ill, you know. The suitor's relatives have come and want to see the girl, and she, my dear, she's lying in the cold hut and can't come out, poor thing. Second neighbor, but how's that? First neighbor, they say she's been bewitched by an evil eye. She's got pains in the stomach. Second neighbor, you don't say so. First neighbor, what else could it be? Second neighbor, dear me, there's a go, but his relatives will surely find it out. First neighbor, they find it out, they're all drunk. Besides, they are chiefly after her dowry. Just think what they give with the girl. 2 furs, my dear, 6 dresses, a French shawl, and I don't know how many pieces of linen, and money as well, 200 rubles, it's said. Second neighbor, that's all very well, but even money can't give much pleasure in the face of such a disgrace. First neighbor, hush, there's his father, I think. The father, oh, I'm all in a sweat, it's awfully hot, will just cool myself a bit, stands puffing. The Lord only knows what something is not right, I can't feel happy. Well, it's the old woman's affair. Matriona, and I was just thinking, where's the father? Where's the father? And here you are, dear friend. Well, dear friend, the Lord be thanked, everything is as honorable as can be. When one's arranging a match, one should not boast, and I have never learnt to boast. But as you've come about the right business, so with the Lord's help, you'll be grateful to me all your life. She's a wonderful girl. There's no other like her in all the district. The father, that's true enough, but how about the money? Matriona, don't you trouble about the money. All she had from her father goes with her, and it's more than one gets easily, as things are nowadays. 3 times 50 rubles. The father, we don't complain, but it's for our own child. Naturally, we want to get the best we can. Matriona, I'll tell you straight, friend, if it hadn't been for me, you'd never have found anything like her. They've had an offer from the Carmelins, but I stood out against it. And as for the money, I'll tell you truly, when her father, God be merciful to his soul, was dying, he gave orders that the widow should take Nikita into the homestead. Of course, I know all about it from my son, and the money was to go to Aquilina. Why, another one might have thought of his own interests, but Nikita gives everything clean. It's no trifle. Fancy what a sum it is. The father, people are saying that more money was left her. The lad's sharp too. Matryona, oh dear soul alive, a slice in another's hand always looks big. All she had will be handed over. I tell you, throw doubts to the wind and make all sure. What a girl she is, as fresh as a daisy. The father, that's so. But my old woman and I were only wondering about the girl. Why has she not come out? We've been thinking, suppose she's sickly. Matryona, who's she, sickly? Why, there's none to compare with her in the district. The girl's as sound as a bell, you can't pinch her. But you saw her the other day. And as for work, she's wonderful. She's a bit deaf, that's true, but there are spots on the sun, you know. And her not coming out, you see, it's from an evil eye. A spell's been cast on her. And I know the bitch who's done the business. They know of the betrothal and they bewitched her. But I know a counterspell. The girl will get up tomorrow. Don't you worry about the girl. The father, well, of course, the thing's settled. Matryona, yes, of course, don't you turn back. And don't forget me, I've had a lot of trouble, don't forget. Voice, if we are to go, let's go. Come along, Ivan. The father, I'm coming. Nan runs out of the hut and calls to Anastasia, mother. Anastasia from inside, what do you want? Nan, mother, come here or they'll hear. Anastasia, well, what is it? Where's Aquilina? Nan, she's gone into the barn. It's awful what she's doing there. I'm blessed. I can't bear it, she says. I'll scream, she says. I'll scream out loud. Blessed if she didn't. Anastasia, she'll have to wait. We'll see our visitors off first. Nan, oh mother, she's so bad, and she's angry too. What's the good of their drinking my health, she says. I shan't marry, she says. I shall die, she says. Mother, supposing she does die, it's awful, I'm so frightened. Anastasia, no fear, she'll not die, but don't you go near her, come along. Mitrich comes in at the gate and begins collecting the scattered hay. Oh Lord, merciful Nicholas, what a lot of liquor they've been and swilled, and the smell they've made, it smells even out here. But no, I don't want any, drat it, see how they've scattered the hay about. They don't eat it, but only trample it underfoot. A truss gone before you know it. Oh, that smell, it seems to be just under my nose. Drat it, yawns, it's time to go to sleep, but I don't care to go into the hut. It seems to float just round my nose. It has a strong scent, the damned stuff. The guests are heard driving off. They're off at last. Oh Lord, merciful Nicholas, there they go, binding themselves and gulling one another, and it's all gammon. Nikita, Mitrich, you get off to sleep, and I'll put this straight. Mitrich, all right, you throw it to the sheep. Well, have you seen 'em all off? Nikita, yes, they're off, but things are not right, I don't know what to do. Mitrich, it's a fine mess, but there's the Foundling 6 for that sort of thing. Whoever likes may drop one there, they'll take 'em all. Give 'em as many as you like, they ask no questions, and even pay if the mother goes in as a wet nurse. It's easy enough nowadays. Nikita, but mind, Mitrich, don't go blabbing. Mitrich, it's no concern of mine. Cover the tracks as you think best. Dear me, how you smell of liquor. I'll go in. Oh, Lord. Nikita, here's a go. Anastasia, where are you? Nikita, here. Anastasia, what are you doing there? There's no time to be lost. We must take it out directly. Nikita, what are we to do? Anastasia, I'll tell you what you are to do, and you'll have to do it. Nikita, you'd better take it to the Foundlings if anything. Anastasia, then you'd better take it there yourself if you like. You've a hankering for smut, but you're weak when it comes to settling up, I see. Nikita, what's to be done? Anastasia, go down into the cellar, I tell you, and dig a hole. Nikita, couldn't you manage somehow, some other way? Anastasia imitating him, some other way, seems we can't some other way. You should have thought about it a year ago. Do what you're told to, Nikita. Oh dear, what a go. Nan, mother, grandmother's calling. I think sister's got a baby. I'm blessed if it didn't scream. Anastasia, what are you babbling about? Plague take you. It's kittens whining there. Go into the hut and sleep, or I'll give it you. Nan, mammy dear, truly, I swear. Anastasia raising her arm as if to strike. I'll give it you, you be off and don't let me catch sight of you. Nan runs into hut, to Nikita. Do as you're told or else mind. Nikita alone, after a long silence. Here's a go. Oh, these women, what a fix. Says you should have thought of it a year ago. When's one to think beforehand? When's one to think? Why, last year this Anastasia dangled after me. What was I to do? Am I a monk? The master died, and I covered my sin as was proper, so I was not to blame there. Aren't there lots of such cases? And then those powders. Did I put her up to that? Why, had I known what the bitch was up to, I'd have killed her. I'm sure I should have killed her. She's made me her partner in these horrors, that jade. And she became loathsome to me from that day. She became loathsome to me as soon as mother told me about it. I can't bear the sight of her. Well then, how could I live with her? And then it begun. That wench began hanging round. Well, what was I to do? If I had not done it, someone else would. And this is what comes of it. Still, I'm not to blame in this either. Oh, what a go, sits thinking. They are bold, these women. What a plan to think of, but I won't have a hand in it. Matryona, why are you sitting there like a hen on a perch? What did your wife tell you to do? You just get things ready. Nikita, what do you mean to do? Matryona, we know what to do. You do your share. Nikita, you'll be getting me into a mess. Matryona, what? You're not thinking of backing out, are you? Now it's come to this and you back out. Nikita, think what a thing it would be. It's a living soul. Matryona, a living soul indeed. Why, it's more dead than alive. And what's one to do with it? Go and take it to the foundlings, it will die just the same, and the rumor will get about, and people will talk, and the girl be left on our hands. Nikita, and supposing it's found out? Matryona, not manage to do it in one's own house, will manage it so that no one will have an inkling. Only do as I tell you, we women can't do it without a man. There, take the spade and get it done there. I'll hold the light. Nikita, what am I to get done? Matryona in a low voice, dig a hole, then we'll bring it out and get it out of the way in a trice. There, she's calling again. Now then, get in and I'll go. Nikita, is it dead then? Matryona, of course it is. Only you must be quick or else people will notice. They'll see or they'll hear. The rascals must needs know everything. And the policeman went by this evening. Well then, you see, gives him the spade. You get down into the cellar and dig a hole right in the corner. The earth is soft there and you'll smooth it over. Mother Earth will not blab to anyone. She'll keep it close. Go then, go, dear. Nikita, you'll get me into a mess. Bother you. I'll go away. You do it alone as best you can. Anastasia through the doorway. Well, has he dug it? Matryona, why have you come away? What have you done with it? Anastasia, I've covered it with rags. No one can hear it. Well, has he dug it? Matryona, he doesn't want to. Anastasia springs out enraged. Doesn't want to? How will he like feeding vermin in prison? I'll go straight away and tell everything to the police. It's all the same if one must perish. I'll go straight and tell. Nikita, taken aback, what will you tell? Anastasia, what, everything? Who took the money? You. Nikita is silent. And who gave the poison? I did, but you knew, we were in agreement. Matryona, that's enough now. Nikita dear, why are you obstinate? What's to be done now? One must take some trouble. Go, honey. Anastasia, see the fine gentleman, he doesn't like it. You've put upon me long enough. You've trampled me underfoot. Now it's my turn. Go, I tell you, or else I'll do what I said. There, take the spade. There, now go. Nikita, drat you, can't you leave a fellow alone? Takes the spade but shrinks. If I don't choose to, I'll not go. Anastasia, not go, begins to shout. Neighbors, heh heh. Matryona closes her mouth. What are you about? You're mad. He'll go. Go, sonny, go, my own. Anastasia, I'll cry murder. Nikita, now stop. Oh, what people, you'd better be quick. As well be hung for a sheep as a lamb. Matryona, yes, that's just it, honey. If you know how to amuse yourself, you must know how to hide the consequences. Anastasia, still excited. He's trampled on me, he and his slut. But it's enough. I'm not going to be the only one. Let him also be a murderer. then he'll know how it feels. Matryona, there, how she flares up. Don't you be cross, lass, but do things quietly little by little as it's best. You go to the girl, and he'll do the work. Anasia, and I'll make him strangle his dirty brat, still excited. I've worried myself to death all alone, with Peter's bones weighing on my mind. Let him feel it too. I'll not spare myself. I've said I'll not spare myself. Nikita, from the cellar, show a light. Matryona holds up the lantern to him. To Anasia, he's digging, go and bring it. Anasia, you stay with him, or he'll go away, the wretch, and I'll go and bring it. Matryona, mind, don't forget to baptize it, or I will if you like. Have you a cross? Anasia, I'll find one, I know how to do it. See at end of act, variation, which may be used instead of the following. Matryona, how the woman bristled up, but one must allow she's been put upon. Well, but with the Lord's help, when we've covered this business, there'll be an end of it. We'll shove the girl off without any trouble. My son will live in comfort. The house, thank God, is as full as an egg. They'll not forget me either. Where would they have been without Matryona? They'd not have known how to contrive things. Peering into the cellar. Is it ready, sonny? Nikita puts out his head. What are you about there? Bring it quick. What are you dawdling for? If it is to be done, let it be done. Matryona goes towards door of the hut and meets Anasia. Anasia comes out with a baby wrapped in rags. Well, have you baptized it? Anasia, why, of course. It was all I could do to take it away. She wouldn't give it up. Nikita does not take it. You bring it yourself. Anasia, take it, I tell you. Nikita catches it. It's alive, gracious me, it's moving, it's alive, what am I to? Anasia snatches the baby from him and throws it into the cellar. Be quick and smother it, and then it won't be alive. Pushes Nikita down. It's your doing, and you must finish it. Matryona sits on the doorstep of the hut. He's tender-hearted. It's hard on him, poor dear. Well, what of that? Isn't it also his sin? Matryona sits looking at her and discourses. Oh, how frightened he was. Well, but what of that? If it is hard, it's the only thing to be done. Where was one to put it? And just think how often it happens that people pray to God to have children, but no, God gives them none, or they are all stillborn. Look at our priest's wife now, and here where it's not wanted, here it lives. Looks towards the cellar. I suppose he's finished. To Anasia, well. Anasia looking into the cellar. He's put a board on it and is sitting on it. It must be finished. Matryona, oh, one would be glad not to sin, but what's one to do? Nikita, it's still alive. I can't, it's alive. Anasia, if it's alive, where are you off to? Nikita rushes at her. Go away, I'll kill you. Catches hold of her arms, she escapes. He runs after her with the spade. Matryona runs towards him and stops him. Anasia runs into the porch. Matryona tries to wrench the spade from him. To his mother, I'll kill you, go away. Matryona runs to Anasia in the porch. Nikita stops. I'll kill you all. Matryona, that's because he's so frightened. Never mind, it will pass. Nikita, what have they made me do? What have they made me do? How it whimpered, how it crunched under me. What have they done with me? And it's really alive, still alive. Listens in silence. It's whimpering, there, it's whimpering. Matryona to Anasia, he's going, it seems he means to bury it. Nikita, you'd better take the lantern. Nikita does not heed her, but listens by the cellar door. I can hear nothing, I suppose it was fancy. Moves away, then stops. How the little bones crunched under me. KR, what have they made me do? Listens again. Again whimpering, it's really whimpering. What can it be? Mother, I say. Matryona, what is it, sonny? Nikita, mother, my own mother, I can't do any more. Can't do any more, my own mother, have some pity on me. Matryona, oh dear, how frightened you are, my darling. Come, drink a drop to give you courage. Nikita, mother, it seems my time has come. What have you done with me? How the little bones crunched, and how it whimpered. My own mother, what have you done with me? Matryona, come, my own, have a drink. It certainly does seem uncanny at night time. But wait a bit. When the day breaks, you know, and one day and another passes, you'll forget even to think of it. Wait a bit. When the girl's married, we'll even forget to think of it. But you go and have a drink, have a drink. I'll go and put things straight in the cellar myself. Nikita rouses himself. Is there any drink left? Perhaps I can drink it off. Matryona, go honey, and I'll set to work. I'll go down myself and dig. Where has he thrown the spade to? Finds the spade and goes down into the cellar. Anastasia, come here, hold the light, will you? Anastasia, and what of him? Matryona, he's so frightened. You've been too hard with him. Leave him alone, he'll come to his senses. God help him. I'll set to work myself. Put the lantern down here, I can see. Anastasia, looking towards the door by which Nikita entered the hut. Well, have you had enough spree? You've been puffing yourself up, but now you'll know how it feels. You'll lose some of your bluster. Nikita rushes out of the hut towards the cellar. Mother, mother, I say. Matryona puts out her head. What is it, sonny? Nikita, listening. Don't bury it, it's alive. Don't you hear? Alive there, it's whimpering there. Quite plain. Matryona, how can it whimper? Why, you've flattened it into a pancake. The whole head is smashed to bits. Nikita, what is it then? Stops his ears. It's still whimpering. I am lost, lost. What have they done with me? Where shall I go? Curtain. Variation. Instead of the end of Act Roman 4. From the words, Anastasia, I'll find one, I know how to do it. Or continue on to Act V. Scene 2. The interior of the hut, as in Act I. Nan lies on the bench and is covered with a coat. Mitrich is sitting on the oven smoking. Mitrich, dear me, how they've made the place smell, I drat 'em. They've been spilling the fine stuff. Even tobacco don't get rid of the smell. It keeps tickling one's nose so. Oh Lord, but it's bedtime, I guess. Nan jumps up and remains sitting up. Daddy dear, 7, don't put it out. Mitrich, not put it out, why? Nan, didn't you hear them making a row in the yard? Listens. 500 you hear, they're in the barn again now. Mitrich, what's that to you? I guess no one's asked you to mind. Lie down and sleep, and I'll turn down the light. Nan, daddy darling, don't put it right out. Leave a little bit, if only as big as a mouse's eye, else it's so frightening. Mitrich laughs, all right, sits down by her. What's there to be afraid of? Nan, how can one help being frightened, Daddy? Sister did go on so. She was beating her head against the box. Whispers, you know, I know, a little baby is going to be born. It's already born, I think. Mitrich, what a little busybody it is. May the frogs tick her, must needs know everything. Lie down and sleep. Nan lies down. That's right, tucks her up. That's right. There now, if you know too much, you'll grow old too soon. Nan, and you are going to lie on the oven. Mitrich, well, of course, what a little silly you are, now I come to look at you, must needs know everything. Tucks her up again, then stands up to go. There now, lie still and sleep. Nan, it gave just one cry, and now there's nothing to be heard. Mitrich, oh Lord, gracious Nicholas, what is it you can't hear? Nan, the baby. Mitrich, there is none, that's why you can't hear it. Nan, but I heard it, blessed if I didn't hear it, such a thin voice. Mitrich, heard indeed, much you heard. Well, if you know, why then it was just such a little girl as you that the bogey popped into his bag and made off with. Nan, what bogey? Mitrich, why just his very self, climbs up onto the oven. The oven is beautifully warm tonight, quite a treat, oh Lord, gracious Nicholas. Nan, Daddy, are you going to sleep? Mitrich, what else? Do you think I'm going to sing songs? Nan, Daddy, Daddy, I say, they are digging, they're digging, don't you hear? Blessed if they're not, they're digging. Mitrich, what are you dreaming about? Digging, digging in the night. Who's digging? The cow's rubbing herself, that's all. Digging indeed. Go to sleep, I tell you, else I'll just put out the light. Nan, Daddy, darling, don't put it out, I won't. Truly, truly, I won't. It's so frightful. Mitrich, frightful? Don't be afraid, and then it won't be frightful. Look at her, she's afraid, and then says it's frightful. How can it help being frightful if you are afraid? What a stupid little girl. Nan whispers, Daddy, I say, Daddy, are you asleep? Mitrich, now then, what do you want? Nan, what's the bogey like? Mitrich, why like this. When he finds such a one as you, who won't sleep, he comes with a sack and pops the girl into it, then in he gets himself, head and all, lifts her dress, and gives her a fine whipping. Nan, what with? Mitrich, he takes a birch broom with him. Nan, but he can't see they're inside the sack. Mitrich, he'll see, no fear. Nan, but I'll bite him. Mitrich, no, friend, him you can't bite. Nan, Daddy, there's someone coming. Who is it? Oh, gracious goodness, who can it be? Mitrich, well, if someone's coming, let them come. What's the matter with you? I suppose it's your mother. Anastasia, Nan pretends to be asleep. Mitrich. Mitrich, what? Anastasia, what's the lamp burning for? We are going to sleep in the summer hut. Mitrich, why, you see, I've only just got straight. I'll put the light out all right. Anastasia rummages in her box and grumbles. When a thing's wanted, one never can find it. Mitrich, why, what is it you are looking for? Anastasia, I'm looking for a cross. Suppose it were to die unbaptized. It would be a sin, you know. Mitrich, of course it would. Everything in due order. Have you found it? Anastasia, yes, I've found it. Mitrich, that's right, else I'd have lent her mine. Oh, Lord. Nan jumps up trembling. Oh, Daddy, don't go to sleep. For goodness sake, don't, it's so frightful. Mitrich, what's frightful? Nan, it will die, the little baby will. At Aunt Irene's, the old woman also baptized the baby, and it died. Mitrich, if it dies, they'll bury it. Nan, but maybe it wouldn't have died, only old Granny Matryona's there. Didn't I hear what Granny was saying? I heard her, blessed if I didn't. Mitrich, what did you hear? Go to sleep, I tell you. Cover yourself up, head and all, and let's have an end of it. Nan, if it lived, I'd nurse it. Mitrich roars, oh Lord. Nan, where will they put it? Mitrich, in the right place. It's no business of yours. Go to sleep, I tell you, else mother will come, she'll give it you. Nan, Daddy, Daddy, that girl you know you were telling about, they didn't kill her. Mitrich, that girl, oh yes, that girl turned out all right. Nan, how was it? You were saying you found her. Mitrich, well, we just found her. Nan, but where did you find her? Do tell. Mitrich, why, in their own house, that's where. We came to a village, the soldiers began hunting about in the house, when suddenly there's that same little girl lying on the floor, flat on her stomach. We were going to give her a knock on the head, but all at once I felt that sorry that I took her up in my arms, but no, she wouldn't let me, made herself so heavy, quite 100 weight, and caught hold where she could with her hands, so that one couldn't get them off. Well, so I began stroking her head. It was so bristly, just like a hedgehog, so I stroked, and she quieted down at last. I soaked a bit of rusk and gave it her. She understood that and began nibbling. What were we to do with her? We took her, and began feeding her, and she got so used to us that we took her with us on the march, and so she went about with us. Ah, she was a fine girl. Nan, yes, and not baptized. Mitrich, who can tell? They used to say not altogether. 'Cause why, those people weren't our own. Nan, Germans. Mitrich, what an idea, Germans, not Germans but Asiatics. They are just the same as Jews but still not Jews. Polish, yet Asiatics, Curls, or Curdleys is their name. I've forgotten what it is. We called the girl Sashka. She was a fine girl, Sashka was. There now, I've forgotten everything I used to know. But that girl, the deuce take her, seems to be before my eyes now. Out of all my time of service, I remember how they flogged me, and I remember that girl. That's all I remember. She'd hang round one's neck, and one 'ud carry her so. That was a girl. If you wanted a better, you'd not find one. We gave her away afterwards. The captain's wife took her to bring up as her daughter, so she was all right. How sorry the soldiers were to let her go. Nan, they're now Daddy, and I remember when Father was dying, you were not living with us then. Well, he called Nikita and says, "Forgive me, Nikita," he says, and begins to cry, sighs. That also felt very sad. Mitrich, yes, there now so it is. Nan, Daddy, Daddy, I say, there they are again making a noise in the cellar. Oh gracious heavens, oh dear, oh dear, oh Daddy, they'll do something to it. They'll make away with it, and it's so little. Oh, oh. Mitrich, listening, really they're up to some villainy, blow them to shivers. Oh, these women are vile creatures. One can't say much for men either, but women, they are like wild beasts and stick at nothing. Nan, rising, Daddy, I say, Daddy. Mitrich, well, what now? Nan, the other day a traveler stayed the night. He said that when an infant died, its soul goes up straight to heaven. Is that true? Mitrich, who can tell? I suppose so. Well. Nan, oh, it would be best if I died too. Mitrich, then you'd be off the list. Nan, up to 10 one's an infant, and maybe one's soul would go to God, else one's sure to go to the bad. Mitrich, and how to the bad? How should the likes of you not go to the bad? Who teaches you? What do you see? What do you hear? Only vileness. I, though I've not been taught much, still know a thing or two. I'm not quite like a peasant woman. A peasant woman, what is she? Just mud. There are many millions of the likes of you in Russia, and all as blind as moles, knowing nothing. All sorts of spells. How to stop the cattle plague with a plow, and how to cure children by putting them under the perches in the hen house. That's what they know. Nan, yes, Mother also did that. Mitrich, yes, there it is, just so, so many millions of girls and women, and all like beasts in a forest. As she grows up, so she dies, never sees anything, never hears anything. A peasant, he may learn something at the pub, or maybe in prison, or in the army, as I did. But a woman, let alone about God, she doesn't even know rightly what Friday it is. Friday, Friday, but ask her what's Friday, she don't know. They're like blind puppies, creeping about and poking their noses into the dung heap. All they know are their silly songs. Ho, 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 but what they mean by ho, ho, they don't know themselves. Nan, but I, Daddy, I do know half the Lord's Prayer. Mitrich, a lot you know, but what can one expect of you? Who teaches you? Only a tipsy peasant with a strap perhaps. That's all the teaching you get. I don't know who'll have to answer for you. For a recruit, the drill sergeant or the corporal has to answer, but for the likes of you there's no one responsible. Just as the cattle that have no herdsman are the most mischievous, so with you women, you are the stupidest class. The most foolish class is yours. Nan, then what's one to do? Mitrich, that's what one has to do. You just cover up your head and sleep. Oh Lord. Nan jumps up. Daddy, someone's screaming awfully. Blessed if someone isn't screaming. Daddy, darling, it's coming here. Mitrich, cover up your head, I tell you. Nikita, what have they done with me? What have they done with me? Matriona, have a drop, honey, have a drop of drink. What's the matter? Nikita, give it here. Perhaps the drink will help me. Matriona, mind, they're not asleep. Here you are, have a drop. Nikita, what does it all mean? Why did you plan it? You might have taken it somewhere. Matriona whispers, sit still a bit and drink a little more or have a smoke. It will ease your thoughts. Nikita, my own mother, my turn seems to have come, how it began to whimper and how the little bones crunched. Krr, I'm not a man now. Matriona, now what's the use of talking so silly? Of course it does seem fearsome at night, but wait till the daylight comes, and a day or two passes, and you'll forget to think of it. Nikita, go away from me. What have you done with me? Matriona, come, sonny. Now really, what's the matter with you? Nikita, go away from me. I'll kill you. It's all one to me now. I'll kill you. Matriona, oh, how frightened he's got. You should go and have a sleep now. Nikita, I have nowhere to go. I'm lost. Matriona, shaking her head. Oh, I'd better go and tidy things up. He'll sit and rest a bit, and it will pass. Nikita, it's whining, it's whining. It is really, there, quite plain, she'll bury it, really she will. Runs to the door. Mother, don't bury it, it's alive. Matryona whispers, "Now then, what is it? Heaven help you, why won't you get to rest? How can it be alive? All its bones are crushed." Nikita, give me more drink. Matryona, now go, sonny, you'll fall asleep now, all right. Nikita stands listening, still alive. There, it's whining, don't you hear? There. Matryona whispers, "No, I tell you." Nikita, mother, my own mother, I've ruined my life. What have you done with me? Where am I to go? Nan, daddy dear, darling, they've smothered it. Mitrich angrily, go to sleep, I tell you. Oh dear, may the frogs kick you. I'll give it to you with the broom. Go to sleep, I tell you. Nan, daddy, my treasure, something is catching hold of my shoulders, something is catching hold with its paws. Daddy dear, really, I must go. Daddy darling, let me get up on the oven with you. Let me, for heaven's sake. Catching hold, oh. Mitrich, see how they've frightened the girl. What vile creatures they are. May the frogs kick them. Well then, climb up. Nan climbs on oven, but don't you go away, Mitrich. Where should I go to? Climb up. Oh Lord, gracious Nicholas, Holy Mother, how they have frightened the girl, covers her up. There's a little fool, really a little fool, how they've frightened her, really they are vile creatures, the deuce take 'em. Curtain. End of variation. Act 5. Scene 1. In front of scene, a stack stand, to the left a thrashing ground, to the right a barn. The barn doors are open, straw is strewn about in the doorway. The hut with yard and outbuildings is seen in the background, whence proceed sounds of singing and of a tambourine. Two girls are walking past the barn towards the hut. First girl, there you see we've managed to pass without so much as getting our boots dirty, but to come by the street is terribly muddy. Stop and wipe their boots on the straw. First girl looks at the straw and sees something. What's that? Second girl looks where the straw lies and sees someone. It's Mitrich, their laborer, just look how drunk he is. First girl, why, I thought we didn't drink. Second girl, it seems he didn't, until it was going around. First girl, just see, he must have come to fetch some straw. Look, he's got a rope in his hand and he's fallen asleep. Second girl, listening, they're still singing the praises. 9, so I suppose the bride and bridegroom have not yet been blessed. They say Aquilina didn't even lament. 10. First girl, Mammy says she is marrying against her will. Her stepfather threatened her, or else she'd not have done it for the world. Why, you know what they've been saying about her. Marina, catching up the girls. How do you do, lasses? Girls, how do you do? Marina, going to the wedding, my dears. First girl, it's nearly over. We've come just to have a look. Marina, would you call my old man for me? Simon from Zoevo, but surely you know him. First girl, to be sure we do. He's a relative of the bridegroom's, I think. Marina, of course, he's my old man's nephew, the bridegroom is. Second girl, why don't you go yourself? Fancy not going to a wedding. Marina, I have no mind for it and no time either. It's time for us to be going home. We didn't mean to come to the wedding. We were taking oats to town. We only stopped to feed the horse, and they made my old man go in. First girl, where did you put up then? At Fyodorich's. Marina, yes. Well then I'll stay here and you go and call him my dear, my old man. Call him my pet and say, your Mrs. Marina says you must go now. His mates are harnessing. First girl, well, all right, if you won't go in yourself. Marina, alone, stands thinking, I might go in, but I don't like to, because I have not met him since that day he threw me over. It's more than a year now, but I'd have liked to have a peep and see how he lives with his Anastasia. People say they don't get on. She's a coarse woman and with a character of her own. I should think he's remembered me more than once. He's been caught by the idea of a comfortable life and has changed me for it. But God help him, I don't cherish ill will. Then it hurt, oh dear, it was pain. But now it's worn away and been forgot. But I'd like to have seen him. Looks towards hut and sees Nikita. Look there, why he is coming here. Have the girls told him? How's it he has left his guests? I'll go away. Nikita approaches, hanging his head down, swinging his arms and muttering. And how sullen he looks. Nikita sees and recognizes Marina. Marina, dearest friend, little Marina, What do you want? Marina, I have come for my old man's. Nikita, why didn't you come to the wedding? You might have had a look round and a laugh at my expense. Marina, what have I to laugh at? I've come for my husband. Nikita, ah, Marina dear. Marina steps angrily aside. You'd better drop that sort of thing, Nikita. What has been is past. I've come for my husband. Is he in your house? Nikita, so I must not remember the past. You won't let me. Marina, it's no use recalling the past. What used to be is over now. Nikita, and can never come back, you mean? Marina, and will never come back. But why have you gone away, you, the master, and to go away from the feast? Nikita sits down on the straws. Why have I gone away? If you knew, if you had any idea. I'm dull, Marina, so dull that I wish my eyes would not see. I rose from the table and left them to get away from the people. If I could only avoid seeing anyone. Marina, coming nearer to him, how's that? Nikita, this is how it is. When I eat, it's there. When I drink, it's there. When I sleep, it's there. I'm so sick of it, so sick. But it's chiefly because I'm all alone that I'm so sick, Marina. I have no one to share my trouble. Marina, you can't live your life without trouble, Nikita. However, I've wept over mine and wept it away. Nikita, the former, the old trouble. Ah, dear friend, you've wept yours away, and I've got mine up to there. Marina, but why? Nikita, why I'm sick of my whole life. I am sick of myself. Ah, Marina, why did you not know how to keep me? You've ruined me and yourself too. Is this life? Marina stands by the barn crying, but restrains herself. I do not complain of my life, Nikita. God grant everyone a life like mine. I do not complain. I confessed to my old man at the time, and he forgave me, and he does not reproach me. I'm not discontented with my life. The old man is quiet and is fond of me, and I keep his children clothed and washed. He is really kind to me. Why should I complain? It seems God willed it so. And what's the matter with your life? You are rich. Nikita, my life, it's only that I don't wish to disturb the wedding feast, or I'd take this rope here, takes hold of the rope on the straw, and throw it across that rafter there. Then I'd make a noose and stretch it out, and I'd climb onto that rafter and jump down with my head in the noose. That's what my life is. Marina, that's enough. Lord help you. Nikita, you think I'm joking? You think I'm drunk? I'm not drunk. Today even drink takes no hold on me. I'm devoured by misery. Misery is eating me up completely so that I care for nothing. Oh, little Marina, it's only with you I ever lived. Do you remember how we used to while away the nights together at the railway? Marina, don't you rub the sores, Nikita. I'm bound legally now, and you too. My sin has been forgiven, don't disturb. Nikita, what shall I do with my heart? Where am I to turn to? Marina, what's there to be done? You've got a wife. Don't go looking at others, but keep to your own. You loved Anastasia, then go on loving her. Nikita, oh, that Anastasia, she's gall and wormhood to me, but she's round my feet like rank weeds. Marina, whatever she is, still she's your wife. But what's the use of talking? You'd better go to your visitors and send my husband to me. Nikita, oh dear, if you knew the whole business, but there's no good talking. Marina's husband, Marina, Mrs., my old woman, are you here? Nikita, there's your husband calling you, go. Marina, and you. Nikita, I'll lie down here for a bit. Husband, where is she then? Nan, there she is, near the barn. Husband, what are you standing there for? Come to the feast. The hosts want you to come and do them honor. The wedding party is just going to start, and then we can go too. Marina, going towards her husband, I didn't want to go in. Husband, come on, I tell you, you'll drink a glass to our nephew Peter's health, the rascal, else the hosts might take offense. There's plenty of time for our business. Nikita rises and sits down on the straws. Ah, now that I've seen her, life seems more sickening than ever. It was only with her that I ever really lived. I've ruined my life for nothing. I've done for myself. Lies down. Where can I go? If Mother Earth would but open and swallow me. Nan sees Nikita and runs towards him. Daddy, I say, Daddy, they're looking for you. Her godfather and all of them have already blessed her. Truly they have, they're getting cross. Nikita, aside, where can I go to? Nan, what are you saying? Nikita, I'm not saying anything, don't bother. Nan, Daddy, come, I say. Nikita is silent. Nan pulls him by the hand. Dad, go and bless them. My word, they're angry, they're grumbling. Nikita drags away his hand. Leave me alone. Nan, now then. Nikita threatens her with the rope. Go, I say, I'll give it you. Nan, then I'll send Mother. Nikita rises. How can I go? How can I take the holy icon in my hands? How am I to look her in the face? Lies down again. Oh, if there were a hole in the ground, I'd jump in. No one should see me, and I should see no one. Rises again. No, I shan't go. May they all go to the devil, I shan't go. Takes the rope and makes a noose and tries it on his neck. That's the way. Matryona comes in hurriedly. Nikita, Nikita, I say. He don't even answer. Nikita, what's the matter? Have you had a drop too much? Come, Nikita dear, come, honey. The people are tired of waiting. Nikita, oh dear, what have you done with me? I'm a lost man. Matryona, but what is the matter then? Come, my own, come, give them your blessing, as is proper and honorable, and then it'll all be over. Why, the people are waiting. Nikita, how can I give blessings? Matryona, why, in the usual way, don't you know? Nikita, I know, but who is it I am to bless? What have I done to her? Matryona, what have you done? Now he's going to remember it. Why, who knows anything about it? Not a soul, and the girl is going of her own accord. Nikita, yes, but how? Matryona, because she's afraid, of course, but still she's going. Besides, what's to be done now? She should have thought sooner. Now she can't refuse, and his kinsfolks can't take offense either. They saw the girl twice and get money with her too. It's all safe and sound. Nikita, yes, but what's in the cellar? Matryona laughs. In the cellar? Why, cabbages, mushrooms, potatoes, I suppose. Why remember the past? Nikita, I'd be only too glad to forget it, but I can't. When I let my mind go, it's just as if I heard. Oh, what have you done with me? Matryona, now, what are you humbugging for? Nikita turns face downward. Mother, don't torment me. I've got it up to there. Matryona, still it has to be done. As it is, people are talking. The master's gone away and won't come. He can't make up his mind to give his blessing. They'll be putting two and two together. As soon as they see you're frightened, they'll begin guessing. The thief none suspect who walks bold and erect, but you'll be getting out of the frying pan into the fire. Above all, lad, don't show it. Don't lose courage, else they'll find out all the more. Nikita, oh dear, you have snared me into a trap. Matryona, that'll do, I tell you. Come along, come in and give your blessing, as is right and honorable, and there's an end of the matter. Nikita lies face down. I can't. Matryona, aside, what has come over him? He seemed all right, and suddenly this comes over him. It seems he's bewitched. Get up, Nikita, see, there's Anasia coming, she's left her guests. Anasia, oh, how nice it is, mother, so nice, so respectable, and how the people are pleased. But where is he? Matryona, here, honey, he's here. He's laid down on the straw, and there he lies. He won't come. Nikita, looking at his wife, just see, she's tipsy too. When I look at her, my heart seems to turn. How can one live with her? Turns on his face. I'll kill her some day. It'll be worse then. Anasia, only look how he's got all among the straw. Is it the drink? Laughs. I'd not mind lying down there with you, but I've no time. Come, I'll lead you. It is so nice in the house. It's a treat to look on, a concertina, and the women singing so well, all tipsy, everything so respectable, so nice. Nikita, what's nice? Anasia, the wedding, such a jolly wedding. They all say it's quite an uncommon fine wedding. All so respectable, so nice. Come along, we'll go together. I have had a drop, but I can give you a hand yet. Nikita pulls it back with disgust. Go alone, I'll come. Anasia, what are you humbugging for? We've got rid of all the bother, we've got rid of her as came between us. Now we have nothing to do but to live and be merry. and also respectable and quite legal. I'm so pleased, I have no words for it. It's just as if I were going to marry you over again. And oh, the people, they are pleased, they're all thanking us. And the guests are all of the best. Ivan Mosevich is there, and the police officer. They've also been singing songs of praise. Nikita, then you should have stayed with them. What have you come for? Anastasia, true enough, I must go back, else what does it look like? The hosts both go and leave the visitors, and the guests are all of the best. Nikita gets up and brushes the straw off himself. Go, and I'll come at once. Matryona, just see, he listens to the young bird, but wouldn't listen to the old one. He would not hear me, but he follows his wife at once. Matryona and Anastasia turn to go. Well, are you coming? Nikita, I'll come directly, you go and I'll follow. I'll come and give my blessing. The women stop. Go on, I'll follow, now then go. Exit women, sits down and takes his boots off. Yes, I'm going, a likely thing. No, you'd better look at the rafter for me. I'll fix the noose and jump with it from the rafter, then you can look for me. And the rope is here just handy. Ponders, I'd have got over it, over any sorrow, I'd have got over that. But this now, here it is, deep in my heart, and I can't get over it. Looks towards the yard. Surely she's not coming back. Imitates Anastasia. So nice, I'd lie down here with you. Oh, the baggage, well then, here I am. Come and cuddle when they've taken me down from the rafter. There's only one way. Mitrich shan't give it up, shan't give it to no one. I'll bring it myself. I said I'd bring the straw, and so I will. Nikita, is that you? Laughs. Oh, the devil, have you come to get the straw? Nikita, give me the rope. Mitrich, no, you wait a bit. The peasants sent me, I'll bring it. Rises to his feet and begins getting the straw together, but reels for a time, then falls. It has beaten me, it's stronger. Nikita, give me the rope. Mitrich, didn't I say I won't? Oh, Nikita, you're as stupid as a hog. Laughs. I love you, but you're a fool. You see that I'm drunk. Devil take you, you think I need you. You just look at me, I'm a fool, can't say it, non-commissioned officer of Her Majesty's very first regiment of Grenadier Guards. I've served Tsar and country, loyal and true. But who am I? You think I'm a warrior? No, I'm not a warrior. I'm the very least of men, a poor lost orphan. I swore not to drink, and now I had a smoke, and… Well then, do you think I'm afraid of you? No fear, I'm afraid of no man. I've taken to drink, and I'll drink. Now I'll go it for a fortnight, I'll go it hard. I'll drink my last shirt, I'll drink my cap, I'll pawn my passport, and I'm afraid of no one. They flogged me in the army to stop me drinking. They switched and switched. Well, they say, will you leave off? No, says I, why should I be afraid of them? Here I am, such as I am, God made me. I swore off drinking and didn't drink. Now I've took to drink, and I'll drink. And I fear no man, 'cause I don't lie, but just as, why should one mind them, such muck as they are? Here you are, I say, that's me. A priest told me, the devil's the biggest bragger. As soon, says he, as you begin to brag, you get frightened, and as soon as you fear men, then the hoofed one just collars you and pushes you where he likes. But as I don't fear men, I'm easy. I can spit in the devil's beard, and at the sow his mother. He can't do me no harm. There, put that in your pipe. Nikita, crossing himself, true enough, what was I about? Mitrich, what? Nikita, rises, you tell me not to fear men. Mitrich, why fear such muck as they are? You look at 'em in the bath-house, all made of one paste. One has a bigger belly, another a smaller. That's all the difference there is. Fancy being afraid of 'em, deuce take 'em. Matryona, from the yard, well, are you coming? Nikita, ah, better so, I'm coming. Scene 2. Interior of hut, full of people, some sitting round tables and others standing. In the front corner, Aquilina and the bridegroom. On one of the tables, an icon and a loaf of rye bread. Among the visitors are Marina, her husband, and a police officer, also a hired driver, the matchmaker, and the best man. The women are singing. Anastasia carries round the drink. The singing stops. The driver, if we are to go, let's go. The church ain't so near. The best man, all right, you wait a bit till the stepfather has given his blessing. But where is he? Anastasia, he is coming, coming at once, dear friends. Have another glass, all of you, don't refuse. The matchmaker, why is he so long? We've been waiting such a time. Anastasia, he's coming, coming directly, coming in no time. He'll be here before one could plait a girl's hair who's had her hair cropped. drink, friends, offers the drink, coming at once, sing again, my pets, meanwhile. The driver, they've sung all their songs, waiting here. Nikita holds his father's arm and pushes him in before him. Go, father, I can't do without you. Akim, I don't like, I mean, what do you call it? Nikita to the women, enough, be quiet, looks round the hut. Marina, are you there? The matchmaker, go take the icon and give them your blessing. Nikita, wait a while, looks round. Aquilina, are you there? Matchmaker, what are you calling everybody for? Where should she be? How queer he seems. Anastasia, gracious goodness, why he's barefoot. Nikita, father, you are here, look at me. Christian communes, you are all here, and I am here, I am. Anastasia, Nikita, darling, what's the matter with you? Oh, my head, my head. Matchmaker, here's a go. Matriona, I did say he was taking too much of that French wine. Come to your senses, what are you about? Nikita, Christian commune, I have sinned and I wish to confess. Matriona shakes him by the shoulder. Are you mad? Dear friends, he's gone crazy, he must be taken away. Nikita shakes her off. Leave me alone, and you, father, hear me, and first Marina, look here, bows to the ground to her and rises. I have sinned towards you, I promised to marry you, I tempted you and forsook you. Forgive me in Christ's name. Anastasia, and what are you driveling about? It's not becoming, no one wants to know, get up, it's like your impudence. Matriona, oh, he's bewitched, and however did it happen, it's a spell, get up, what nonsense are you jabbering? Nikita shakes his head, don't touch me, forgive me my sin towards you, Marina, forgive me for Christ's sake. Anastasia, get up, I tell you, don't be so impudent. What are you thinking about to recall it? Enough humbug, it's shameful, oh my poor head, he's quite crazy. Nikita pushes his wife away and turns to Aquilina. Aquilina, now I'll speak to you. Listen, Christian commune, I'm a fiend, Aquilina, I have sinned against you. Your father died no natural death, he was poisoned. Anastasia screams, oh my head, what's he about? Matriona, the man's beside himself, lead him away. Akim motions them back with his arms. Wait, you lads, what do you call it? Wait, I mean. Nikita, Aquilina, I poisoned him. Forgive me in Christ's name. Aquilina jumps up. He's telling lies, I know who did it. Matchmaker, what are you about? You sit still. Akim, oh Lord, what sins, what sins. Police officer, seize him and send for the elder. We must draw up an indictment and have witnesses to it. Get up and come here. Akim to police officer. Now you, with the bright buttons, I mean you wait. Let him, what do you call it, speak out, I mean. Police officer, mind, old man, and don't interfere. I have to draw up an indictment. Akim, what a fellow you are. Wait, I say, don't talk, I mean about, what do you call it, indictments. Here God's work is being done. A man is confessing, I mean, and you, what do you call it, indictments. Police officer, the elder. Akim, let God's work be done, I mean, and then you, do your business. Nikita, and Aquilina, my sin is great towards you, I seduced you, forgive me in Christ's name. Aquilina leaves the table, let me go, I shan't be married, he told me to, but I shan't now. Police officer, repeat what you have said. Nikita, wait sir, let me finish. Akim with rapture, speak my son, tell everything, you'll feel better, confess to God, don't fear men, God, it is he. Nikita, I poisoned the father, dog that I am, and I ruined the daughter. She was in my power, and I ruined her and her baby. Aquilina, true, that's true. Nikita, I smothered the baby in the cellar with a board, I sat on it and smothered it, and its bones crunched, weeps, and I buried it, I did it all alone. Aquilina, he raves, I told him to. Nikita, don't shield me, I fear no one now, forgive me, Christian commune. Police officer, bind him, the marriage is evidently off. Nikita, wait, there's plenty of time, bows to the ground before his father. Father, dear father, forgive me too, fiend that I am. You told me from the first, when I took to bad ways, you said then, if a claw is caught, the bird is lost. I would not listen to your words, dog that I was, and it has turned out as you said. Forgive me for Christ's sake. Akim rapturously, God will forgive you, my own son, embraces him. You have had no mercy on yourself. He will show mercy on you. God, God, it is he. Elder, there are witnesses enough here. Police officer, we will have the examination at once. Aquilina goes and stands by his side. I shall tell the truth, ask me. Nikita bound, no need to ask, I did it all myself. The design was mine and the deed was mine. Take me where you like, I will say no more. Curtain. Footnotes for the power of darkness. End of the power of darkness. Fruits of culture. Characters. Leonid Fyodorich Zvezdintsev, a retired lieutenant of the Horse Guards, owner of more than 60,000 acres of land in various provinces. A fresh-looking, bland, agreeable gentleman of 60, believes in spiritualism and likes to astonish people with his wonderful stories. Anna Pavlovna Zvezdintseva, wife of Leonid, stout, pretends to be young, quite taken up with the conventionalities of life, despises her husband and blindly believes in her doctor, very irritable. Betsy, their daughter, a young woman of 20, fast, tries to be mannish, wears a pince-nez, flirts and giggles, speaks very quickly and distinctly. Vasily Leonidovich Zvezdintsev, their son, age, has studied law but has no definite occupation, member of the cycling club, jockey club, and of the Society for Promoting the Breeding of Hounds, enjoys perfect health and has imperturbable self-assurance, speaks loud and abruptly, is either perfectly serious, almost morose, or is noisily gay and laughs loud, is nicknamed Vovo. Alexei Vladimirovich Kraugasvetlov, a professor and scientist of about 50, with quiet and pleasantly self-possessed manners and quiet, deliberate, harmonious speech, likes to talk, is mildly disdainful of those who do not agree with him, smokes much, is lean and active. The doctor, about 40, healthy, fat, red-faced, loud-voiced, and rough, with a self-satisfied smile constantly on his lips. Maria Konstantinovna, a girl of 20, from the conservatoire, teacher of music, wears a fringe and is super-fashionably dressed, obsequious and gets easily confused. Petruschev, about 28, has taken his degree in philology and is looking out for a position, member of the same clubs as Vasily Leonidovich and also of the Society for the Organization of Calico Balls. One is bald-headed, quick in movement and speech, and very polite. The Baroness, a pompous lady of about 50, slow in her movements, speaks with monotonous intonation. The Princess, a society woman, a visitor. Her daughter, an affected young society woman, a visitor. The Countess, an ancient dame with false hair and teeth, moves with great difficulty. Grossman, a dark, nervous, lively man of Jewish type, speaks very loud. The fat lady, Maria Vasilyevna Talbahina, a very distinguished, rich and kindly woman, acquainted with all the notable people of the last and present generations, very stout, speaks hurriedly, trying to be heard above everyone else, smokes. Baron Klingen, nicknamed Coco, a graduate of Petersburg University, gentleman of the bedchamber, attaché to an embassy, is perfectly correct in his deportment and therefore enjoys peace of mind and is quietly gay. Two silent ladies. Sergei Ivanich Sahatov, about 50, an ex-assistant minister of state, an elegant gentleman of wide European culture, engaged in nothing and interested in everything. His carriage is dignified and at times even severe. Theodore Ivanich, personal attendant on Zvezdintsev, aged about 60, a man of some education and fond of information, uses his pince-nez and pocket handkerchief too much, unfolding the latter very slowly, takes an interest in politics, is kindly and sensible. Gregory, a footman, about 28, handsome, profligate, envious, and insolent. Jacob, butler, about 40, a bustling, kindly man, to whom the interests of his family in the village are all important. Simon, the butler's assistant, about 20, a healthy, fresh, peasant lad, fair, beardless as yet, calm and smiling. The coachman, a man of about 35, a dandy, has mustaches but no beard, rude and decided. A discharged man-cook, about 45, disheveled, unshaved, bloated, yellow and trembling, dressed in a ragged, light summer overcoat and dirty trousers, speaks hoarsely, ejecting the words abruptly. The servant's cook, a talkative, dissatisfied woman of 30. The doorkeeper, a retired soldier. Tatiana Markovna, lady's maid, 19, energetic, strong, merry, with quickly changing moods. At moments, when strongly excited, she shrieks with joy. First peasant, about 60, has served as village elder, imagines that he knows how to treat gentlefolk and likes to hear himself talk. Second peasant, about 45, head of a family, a man of few words, rough and truthful, the father of Simon. Third peasant, about 70, wears shoes of plaited bast, is nervous, restless, hurried, and tries to cover his confusion by much talking. First footman, in attendance on the countess, an old man with old-fashioned manners and proud of his place. Second footman, of enormous size, strong and rude. A porter from a fashionable dressmaker's shop, a fresh-faced man in dark blue long coat, speaks firmly, emphatically, and clearly. The action takes place in Moscow, in Zvezdantsev's house. Act 1. The entrance hall of a wealthy house in Moscow. There are 3 doors: the front door, the door of Leonid Fyodorich's study, and the door of Vasily Leonidich's room. A staircase leads up to the other rooms. Behind it is another door leading to the servants' quarters. Scene 1. Gregory looks at himself in the glass and arranges his hair, etc. I am sorry about those mustaches of mine. Mustaches are not becoming to a footman, she says. And why? Why, so that anyone might see you're a footman, else my looks might put her darling son to shame. He's a likely one. There's not much fear of his coming anywhere near me, mustaches or no mustaches, smiling into the glass. And what a lot of 'em swarm round me, and yet I don't care for any of them as much as for that Tanya. And she only a lady's maid. Ah, well, she's nicer than any young lady. Smiles. She's a duck, listening. Ah, here she comes. Smiles. Yes, that's her, clattering with her little heels. Oh. Gregory, my respects to you, Tatiana Markovna. Tanya, what are you always looking in the glass for? Do you think yourself so good-looking? Gregory, well, and are my looks not agreeable? Tanya, so, neither agreeable nor disagreeable, but just betwixt and between. Why are all those cloaks hanging there? Gregory, I am just going to put them away, your ladyship, takes down a fur cloak, and wrapping it round her, embraces her. I say, Tanya, I'll tell you something. Tanya, oh, get away, do. What do you mean by it? Pulls herself angrily away. Leave me alone, I tell you. Gregory looks cautiously around, then give me a kiss. Tanya, now really, what are you bothering for? I'll give you such a kiss. Vasily Leonidich, off the scene, rings and then shouts, Gregory. Tanya, there now go, Vasily Leonidich is calling you. Gregory, he'll wait, he's only just opened his eyes. I say, why don't you love me? Tanya, what sort of loving have you imagined now? I don't love anybody. Gregory, that's a fib, you love Simon. You have found a nice one to love, a common, dirty-pawed peasant, a butler's assistant. Tanya, never mind, such as he is, you are jealous of him. Vasily Leonidich, off the scene, Gregory. Gregory, all in good time. Jealous indeed. Of what? Why, you have only just begun to get licked into shape, and who are you tying yourself up with? Now, wouldn't it be altogether a different matter if you loved me? I say, Tanya. Tanya, angrily and severely, you'll get nothing from me, I tell you. Vasily Leonidich, off the scene, Gregory. Gregory, you're mighty particular, ain't you? Vasily Leonidich, off the scene, shouts persistently, monotonously, and with all his might, Gregory. Gregory. Gregory, you should have seen the girls that have been sweet on me. Tanya, well then, go to them and leave me alone. Gregory, you are a silly, now I think of it. I'm not Simon. Tanya, Simon means marriage, and not tomfoolery. Porter, good morning. Gregory, good morning. Where are you from? Porter, from Birdie's. I've brought a dress, and here's a note for the lady. Tanya, taking the note. Sit down, and I'll take it in. Vasily Leonidich, Gregory. Gregory, yes, sir. Vasily Leonidich, Gregory, don't you hear me call? Gregory, I've only just come, sir. Vasily Leonidich, hot water and a cup of tea. Gregory, yes, sir, Simon will bring them directly. Vasily Leonidich, and who is this? Ah, from Berdia. Porter, yes, sir. Tanya to Porter, please wait a little. Porter, I am waiting. Tanya, I beg your pardon, but the footman has just gone away. This way, sir. Allow me, please. Sahatov, adjusting his clothes. Is Leonid Fyodorich at home? Is he up? Tanya, oh yes, sir. He's been up a long time. Doctor, my respects to you. Sahatov looks fixedly at him. The doctor, I believe. Doctor, and I thought you were abroad. Dropped in to see Leonid Fyodorich. Sahatov, yes, and you, is anyone ill? Doctor, laughing, not exactly ill, but you know, it's awful with these ladies, sits up at cards till 3 every morning and pulls her waist into the shape of a wine glass. And the lady is flabby and fat and carries the weight of a good many years on her back. Sahatov, is this the way you state your diagnosis to Anna Pavlovna? I should hardly think it quite pleases her. Doctor, laughing, well, it's the truth. They do all these tricks, and then come derangements of the digestive organs, pressure on the liver, nerves, and all sorts of things, and one has to come and patch them up. It's just awful, laughs. And you are also a spiritualist, it seems. Sahatov, I know I am not also a spiritualist. Good morning. Doctor, no, but I can't myself, positively deny the possibility of it when a man like Kraugasvetlov is connected with it all. How can one? Is he not a professor, a European celebrity? There must be something in it. I should like to see for myself, but I never have the time. I have other things to do. Sahatov, yes, good morning. Doctor, to Tanya, is Anna Pavlovna up? Tanya, she's in her bedroom, but please come up. Theodore Ivanitch, to Porter, what is it you want? Porter, I'm from Birdie's. I brought a dress and a note and was told to wait. Theodore Ivanitch, from Birdie's, to Tanya, who came in just now. Tanya, it was Sergei Ivanitch Sahatov and the doctor. They stood talking here a bit. It was all about spiritualism. Theodore Ivanitch, correcting her, spiritualism. Tanya, yes, that's just what I said, spiritualism. Have you heard how well it went off last time, Theodore Ivanitch? Laughs. There was knocks, and things flew about. Theodore Ivanitch, and how do you know? Tanya, Miss Elizabeth told me. Jacob, to the porter, good morning. Porter, disconsolately, good morning. Gregory, give it here. Jacob, you didn't bring back all yesterday's tumblers, nor the tray Vasily Leonidich had, and it's me that have to answer for them. Gregory, the tray is full of cigars. Jacob, well, put them somewhere else. It's me who's answerable for it. Gregory, I'll bring it back. Jacob, yes, so you say, but it is not where it ought to be. The other day, just as the tea had to be served, it was not to be found. Gregory, I'll bring it back, I tell you, what a fuss. Jacob, it's easy for you to talk. Here am I serving tea for the 3rd time, and now there's the lunch to get ready. One does nothing but rush about the livelong day. Is there anyone in the house who has more to do than me? yet they are never satisfied with me. Gregory, dear me, who could wish for any one more satisfactory? You're such a fine fellow. Tanya, nobody is good enough for you, you alone. Gregory to Tanya, no one asked your opinion. Jacob, ah well, I don't mind. Tatiana Markovna, did the mistress say anything about yesterday? Tanya, about the lamp you mean. Jacob, and how it managed to drop out of my hands, the Lord only knows. Just as I began rubbing it and was going to take hold of it in another place, out it slips and goes all to pieces. It's just my luck. It's easy for that Gregory Mihalich to talk, a single man like him. But when one has a family, one has to consider things. They have to be fed. I don't mind work. So she didn't say anything. The Lord be thanked. Oh, Theodore Ivanitch, have you one spoon or two? Theodore Ivanitch, one, only one. Doorkeeper to Gregory, tell the master some peasants have come from the village. Gregory, pointing to Theodore Ivanitch, tell the majordomo here, it's his business, I have no time. Tanya, where are these peasants from? Doorkeeper, from Kursk, I think. Tanya shrieks with delight, it's them, it's Simon's father come about the land, I'll go and meet them. Doorkeeper, well then what shall I say to them? Shall they come in here? They say they've come about the land, the master knows, they say. Theodore Ivanitch, yes, they want to purchase some land, all right, but he has a visitor now, so you had better tell them to wait. Doorkeeper, where shall they wait? Theodore Ivanitch, let them wait outside, I'll send for them when the time comes. Tanya to the right, in here, in here. Theodore Ivanitch, I did not want them brought in here. Gregory, forward minx. Tanya, oh Theodore Ivanitch, it won't matter, they'll stand in this corner. Theodore Ivanitch, they'll dirty the floor. Tanya, they've scraped their shoes, and I'll wipe the floor up afterwards. To peasants, here, stand just here. Gregory to Theodore Ivanitch, there now, Theodore Ivanitch, they say Pionet's boots are an elegant shape, but those there are ever so much better. Theodore Ivanitch, why will you always be ridiculing people? Theodore Ivanitch rises and goes up to the peasants, so you are from Kursk and have come to arrange about buying some land. First peasant, just so, we might say, it is for the completion of the purchase of the land we have come. How could we announce ourselves to the master? Theodore Ivanitch, yes, yes, I know, you wait a bit and I'll go and inform him. First peasant, there now, couldn't we have what do you call it, something to present these here things on, to do it in a genteel way like a little dish or something. Tanya, all right, directly, put them down here for the present. First peasant, there now, that respectable gentleman that was here just now, what might be his station? Tanya, he's the master's valet. First peasant, I see, so he's also in service, and you now, are you a servant too? Tanya, I am lady's maid. Do you know I also come from Demen? I know you and you, but I don't know him. Third peasant, them too you know, but me you don't know. Tanya, you are Efim Antonich. First peasant, that's just it. Tanya, and you are Simon's father, Zachary Trifonich. Second peasant, right. Third peasant, and let me tell you, I'm Mitri Vlasich Tchilikin, now do you know? Tanya, now I shall know you too. Second peasant, and who may you be? Tanya, I am Aksinia's, the soldier's wife's orphan. First and third peasants with surprise, never. Second peasant, the proverb says true, buy a penny pig, put it in the rye, and you'll have a wonderful fat porker by and by. First peasant, that's just it, she's got the resemblance of a duchess. Third peasant, that be so truly, O Lord. Vasily Leoniditch, off the scene, rings, and then shouts, Gregory, Gregory. First peasant, now who's that, for example, disturbing himself in such a way, if I may say so? Tanya, that's the young master. Third peasant, O Lord, didn't I say we'd better wait outside until the time comes? Second peasant, Is it you Simon wants to marry? Tanya, why has he been writing? Second peasant, it's evident he's written, but it's a bad business he's imagined here. I see the lad's got spoilt. Tanya, quickly, no, he's not at all spoilt. Shall I send him to you? Second peasant, why send him, all in good time, where's the hurry? Vasily Leonidovich, desperately, behind scene. Gregory, where the devil are you? Vasily Leonidovich, is everyone dead? Tanya, he's not here, sir. I'll send him to you at once. Vasily Leonidovich, I could hear you talking, you know. How have these scarecrows sprung up here? What? Tanya, they're peasants from the Kursk village, sir. Vasily Leonidovich, and who is this? Oh yes, from Berdia. Vasily Leonidovich, to Gregory, I told you the other boots, I can't wear these. Gregory, well, the others are also there. Vasily Leonidovich, but where is there? Gregory, just in the same place. Vasily Leonidovich, they're not. Gregory, well, come and see. Third peasant, say now, might we not in the meantime just go and wait, say, in some lodging house or somewhere? Tanya, no, wait a little. I'll go and bring you some plates to put the presents on. Leonid Fyodorich, to peasants, presently, wait a bit, points to Porter, who is this? Porter, from Birdies. Leonid Fyodorich, from Berdia. Sahatov, smiling, well, I don't deny it, still you understand that, never having seen it, we, the uninitiated, have some difficulty in believing. Leonid Fyodorich, you say you find it difficult to believe. We do not ask for faith. All we demand of you is to investigate. How can I help believing in this ring? Yet this ring came from there. Sahatov, from there, what do you mean, from where? Leonid Fyodorich, from the other world, yes. Sahatov, smiling, that's very interesting, very interesting. Leonid Fyodorich, well, supposing we admit that I'm a man carried away by an idea, as you think, and that I am deluding myself. Well, but what of Alexei Vladimirovich Kraugasvetlov? He is not just an ordinary man, but a distinguished professor, and yet he admits it to be a fact. And not he alone. What of Crooks? What of Wallace? Sahatov, but I don't deny anything. I only say it is very interesting. It would be interesting to know how Kraugasvetlov explains it. Leonid Fyodorich, he has a theory of his own. Could you come tonight? He is sure to be here. First we shall have Grossman, you know, the famous thought reader. Sahatov, yes, I have heard of him but have never happened to meet him. Leonid Fyodorich, then you must come. We shall first have Grossman, then Kapchich, and our mediumistic seance. To Theodore Ivanitch. Has the man returned from Kapchich? Theodore Ivanitch, not yet, sir. Sahatov, then how am I to know? Leonid Fyodorich, never mind, come in any case. If Kapchich can't come, we shall find our own medium. Maria Ignatievna is a medium, not such a good one as Kapchich, but still. Sahatov, smiling, oh yes, but here is one puzzling point. How is it that the mediums are always of the so-called educated class, such as Kapchich and Maria Ignatievna? If there were such a special force, would it not be met with also among the common people, the peasants? Leonid Fyodorich, oh yes, and it is, that is very common. Even here in our own house we have a peasant whom we discovered to be a medium. A few days ago we called him in, a sofa had to be moved during a seance, and we forgot all about him. In all probability he fell asleep. And fancy, after our seance was over and Kapchich had come to again, we suddenly noticed mediumistic phenomena in another part of the room, near the peasant. The table gave a jerk and moved. Tanya, aside, that was when I was getting out from under it. Leonid Fyodorich, it is quite evident he also is a medium, especially as he is very like Home in appearance. You remember Home, a fair-haired naive sort of fellow. Sahatov, shrugging his shoulders, dear me, this is very interesting, you know, I think you should try him. Leonid Fyodorich, so we will, and he is not alone. There are thousands of mediums, only we do not know them. Why, only a short time ago a bedridden old woman moved a brick wall. Sahatov moved a brick wall. Leonid Fyodorich. Yes, yes, she was lying in bed and did not even know she was a medium. She just leant her arm against the wall and the wall moved. Sahatov, and did not cave in. Leonid Fyodorich, and did not cave in. Sahatov, very strange. Well then, I'll come this evening. Leonid Fyodorich, pray do, we shall have a séance in any case. Porter to Tanya, do tell your mistress, am I to spend the night here? Tanya, wait a little. She's going to drive out with the young lady, so she'll soon be coming downstairs. Leonid Fyodorich comes up to the peasants, who bow and offer him their presents. That's not necessary. First peasant, smiling. Oh, but this, here is our first duty, it is. It's also the commune's orders that we should do it. Second peasant, that's always been the proper way. Third peasant, say no more about it, cause as we are much satisfied. As our parents, let's say, served, let's say, your parents, so we would like the same with all our hearts, and not just anyhow. Leonid Fyodorich, but what is it about, what do you want? First peasant, it's to your honor we've come. Petrushev, is Vasily Leoniditch awake yet? Leonid Fyodorich, you have come to see my son. Petrushev, yes, just to see Vovo for a moment. Leonid Fyodorich, step in, step in. Leonid Fyodorich, to peasants, well, what is it you want? Second peasant, please accept our presents. First peasant, smiling, that's to say, the peasant's offerings. Third peasant, say no more about it, what's the good? We wish you the same as if you were our own father, say no more about it. Leonid Fyodorich, all right, here Theodore, take these. Theodore Ivanitch, to peasants, give them here. Leonid Fyodorich, well, what is the business? First peasant, we've come to your honor. Leonid Fyodorich, I see you have, but what do you want? First peasant, it's about making a move towards completing the sale of the land. It comes to this. Leonid Fyodorich, do you mean to buy the land? First peasant, that's just it. It comes to this. I mean the buying of the property of the land. The commune has given us, let's say, the power of attorney to enter, let's say, as is lawful, through the government bank, with a stamp for the lawful amount. Leonid Fyodorich, you mean that you want to buy the land through the land bank? First peasant, that's just it. Just as you offered it to us last year. It comes to this, then, the whole sum in full for the buying of the property of the land is 32,864 rubles. Leonid Fyodorich, that's all right, but how about paying up? First peasant, as to the payment, the commune offers, just as it was said last year, to pay installments, and your receipt of the ready money by lawful regulations, 4,000 rubles in foo. Second peasant, take 4,000 now and wait for the rest of the money. Third peasant, unwrapping a parcel of money, and about this be quite easy. We should pawn our own selves rather than do such a thing just anyhow say, but in this way, let's say, as it ought to be done. Leonid Fyodorich, but did I not write and tell you that I should not agree to it unless you brought the whole sum? First peasant, that's just it. It would be more agreeable, but it is not in our possibilities, I mean. Leonid Fyodorich, well then, the thing can't be done. First peasant, the commune, for example, relied its hopes on that you made the offer last year to sell it in easy installments. Leonid Fyodorich, that was last year. I would have agreed to it then, but now I can't. Second peasant, but how's that? We've been depending on your promise. We've got the papers ready and have collected the money. Third peasant, be merciful, master. We're short of land. We'll say nothing about cattle, but even a hen, let's say, we've no room to keep. Bows, don't wrong us, master. Leonid Fyodorich, of course it's quite true that I agreed last year to let you have the land for payment by installments, but now circumstances are such that it would be inconvenient. Second peasant, without this land we cannot live. First peasant, that's just it. Without land our lives must grow weaker and come to a decline. Third peasant, bowing. Master, we have so little land, let's not talk about the cattle, but even a chicken, let's say, we've no room for. Master, be merciful, accept the money, master. Leonid Fyodorich, examining the document. I quite understand and should like to help you. Wait a little, I will give you an answer in half an hour. Theodore, say I am engaged and am not to be disturbed. Theodore Ivanitch, yes, sir. Second peasant, here's a go. Give me the whole sum, he says, and where are we to get it from? First peasant, if he had not given us hopes, for example, as it is we felt quite insured it would be as was said last year. Third peasant, oh Lord, and I had begun unwrapping the money, begins wrapping up the bundle of banknotes again. What are we to do now? Theodore Ivanitch, what is your business then? First peasant, our business, respected sir, depends in this. Last year he made us the offer of our buying the land in installments. The commune entered upon these terms and gave us the powers of attorney, and now do you see, he makes the offering that we should pay the whole in full. And as it turns out, the business is no ways convenient for us. Theodore Ivanitch, what is the whole sum? First peasant, the whole sum in readiness is 4,000 rubles, you see. Theodore Ivanitch, well, what of that? Make an effort and collect more. First peasant, such as it was collected with much effort. We have, so to say, in this sense, not got ammunition enough. Second peasant, you can't get blood out of a stone. Third peasant, we'd be glad with all our hearts, but we have swept even this together, as you might say, with a broom. Vasily Leoniditch, I have told you already I'll do my best, so of course, I will do all that is possible. What? Petruschev, you must just understand that if you do not get it, the devil only knows what a mess we shall be in. Vasily Leoniditch, but I've already said I'll do my best, and so I will. What? Petruschev, nothing. I only say get some at any cost, I will wait. Vasily Leoniditch, waving his arm, it's a deuce of a go. Vasily Leoniditch, looking at Porter to Theodore Ivanitch, why don't you attend to this fellow from Berdia? He hasn't come to take lodgings with us, has he? Just look, he is asleep. What? Theodore Ivanitch, the note he brought has been sent in, and he has been told to wait until Anna Pavlovna comes down. Vasily Leoniditch looks at peasants and notices the money. And what is this? Money? For whom? Is it for us? To Theodore Ivanitch. Who are they? Theodore Ivanitch, they are peasants from Kursk. They are buying land. Vasily Leoniditch, has it been sold them? Theodore Ivanitch, no, they have not yet come to any agreement. They are too stingy. Vasily Leoniditch, well, we must try and persuade them. To the peasants, here I say, are you buying land? First peasant, that's just it. We have made an offering as how we should like to acquire the possession of the land. Vasily Leoniditch, then you should not be so stingy, you know. Just let me tell you how necessary land is to peasants. What? It's very necessary, isn't it? First peasant, that's just it. The land appears as the very first and foremost necessity to a peasant. That's just it. Vasily Leoniditch, then why be so stingy? Just you think what land is. Why, one can sow wheat on it in rows. I tell you, you could get 80 bushels of wheat at 1.5 rubles a bushel. That would be 120 rubles. What? Or else mint. I tell you, you could collar 400 rubles off an acre by sowing mint. First peasant, that's just it. All sorts of products one could put into action if one had the right understanding. Vasily Leoniditch, mint, decidedly mint. I have learnt about it, you know. It's all printed in books. I can show them you. What? First peasant, that's just it. All concerns are clearer to you through your books. That's learnedness, of course. Vasily Leoniditch, then pay up and don't be stingy. To Theodore Ivanitch, where's Papa? Theodore Ivanitch, He gave orders not to be disturbed just now. Vasily Leonidych, oh, I suppose he's consulting a spirit whether to sell the land or not. What? Theodore Ivanitch, I can't say. All I know is that we went away undecided about it. Vasily Leonidych, what do you think, Theodore Ivanitch, is he flush of cash? What? Theodore Ivanitch, I don't know, I hardly think so, but what does it matter to you? You drew a good sum not more than a week ago. Vasily Leonidych, but didn't I pay for those dogs? And now, you know, there's our new society, and Petruschev has been chosen, and I had borrowed money from Petruschev and must pay the subscription both for him and for myself. What? Theodore Ivanitch, and what is this new society, a cycling club? Vasily Leonidych, no, just let me tell you, it is quite a new society. It is a very serious society, you know, and who do you think is president? What? Theodore Ivanitch, what's the object of this new society? Vasily Leonidych, it is a society to promote the breeding of purebred Russian hounds. What? And I'll tell you, they're having the first meeting and a lunch today, and I've no money. I'll go to him and have a try. First peasant to Theodore Ivanitch, and who might he be, respected sir? Theodore Ivanitch smiles, the young master. Third peasant, the heir so to say, oh Lord, puts away the money, I'd better hide it meanwhile. First peasant, and we were told he was in military service, in the cavalry, for example. Theodore Ivanitch, no, as an only son, he is exempt from military service. Third peasant, left for to keep his parents so to say, that's right. Second peasant, shaking his head, he's the right sort, he'll feed them finely. Third peasant, oh Lord. Vasily Leonidych, that's always the way. It's really surprising. First I'm asked why I have no occupation, and now when I have found a field and am occupied, when a society with serious and noble aims has been founded, I can't even have 300 rubles to go on with. Leonid Fyodorich, I tell you I can't do it, and I haven't got it. Vasily Leonidych, why, you have just sold some land. Leonid Fyodorich, in the first place I have not sold it, and above all, do leave me in peace, weren't you told I was engaged? Theodore Ivanitch, I told you this was not the right moment. Vasily Leonidych, well, I say, here's a position to be in, I'll go and see Mama, that's my only hope. He's going crazy over his spiritualism and forgets everything else. Betsy, is the carriage ready? Gregory, just coming to the door. Betsy to Maria Konstantinovna, come along, I know it is he. Maria Konstantinovna, which he? Betsy, you know very well whom I mean, Petruschev, of course. Maria Konstantinovna, but where is he? Betsy, sitting in Vovo's room, you'll see. Maria Konstantinovna, and suppose it is not he. Betsy to Porter, you brought a dress from Berdier's. Porter, yes, miss, may I go? Betsy, well, I don't know, ask my mother. Porter, I don't know whose it is, miss. I was ordered to bring it here and receive the money. Betsy, well then, wait. Maria Konstantinovna, is it still that costume for the charade? Betsy, yes, a charming costume, but Mama won't take it or pay for it. Maria Konstantinovna, but why not? Betsy, you'd better ask Mama. She doesn't grudge Vovo 500 rubles for his dogs, but 100 is too much for a dress. I can't act dressed like a scarecrow, pointing to peasants. And who are these? Gregory, peasants who have come to buy some land or other. Betsy, and I thought they were the beaters. Are you not beaters? First peasant, no, lady. We have come to see Leonid Fyodorich about the signing into our possession of the title deeds to some land. Betsy, then how is it? Vovo was expecting some beaters who were to come today. Are you sure you are not the beaters? The peasants are silent. How stupid they are. Goes to Vasily Leonidich's door. Vovo. Maria Konstantinovna, but we met him just now upstairs. Betsy, why need you remember that? Vovo, are you there? Petruschev, Vovo is not here, but I am prepared to fulfill on his behalf anything that may be required. How do you do, Maria Konstantinovna? Second peasant, see, it's as if he were pumping water. Betsy, you can't replace him, still you're better than nobody. Laughs. What are these affairs of yours with Vovo? Petruschev, what affairs? Our affairs are financial, that is, our business is it's also nantial, and besides it is financial. Betsy, what does nantial mean? Petruschev, what a question, it means nothing, that's just the point. Betsy, no, you have missed fire. Petruschev, one can't always hit the mark, you know, it's something like a lottery, blanks and blanks again, and at last you win. Betsy, well, this was blank then, but tell me, were you at the Murgasovs last night? Petruschev, not exactly at the Mirgasovs, but rather at the Pirgasovs, or better still, at the Filsgasovs. Betsy, you can't do without puns, it's an illness, and were the gypsies there? 3. Petruschev sings, on their aprons silken threads, little birds with golden heads. Betsy, happy mortals, and we were yawning at Fofos. Petruschev continues to sing, and she promised and she swore she would ope her. How does it go on, Maria Konstantinovna? Maria Konstantinovna, closet door. Petruschev, how Maria Konstantinovna? Betsy, says, vous devenez impossible, 4. Petruschev, I says, I bebed, I did, 5. Betsy, I see the only way to rid ourselves of your wit is to make you sing. Let us go into Vovo's room, his guitar is there. Come, Maria Konstantinovna, come. First peasant, who be they? Gregory, one is our young lady, the other is a girl who teaches her music. First peasant, administrates learning, so to say, and ain't she smart, a regular picture. Second peasant, why don't they marry her, she is old enough, I should say. Gregory, do you think it's the same as among you peasants, marry at 15? First peasant, and that man, for example, is he also in the musicianal line? Gregory, mimicking him, musicianal, indeed, you don't understand anything. First peasant, that's just so, and stupidity, one might say, is our ignorance. Third peasant, oh Lord. Gregory to Simon, what do you want? Simon, I have been to Mr. Kapchich. Gregory, well, and what's the answer? Simon, he sent word he couldn't possibly come tonight. Gregory, all right, I'll let them know. Simon to his father, how do you do, father? My respects to Daddy Efim and Daddy Mitri, how are all at home? Second peasant, very well, Simon. First peasant, how do you do, lad? Third peasant, how do you do, sonny? Simon smiles, well, come along, father, and have some tea. Second peasant, wait till we've finished our business, don't you see we are not ready yet? Simon, well, I'll wait for you by the porch. Tanya running after him, I say, why didn't you tell him anything? Simon, how could I before all those people? Give me time, I'll tell him over our tea. First peasant, respected sir, how's our business proceeding? Theodore Ivanitch, wait a bit, he'll be out presently, he's just finishing. Tanya to Theodore Ivanitch, and how do you know, Theodore Ivanitch, he is finishing? Theodore Ivanitch, I know that when he has finished questioning, he reads the question and answer aloud. Tanya, can one really talk with spirits by means of a saucer? Theodore Ivanitch, it seems so. Tanya, but supposing they tell him to sign, will he sign? Theodore Ivanitch, of course he will. Tanya, but they do not speak with words. Theodore Ivanitch, oh yes, by means of the alphabet, he notices at which letter the saucer stops. Tanya, yes, but at a seance. Leonid Fyodorich, Well, friends, I can't do it. I should be very glad to, but it is quite impossible. If it were for ready money, it would be a different matter. First peasant, that's just so. What more could anyone desire? But the people are so impenicuous, it is quite impossible. Leonid Fyodorich, well, I can't do it, I really can't. Here is your document, I can't sign it. Third peasant, show some pity, master, be merciful. Second peasant, how can you act so? It is doing us a wrong. Leonid Fyodorich, nothing wrong about it, friends. I offered it you in summer, but then you did not agree, and now I can't agree to it. Third peasant, master, be merciful. How are we to get along? We have so little land. We'll say nothing about the cattle, a hen, let's say, there's no room to let a hen run about. Anna Pavlovna, tightly laced and wearing a bonnet, then I am to take it. Doctor, if the symptoms recur, you must certainly take it, but above all, you must behave better. How can you expect thick syrup to pass through a thin little hair tube, especially when we squeeze the tube? It's impossible, and so it is with the biliary duct. It's simple enough. Anna Pavlovna, all right, all right. Doctors, yes, all right, and you go on in the same old way. It won't do, madam, it won't do. Well, goodbye. Anna Pavlovna, no, not good-bye, only au revoir, for I still expect you tonight. I shall not be able to make up my mind without you. Doctor, all right, if I have time I'll pop in. Anna Pavlovna, noticing the peasants, what's this? What people are these? Theodore Ivanitch, these are peasants from Kursk, come to see Leonid Fyodorich about the sale of some land. Anna Pavlovna, I see they are peasants, but who let them in? Theodore Ivanitch, Leonid Fyodorich gave the order. He has just been speaking to them about the sale of the land. Anna Pavlovna, what sale? There is no need to sell any. But above all, how can one let in people from the street into the house? One can't let people in from the street. One can't let people into the house who have spent the night heaven knows where. Getting more and more excited. I dare say every fold of their clothes is full of microbes, of scarlet fever microbes, of smallpox microbes, of diphtheria microbes. Why, they are from Kursk government, where there is an epidemic of diphtheria. Doctor, call the doctor back. Vasily Leoniditch smokes at the peasants. Never mind, mama, if you like I'll fumigate them so that all the microbes will go to pot. What? Vasily Leoniditch to peasants. And do you fatten pigs? There's a first-rate business. First peasant, that's just so. We do go in for the pig fattening line now and then. Vasily Leoniditch, this kind. Anna Pavlovna, Vovo, leave off. Vasily Leoniditch, isn't it like, what? First peasant, that's just so. It's very resemblant. Anna Pavlovna, Vovo, leave off, I tell you. Second peasant, what's it all about? Third peasant, I said, we'd better go to some lodging meanwhile. Doctor, what's the matter? What's happened? Anna Pavlovna, why, you're always saying I must not get excited. Now, how is it possible to keep calm? I do not see my own sister for 2 months, and am careful about any doubtful visitor, and here are people from Kursk, straight from Kursk, where there is an epidemic of diphtheria, right in my house. Doctor, these good fellows you mean, I suppose. Anna Pavlovna, of course, straight from a diphtheric place. Doctor, well, of course, if they come from an infected place, it is rash, but still, there is no reason to excite yourself so much about it. Anna Pavlovna, but don't you yourself advise carefulness? Doctor, of course, still, why excite yourself? Anna Pavlovna, how can I help it? Now we shall have to have the house completely disinfected. Doctor, oh no, why completely? That would cost 300 rubles or more. I'll arrange it cheaply and well for you. Take to a large bottle of water. Anna Pavlovna, boiled. Doctor, it's all the same. Boiled would be better. To 1 bottle of water take a tablespoon of salicylic acid and have everything they have come in contact with washed with the solution. As to the fellows themselves, They must be off, of course. That's all. Then you're quite safe. And it would do no harm to sprinkle some of the same solution through a spray, 2 or 3 tumblers. You'll see how well it will act. No danger whatever. Anna Pavlovna, Tanya, where is Tanya? Tanya, did you call 1000 Anna Pavlovna, you know that big bottle in my dressing room. Tanya, out of which we sprinkled the laundress yesterday. Anna Pavlovna, well, of course, what other bottle could I mean? Well then, take that bottle and first wash with soap the place where they have been standing, and then with. Tanya, yes, 1000 I know how. Anna Pavlovna, and then take the spray. However, I had better do that myself when I get back. Doctor, well then, do so, and don't be afraid. Well, au revoir till this evening. Anna Pavlovna, and they must be off. Not a trace of them must remain. Get out, get out. Go, what are you looking at? First peasant, that's just so. It's because of our stupidity, as we were instructed. Gregory pushes the peasants out. There, be off. Second peasant, let me have my handkerchief back. Third peasant, oh Lord, didn't I say some lodging house meanwhile? Porter, who has repeatedly tried to say something, will there be any answer? Anna Pavlovna, from Berdia, excitedly, none, you can take it back. I told her I never ordered such a costume, and I will not allow my daughter to wear it. Porter, I know nothing about it, I was sent. Anna Pavlovna, go, take it back, I will call myself about it. Vasily Leonidovich, solemnly, Sir Messenger from Berdia, depart. Porter, I might have been told that long ago. I have sat here nearly 5 hours. Vasily Leonidovich, Ambassador from Berdia, begone. Anna Pavlovna, cease, please. Anna Pavlovna, Betsy, where is she? I always have to wait for her. Vasily Leonidovich, shouting at the top of his voice, Betsy, Petruschev, come quick. What? Anna Pavlovna, you always keep one waiting. Betsy, on the contrary, I was waiting for you. Anna Pavlovna, how do you do? To Betsy, you always have an answer ready. Betsy, if you are upset, Mama, I had better not go. Anna Pavlovna, are we going or not? Betsy, well, let us go, it can't be helped. Anna Pavlovna, did you see the man from Berdia? Betsy, yes, and I was very glad. I ordered the costume, and am going to wear it when it is paid for. Anna Pavlovna, I am not going to pay for a costume that is indecent. Betsy, why has it become indecent? First it was decent, and now you have a fit of prudery. Anna Pavlovna, not prudery at all. If the bodice were completely altered, then it would do. Betsy, Mama, that is quite impossible. Anna Pavlovna, well, get dressed. Vasily Leonidovich, Maria Konstantinovna, do you notice a vacuum in the hall? Maria Konstantinovna, what is it? Vasily Leonidovich, Berdia's man has gone. What? Good Anna Pavlovna, well, let us go, goes out of the door but returns at once. Tanya. Tanya, yes, 1000 Anna Pavlovna, don't let Frisk catch cold while I am away. If she wants to be let out, put on her little yellow cloak. She is not quite well today. Tanya, yes, 1000 Petruschev, well, have you got it? Vasily Leonidovich, not without trouble, I can tell you. First I rushed at the governor, he began to bellow and turned me out. Off to the mater, I got it out of her. It's here, slaps his breast pocket. If once I make up my mind, there's no getting away from me. I have a deadly grip. What? And do you know my wolfhounds are coming today? Theodore Ivanitch, alone. Yes, nothing but unpleasantness. How is it they can't live in peace? But one must say the new generation are not the thing. And as to the women's dominion, why, Leonid Fyodorich just now was going to put in a word, but seeing what a frenzy she was in, slammed the door behind him. He is a wonderfully kind-hearted man. Yes, wonderfully kind. What's this? Here's Tanya bringing them back again. Tanya, come in, Come in, granddads, never mind. Theodore Ivanitch, why have you brought them back? Tanya, well, Theodore Ivanitch, we must do something about their business. I shall have to wash the place anyhow. Theodore Ivanitch, but the business will not come off, I see that already. First peasant, how could we best put our affair into action, respected sir? Your reverence might take a little trouble over it, and we should give you full thankings from the commune for your trouble. Third peasant, do try, honey, we can't live, we have so little land. Talk of cattle, why we have no room to keep a hen. Theodore Ivanitch, I am sorry for you, friends, but I can't think of any way to help you. I understand your case very well, but he has refused, so what can one do? Besides, the lady is also against it. Well, give me your papers, I'll try and see what I can do, but I hardly hope to succeed. Tanya, but tell me, granddads, what is it that is wanted? First peasant, why, only that he should put his signature to our document. Tanya, that the master should sign, is that all? First peasant, yes, only lay his signature on the deed and take the money, and there would be an end of the matter. Third peasant, he only has to write and sign, as the peasants, let's say, desire, so let's say I also desire. That's the whole affair. If he'd only take it and sign it, it's all done. Tanya, considering, he need only sign the paper and it's done. First peasant, that's just so. The whole matter is in dependence on that and nothing else. Let him sign, and we ask no more. Tanya, just wait and see what Theodore Ivanitch will say. If he cannot persuade the master, I'll try something. First peasant, get round him, will you? Tanya, I'll try. Third peasant, the lass is going to bestir herself. Only get the thing settled, and the commune will bind itself to keep you all your life. See there, now. First peasant, if the affair can be put into action, truly, we might put her in a gold frame. Second peasant, that goes without saying. Tanya, I can't promise for certain, but as the saying is, an attempt is no sin if you try. First peasant, you may win, that's just so. Theodore Ivanitch, no, friends, it's no go, he has not done it, and he won't do it. Here, take your document, you may go. First peasant gives Tanya the paper, then it's on you we pin all our reliance, for example. Tanya, yes, yes, you go into the street, and I'll run out to you in a minute and have a word with you. Tanya, Theodore Ivanitch, dear Theodore Ivanitch, ask the master to come out and speak to me for a moment. I have something to say to him. Theodore Ivanitch, what next? Tanya, I must, Theodore Ivanitch. Ask him, do, there's nothing wrong about it, on my sacred word. Theodore Ivanitch, but what do you want with him? Tanya, that's a little secret. I will tell you later on, only ask him. Theodore Ivanitch, smiling, I can't think what you are up to. All right, I'll go and ask him. Tanya, I'll do it. Didn't he say himself that there is that power in Simon, and I know how to manage? No one found me out that time, and now I'll teach Simon what to do. If it doesn't succeed, it's no great matter. After all, it's not a sin. Leonid Fyodorich, smiling, is this the petitioner? Well, what is your business? Tanya, it's a little secret, Leonid Fyodorich. Let me tell it you alone. Leonid Fyodorich, what is it? Theodore, leave us for a minute. Tanya, as I have grown up and lived in your house, Leonid Fyodorich, and as I am very grateful to you for everything, I shall open my heart to you as to a father. Simon, who is living in your house, wants to marry me. Leonid Fyodorich, so that's it. Tanya, I open my heart to you as to a father. I have no one to advise me, being an orphan. Leonid Fyodorich, well, and why not? He seems a nice lad. Tanya, yes, that's true. He would be all right. There is only one thing I have my doubts about. It's something about him that I have noticed and can't make out. Perhaps it is something bad. Leonid Fyodorich, what is it? Does he drink? Tanya, God forbid, but since I know that there is such a thing as spiritualism. Leonid Fyodorich, Ah, you know that. Tanya, of course, I understand it very well. Some, of course, through ignorance, don't understand it. Leonid Fyodorich, well, what then? Tanya, I am very much afraid for Simon. It does happen to him. Leonid Fyodorich, what happens to him? Tanya, something of a kind like spiritualism. You ask any of the servants. As soon as he gets drowsy at the table begins to tremble and creak like that. Tuk, tuk, all the servants have heard it. Leonid Fyodorich, why, it's the very thing I was saying to Sergei Ivanitch this morning. Yes. Tanya, or else, when was it? Oh yes, last Wednesday. We sat down to dinner and the spoon just jumps into his hand of itself. Leonid Fyodorich, ah, that is interesting, jumps into his hand when he was drowsing. Tanya, that I didn't notice. I think he was, though. Leonid Fyodorich, yes. Tanya, and that's what I'm afraid of, and what I wanted to ask you about. May not some harm come of it, to live one's life together, and him having such a thing in him? Leonid Fyodorich, smiling, no, you need not be afraid, there is nothing bad in that. It only proves him to be a medium, simply a medium. I knew him to be a medium before this. Tanya, so that's what it is, and I was afraid. Leonid Fyodorich, no, there's nothing to be afraid of. Aside, that's capital, Kapchich can't come, so we will test him tonight. To Tanya, no, my dear, don't be afraid, he will be a good husband, and that is only a kind of special power, and everyone has it, only in some it is weaker, and in others stronger. Tanya, thank you, sir, now I shan't think any more about it, but I was so frightened. What a thing it is, our want of education. Leonid Fyodorich, no, no, don't be frightened, Theodore. Leonid Fyodorich, I am going out now, get everything ready for tonight's séance. Theodore Ivanitch, but Mr. Kapchich is not coming. Leonid Fyodorich, that does not matter, puts on overcoat, we shall have a trial séance with our own medium. Tanya alone, he believes it, shrieks and jumps with joy. He really believes it, isn't it wonderful, shrieks. Now I'll do it, if only Simon has pluck for it. Theodore Ivanitch, well, have you told him your secret? Tanya, I'll tell you too, only later on. But I have a favor to ask of you, too, Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch, yes, what is it? Tanya, shyly, you have been a second father to me, and I will open my heart before you as before God. Theodore Ivanitch, don't beat about the bush, but come straight to the point. Tanya, the point is that Simon wants to marry me. Theodore Ivanitch, is that it? I thought I noticed. Tanya, well, why should I hide it? I am an orphan, and you know yourself how matters are in these town establishments. Everyone comes bothering. There's that Gregory Mihalich, for instance, he gives me no peace. And also that other one, you know, they think I have no soul and am only here for their amusement. Theodore Ivanitch, good girl, that's right. Well, what then? Tanya, well, Simon wrote to his father, and his father, sees me today and says, he's spoilt, he means his son. Theodore Ivanitch, bows, take the place of a father to me, speak to the old man, to Simon's father. I could take them into the kitchen, and you might come in and speak to the old man. Theodore Ivanitch, smiling, then I am to turn matchmaker, am I? Well, I can do that. Tanya, Theodore Ivanitch, dearest, be a father to me, and I'll pray for you all my life long. Theodore Ivanitch, all right, I'll come later on, haven't I promised? Tanya, you are a second father to me. Theodore Ivanitch, all right. Tanya, then I'll rely on you. Theodore Ivanitch, alone, shaking his head, a good affectionate girl, to think that so many like her perish, get but once into trouble and she'll go from hand to hand until she sinks into the mire and can never be found again. There was that dear little Natalie. She too was a good girl, reared and cared for by a mother. Takes up paper. Well, let's see what tricks Ferdinand is up to in Bulgaria. Curtain. Act 2. Evening of the same day. The scene represents the interior of the servants' kitchen. The peasants have taken off their outer garments and sit drinking tea at the table and perspiring. Theodore Ivanitch is smoking a cigar at the other side of the stage. The discharged cook is lying on the brick oven and is unseen during the early part of the scene. Theodore Ivanitch, my advice is don't hinder him. If it's his wish and hers, in heaven's name, let him do it. She is a good, honest girl. Never mind her being a bit dressy. She can't help that, living in town. She is a good girl all the same. Second peasant, well, of course, if it is his wish, let him. He'll have to live with her, not me, but she's certainly uncommon spruce. How's one to take her into one's hut? Why, she'll not let her mother-in-law so much as pat her on the head. Theodore Ivanitch, that does not depend on the spruceness, but on character. If her nature is good, she's sure to be docile and respectful. Second peasant, well, we'll have her if the lad's bent on having her. After all, it's a bad job to live with one as one don't care for. I'll consult my missus, and then may heaven bless them. Theodore Ivanitch, then let's shake hands on it. Second peasant, well, it seems it will have to come off. First peasant, Zachary, fortunes are smiling on you. You've come to accomplish a piece of business, and just see what a duchess of a daughter-in-law you've obtained. All that's left to be done is to have a drink on it, and then it will be all in order. Theodore Ivanitch, that's not at all necessary. Theodore Ivanitch, I know something of your way of life, too, you know. I'm even thinking of purchasing a bit of land, building a cottage, and working on the land myself somewhere, maybe in your neighborhood. Second peasant, a very good thing, too. First peasant, that's just it. When one has got the money, one can get all kinds of pleasure in the country. Third peasant, say no more about it. Country life, let's say, is freer in every way, not like the town. Theodore Ivanitch, there now, would you let me join your commune if I settled among you? Second peasant, why not? If you stand drink for the elders, they'll accept you soon enough. First peasant, and if you open a public house, for example, or an inn, why, you'd have such a life you'd never need to die. You might live like a king, and no mistake. Theodore Ivanitch, well, we'll see. I should certainly like to have a few quiet years in my old age, though my life here is good enough, and I should be sorry to leave. Leonid Fyodorich is an exceedingly kind-hearted man. First peasant, that's just it. But how about our business? Is it possible that he is going to leave it without any termination? Theodore Ivanitch, he'd do it willingly. Second peasant, it seems he's afraid of his wife. Theodore Ivanitch, it's not that he's afraid, but they don't hit things off together. Third peasant, but you should try, father. How are we to live else? We've so little land. Theodore Ivanitch, we'll see what comes of Tanya's attempt. She's taken the business into her hands now. Third peasant takes a sip of tea. Father, be merciful, we've so little land. A hen, let's say, we've no room for a hen, let alone the cattle. Theodore Ivanitch, if the business depended on me, to second peasant. Well, friend, so we've done our bit of matchmaking. It's agreed then about Tanya. Second peasant, I've given my word, and I'll not go back on it without a good reason, if only our business succeeds. Servant's cook. Just now Simon was called upstairs from the front kitchen. The master and that other bald-headed one who calls up spirits with him ordered him to sit down and take the place of Kapchich. Theodore Ivanitch, you don't say so. Servant's cook. Yes, Jacob told Tanya. Theodore Ivanitch, extraordinary. Theodore Ivanitch, what do you want? Coachman to Theodore Ivanitch, you may just tell them I never agreed to live with a lot of dogs. Let anyone who likes do it, but I will never agree to live among dogs. Theodore Ivanitch, what dogs? Coachman, 3 dogs have been sent into our room by Vasily Leoniditch. They've messed it all over. They're whining, and if one comes near them, they bite. The devils, they'd tear you to pieces if you didn't mind. I've a good mind to take a club and smash their legs for them. Theodore Ivanitch, but when did they come? Coachman, why today, from the dog show, the devil knows what kind they are, but they're an expensive sort. Are we or the dogs to live in the coachman's quarters? You just go and ask. Theodore Ivanitch, yes, that will never do, I'll go and ask about it. Coachman, they'd better be brought here to Laucaria. Servants cook angrily, people have to eat here, and you'd like to lock dogs in here, as it is. Coachman, and I've got the liveries, and the sledge covers and the harness there, and they expect things kept clean. Perhaps the porter's lodge might do. Theodore Ivanitch, I must ask Vasily Leoniditch. Coachman angrily, he'd better hang the brutes round his neck and lug them about with him, but no fear, he'd rather ride on horseback himself. It's he has spoilt. Beauty without rhyme or reason, that was a horse. Oh dear, what a life. Theodore Ivanitch, that's not right, certainly not right, to peasants. Well then, it's time we were saying goodbye, friends. Peasants, goodbye. Second peasant, he's sleek, that one, looks like a general. Servants cook, rather, why he has a room all to himself. He gets his washing, his tea and sugar and food from the master's table. Discharged cook, on the oven, why shouldn't the old beggar live well? He's lined his pockets all right. Second peasant, who's that up there on the oven? Servants cook, oh, it's only a man. First peasant, well, and you too, as I noticed a while since when you were supping, have capital food to eat. Servants cook, we can't complain, she's not mean about the food. We have wheat bread every Sunday, and fish when a holiday happens to be a fast day too, and those who like may eat meat. Second peasant, and does anyone tuck into flesh on fast days? Servants cook, oh, they nearly all do, only the old coachman, not the one who was here just now, but the old one, and Simon, and I and the housekeeper fast, all the others eat meat. Second peasant, and the master himself. Servants cook, catch him, why I bet he's forgotten there is such a thing as fasting. Third peasant, oh Lord. First peasant, that's the gentlefolk's way, they have got it all out of their books, 'cause of their intellects. Third peasant, shouldn't wonder if they feed on wheat bread every day. Servants cook, wheat bread indeed, much they think of wheat bread, you should see what food they eat, no end of different things. First peasant, in course gentlefolk's food is of an aerial kind. Servants cook, aerial of course, but all the same they're good at stuffing themselves, they are. First peasant, have healthy appetites, so to say. Servants cook, 'cause they always rinse it down, all with sweet wines and spirits and fizzy liquors. They have a different one to suit every kind of food. They eat and rinse it down, and eat and rinse it down, they do. First peasant, and so the food's floated down in proportion, so to say. Servants cook, ah yes, they are good at stuffing. It's awful, you see, it's not just sitting down, eating, then saying grace and going away, they're always at it. Second peasant, like pigs with their feet in the trough. Servants cook, as soon as by God's grace they have opened their eyes, the samovar is brought in, tea, coffee, chocolate. Hardly is the second samovar emptied, a third has to be set. Then lunch, then dinner, then again coffee. They've hardly left off, then comes tea, and all sorts of titbits and sweetmeats. There's never an end to it. They even lie in bed and eat. Third peasant, there now, that's good. First and second peasants, what are you about? Third peasant, if I could only live a single day like that. Second peasant, but when do they do their work? Servants cook, work indeed, what is their work? Cards and piano, that's all their work. The young lady used to sit down to the piano as soon as she opened her eyes, and off she'd go, and that other one who lives here, the teacher, stands and waits. When will the piano be free? When one has finished, off rattles the other, and sometimes they'd put two pianos near one another and four of 'em would bust out at once. Bust out in such a manner, you could hear 'em down here. Third peasant, oh Lord. Servants cook, well, and that's all the work they do, piano or cards. As soon as they have met together, cards, wine, smoking, and so on, all night long, and as soon as they are up, eating again. Simon, hope you're enjoying your tea. First peasant, come and join us. Simon comes up to the table, thank you kindly. Second peasant, where have you been? Simon, upstairs. Second peasant, well, and what was being done there? Simon, why, I couldn't make it out at all. I don't know how to explain it. Second peasant, but what was it? Simon, I can't explain it. They have been trying some kind of strength in me. I can't make it out. Tanya says, do it, and we'll get the land for our peasants. He'll sell it them. Second peasant, but how is she going to manage it? Simon, I can't make it out and she won't say. She says, do as I tell you, and that's all. Second peasant, but what is it you have to do? Simon, nothing just now. They made me sit down, put out the lights and told me to sleep. And Tanya had hidden herself there. They didn't see her, but I did. Second peasant, why, what for? Simon, the Lord only knows. I can't make it out. First peasant, naturally, it is for the distraction of time. Second peasant, well, it's clear you and I can make nothing of it. You had better tell me whether you have taken all your wages yet. Simon, no, I've not drawn any. I have 28 rubles to the good, I think. Second peasant, that's all right. Well, if God grants that we get the land, I'll take you home, Simon. Simon, with all my heart. Second peasant, you've got spoilt, I should say. You'll not want a plough. Simon, plough, only give me the chance. Plough or mow, I'm game. Those are things one doesn't forget. First peasant, but it don't seem very desirous after town life, for example. A. Simon, it's good enough for me. One can live in the country, too. First peasant, and Daddy Mitri here is already on the lookout for your place. He's hankering after a life of luxury. Simon, Daddy Mitri, you'd soon get sick of it. It seems easy enough when one looks at it, but there's a lot of running about that takes it out of one. Servants cook. You should see one of their balls, Daddy Mitri, then you would be surprised. Third peasant, why do they eat all the time? Servants cook. My eye, you should have seen what we had here a while ago. Theodore Ivanitch took me upstairs and I peeped in. The ladies, awful, dressed up, bless my heart, and all bare down to here, and their arms bare. Third peasant, oh Lord. Second peasant, oh, how beastly. First peasant, I take it the climate allows of that sort of thing. Servants cook. Well, Daddy, so I peeped in. Dear me, what it was like, all of 'em in their natural skins. Would you believe it? Old women, our mistress only think, she's a grandmother, and even she'd gone and bared her shoulders. Third peasant, oh Lord. Servants cook. And what next? The music strikes up, and each man of 'em went up to his own, catches hold of her, and off they go twirling round and round. Second peasant, the old women too. Servants cook, yes, the old ones too. Simon, no, the old ones sit still. Servants cook, get along, I've seen it myself. Simon, no, they don't. Discharged cook, in a hoarse voice, looking down from the oven, that's the polka mazurka. You fools don't understand what dancing is, the way they dance. Servants cook, shut up you dancer, and keep quiet, there's someone coming. Gregory to servants cook, bring some sour cabbage. Servants cook, I am only just up from the cellar, and now I must go down again, who is it for? Gregory, for the young ladies, be quick, and send it up with Simon, I can't wait. Servants cook, there now they tuck into sweetmeats till they are full up, and then they crave for sour cabbage. First peasant, that's to make a clearance. Servants cook, of course, and as soon as there is room inside, they begin again. Gregory at peasants, look at them, how they've established themselves down here. Mind, if the mistress finds it out, she'll give it you hot, like she did this morning. First peasant, that's just it, she did raise a storm that time, awful. Second peasant, that time it looked as if the master was going to step in, but seeing that the missus was about to blow the very roof off the house, he slams the door. Have your own way, thinks he. Third peasant waving his arm, it's the same everywhere. My old woman, let's say, she kicks up such a rumpus sometimes, it's just awful, then I just get out of the hut, let her go to Jericho, she'll give you one with the poker if you don't mind. Oh, Lord. Jacob, here Simon, you run to the chemist's and get these powders for the mistress. Simon, but master told me not to go out. Jacob, you've plenty of time, your business won't begin till after their tea. Hope you are enjoying your tea. First peasant, thanks, come and join us. Jacob, I haven't time, however, I'll just have one cup for company's sake. First peasant, and we've just been having a conversation as to how your mistress carried on so haughty this morning. Jacob, oh, she's a regular fury, so hot-tempered that she gets quite beside herself. Sometimes she even bursts out crying. First peasant, now there's a thing I wanted to ask you about. What, for example, be these microts she was alluding to erewhile? They've infested the house with microts, she says. What is one to make of these same microts? Jacob, microbes, you mean? Well, it seems there is such a kind of bugs. All illnesses come from them, they say. So she says there are some of them on you. After you were gone, they washed and sprinkled the place where you had stood. There's a kind of physic as kills these same bugs, they say. Second peasant, then where have we got these bugs on us? Jacob, drinking his tea. Why, they say they're so small that one can't see 'em even through a glass. Second peasant, then how does she know I've got 'em on me? Perhaps there's more of that muck on her than on me. Jacob, there now, you go and ask her. Second peasant, I believe it's humbug. Jacob, of course it's bosh. The doctors must invent something, or else what are they paid for? There's one comes to us every day, comes, talks a bit, and pockets 10 rubles. Second peasant, nonsense. Jacob, why, there's one as takes 100. First peasant, 100, humbug. Jacob, 100, humbug, you say? Why, if he has to go out of town, he'll not do it for less than 1,000. Give 1,000, he says, or else you may kick the bucket for what I care. Third peasant, oh Lord. Second peasant, then does he know some charm? Jacob, I suppose he must. I served at a general's outside Moscow once, a cross, terrible, proud old fellow, he was just awful. Well, this general's daughter fell ill. They send for that doctor at once. 1,000 rubles, then I'll come. Well, they agreed, and he came. Then they did something or other he didn't like, and he bawled out at the general and says, "Is this the way you show your respect for me? Then I'll not attend her." And, oh my, the old general forgot all his pride and starts wheedling him in every way not to chuck up the job. First peasant, and he got the 1,000. Jacob, of course. Second peasant, that's easy got money. What wouldn't a peasant do with such a sum? Third peasant, and I think it's all bosh. That time my foot was festering, I had it doctored ever so long. I spent nigh on 5 rubles on it, then I gave up doctoring, and it got all right. Jacob, ah, the old crony is here again. First peasant, who might that man be? Jacob, he used to be our master's cook. He comes to see Laukaria. First peasant, kitchen master, as one might say. Then does he live here? Jacob, no, they won't allow that. He's here one day, there another. If he's got a copper, he goes to a doss house, but when he has drunk all, he comes here. Second peasant, how did he come to this? Jacob simply grew weak, and what a man he used to be, like a gentleman, went about with a gold watch, got 40 rubles a month wages, and now look at him, he'd have starved to death long ago if it hadn't been for Laukaria. Jacob, to servants cook. I see you've got Paul Petrovich here again. Servants cook, and where's he to go to? Is he to go and freeze? Third peasant, what liquor does? Liquor, let's say. Second peasant, of course. A firm man's firm as a rock, a weak man's weaker than water. Discharged cook, gets off the oven with trembling hands and legs. Laukaria, I say, give us a drop. Servants, cook, what are you up to? I'll give you such a drop. Discharged cook, have you no conscience? I'm dying, brothers, a copper. Servants, cook, get back on the oven, I tell you. Discharged cook, half a glass only, cook, for heaven's sake, I say, do you understand? I ask you in the name of heaven now. Servants, cook, come along, here's some tea for you. Discharged cook, tea, what is tea? Weak sloppy stuff, a little vodka, just one little drop, Laukaria. Third peasant, poor old soul, what agony it is. Second peasant, you'd better give him some. Servants, cook, gets out a bottle and fills a wine glass. Here you are, you'll get no more. Discharged cook, clutches hold of it and drinks, trembling all over. Laukaria, cook, I am drinking and you must understand. Servants, cook, now then stop your chatter, get on to the oven and let not a breath of you be heard. Second peasant, what it is when a man gives way to his weakness. First peasant, that's just it, human weakness. Third peasant, that goes without saying. Second peasant, I want to ask you something. That girl of Aksinia's as comes from our village and is living here, how is she? What is she like? How is she living? I mean, does she live honest? Jacob, she's a nice girl, one can say nothing but good of her. Servants, cook, I'll tell you straight, Daddy, I know this here establishment out and out, and if you mean to have Tanya for your son's wife, be quick about it, before she comes to grief, or else she'll not escape. Jacob, yes, that's true. A while ago we had a girl here, Natalie, she was a good girl too, and she was lost without rhyme or reason, no better than that chap. Servants, cook, there's enough to dam a millpool with the likes of us as perish, 'cause why everyone is tempted by the easy life and the good food, and see there, as soon as one has tasted the good food she goes and slips, and once she's slipped they don't want her but get a fresh one in her place. So it was with dear little Natalie, she also slipped and they turned her out. She had a child and fell ill and died in the hospital last spring, and what a girl she used to be. Third peasant, oh Lord, people are weak, they ought to be pitied. Discharged cook, those devils pity, no fear, he hangs his legs down from the oven. I have stood roasting myself by the kitchen range for 30 years, and now that I am not wanted, I may go and die like a dog, pity indeed. First peasant, that's just it, it's the old circumstances. Second peasant, while they drank and they fed, you were curly head. When they'd finished the prog, 'twas get out mangy dog. Third peasant, oh Lord. Discharged cook, much you know, what is sauté à la Bangmont, what is bavasserie, oh the things I could make, think of it, the emperor tasted my work, and now the devils want me no longer, but I am not going to stand it. Servants, cook, now then stop that noise, mind, get up right into the corner, so that no one can see you, or else Theodore Ivanitch or someone may come in, and both you and me'll be turned out. Jacob, and do you know my part of the country? I'm from Voznesensky. Second peasant, not know it, why it's no more'n 10 miles from our village, not that across the ford, do you cultivate any land there? Jacob, my brother does, and I send my wages, though I live here, I am dying for a sight of home. First peasant, that's just it. Second peasant, then Anisim is your brother. Jacob, own brother, he lives at the farther end of the village. Second peasant, of course I know his is the third house. Tanya, Jacob, what are you doing amusing yourself here? She is calling you. Jacob, I'm coming, but what's up? Tanya, Frisk is barking, it's hungry, and she's scolding you. How cruel he is, she says. He's no feeling, she says. It's long past Frisk's dinner time, and he has not brought her food. Jacob rises to go. Oh, she's cross. What's going to happen now, I wonder? Servants, cook, here, take the cabbage with you. Jacob, all right, give it here. First peasant, who is going to dine now? Tanya, why the dog, it's her dog, sits down and takes up the teapot. Is there any more tea? I've brought some. First peasant, dinner for a dog. Tanya, yes, of course. They prepare a special cutlet for her. It must not be too fat. And I do the washing, the dog's washing, I mean. Third peasant, oh Lord. Tanya, it's like that gentleman who had a funeral for his dog. Second peasant, what's that? Tanya, why someone told me he had a dog. I mean the gentleman had a dog, and it died. It was winter, and he went in his sledge to bury that dog. Well, he buried it, and on the way home he sits and cries, the gentleman does. Well, there was such a bitter frost that the coachman's nose keeps running, and he has to keep wiping it. Let me fill your cup, fills it. So he keeps wiping his nose, and the gentleman sees it and says, what are you crying about? And the coachman, he says, why, sir, how can I help it? Is there another dog like him? Second peasant, and I dare say he thinks to himself, if your own self was to kick the bucket, I'd not cry. Discharged cook, from up on the oven, that is true, that's right. Tanya, well, the gentleman, he gets home and goes straight to his lady. What a good-hearted man our coachman is. He was crying all the way home about poor Dash. Have him called. Here, drink this glass of vodka, he says, and here's a ruble as a reward for you. That's just like her saying Jacob has no feelings for her dog. First peasant, that's the style. Second peasant, that was a go. Third peasant, aye lassie, but you've set us a-laughing. Tanya, pouring out more tea, have some more. Yes, it only seems that our life is pleasant, but sometimes it is very disgusting, clearing up all their messes, for it's better in the country. Peasants turn their cups upside down as a polite sign that they have had enough. Tanya pours out more tea. Have some more, Efim Antonich. I'll fill your cup, Mitri Vlasic. Third peasant, all right, fill it, fill it. First peasant, well, dear, and what progression is our business making? Tanya, it's getting on. First peasant, Simon told us. Tanya, quickly, did he? Second peasant, but he could not make us understand. Tanya, I can't tell you now, but I'm doing my best, all I can, and I've got your paper here, shows the paper hidden under the bib of her apron. If only one thing succeeds, shrieks. Oh, how nice it would be. Second peasant, don't lose that paper, mind, it has cost money. Tanya, never fear, you only want him to sign it, is that all? Third peasant, why, what else? Let's say he signed it and it's done, turns his cup upside down, I've had enough. Tanya, aside, he'll sign it, you'll see he will, have some more. First peasant, if only you get this business about the sale of the land settled, the commune would pay your marriage expenses. Tanya, pouring out tea, do have another cup. Third peasant, you get it done, and we'll arrange your marriage, and I myself, let's say, will dance at the wedding. Though I've never danced in all my born days, I'll dance then. Tanya, laughing, all right, I'll be in hopes of it. Second peasant, examines Tanya. That's all very well, but you're not fit for peasant work. Tanya, who? Why don't you think me strong enough? You should see me lacing up my mistress. There's many a peasant couldn't tug as hard. Second peasant, where do you tug her to? Tanya, well, there's a thing made with bone, something like a stiff jacket, only up to here. Well, and I pull the strings just as when you saddle a horse, what do you call it? You know, when you spit on your hands. Second peasant, tighten the girths, you mean. Tanya, yes, that's it. And you know I mustn't shove against her with my knee. Second peasant, why do you pull her in? Tanya, for a reason. Second peasant, why is she doing penance? Tanya, no, it's for beauty's sake. First peasant, that's to say, you pull in her paunch for appearance sake. Tanya, sometimes I lace her up so that her eyes are ready to start from her head, and she says, tighter, till my hands tingle, and you say I'm not strong. Tanya, but here, I've been jabbering. Third peasant, oh, the lassie has made us laugh. First peasant, she's a tidy one. Second peasant, she's not bad. Vasily Leoniditch, not exactly a dinner, but a dejeuner dînatoire, and first-rate it was, I tell you, ham of sucking pig, delicious, Rowlier feeds one splendidly, I've only just returned, sees peasants. Ah, the peasants are here again. Sahatov, yes, that's all very well, but we came here to hide this article. Where shall we hide it? Vasily Leoniditch, excuse me a moment, to servants' cook, where are the dogs? Servants' cook, in the coachman's quarters, you can't keep dogs in the servants' kitchen. Vasily Leoniditch, ah, in the coachman's quarters, all right. Sahatov, I am waiting. Vasily Leoniditch, excuse me please, what, hide it? I'll tell you what, let's put it into one of the peasants' pockets. That one, I say, where's your pocket? What? Third peasant, what for do you want my pocket? You're a good my pocket, there's money in my pocket. Vasily Leoniditch, where's your bag then? Third peasant, what for? Servant's cook, what do you mean? That's the young master. Vasily Leoniditch laughs. To Sahatov, 500, you know why he's so frightened? Shall I tell you, he's got a heap of money. What? Sahatov, yes, I see. Well, you talk to them a bit, and I'll put it into that bag without being observed, so that they should not notice and could not point it out to him. Talk to them. Vasily Leoniditch, all right, to peasants. Well then, old fellows, how about the land? Are you buying it? What? First peasant, we have made an offering, so to say, with our whole heart. But there, the business don't come into action nohow. Vasily Leoniditch, you should not be so stingy. Land is an important matter. I told you about planting mint, or else tobacco would also do. First peasant, that's just it. Every kind of products. Third peasant, and you help us, master, ask your father, or else how are we to live? There's so little land. A fowl, let's say, there's not enough room for a fowl to run about. Sahatov, having put the spoon into a bag belonging to the third peasant, 100 est fate, ready, come along. Vasily Leoniditch, so don't be stingy, well, goodbye. Third peasant, didn't I say come to some lodging house? Well, supposing we'd had to give 3 pence each, then at least we'd have been in peace. As to here, the Lord be merciful. Give us the money, he says. What's that for? Second peasant, he's drunk, I dare say. First peasant, and do you mind what a saying he threw out? Sowing mint, one must know how to understand them, that one must. Second peasant, sow mint indeed. He'd better bend his own back at that work, and then it's not mint he'll hanker after, no fear. Well, many thanks. And now, good woman, would you tell us where we could lie down to sleep? Servants' cook, one of you can lie on the oven, and the others on these benches. Third peasant, Christ save you. First peasant, if only by God's help we get our business settled, lies down. Then tomorrow, after dinner, we'd be off by the train, and on Tuesday we'd be home again. Second peasant, are you going to put out the light? Servants' cook, put it out. Oh no, they'll keep running down here, first for one thing then another. You lie down, I'll lower it. Second peasant, how is one to live, having so little land? Why, this year I have had to buy corn since Christmas, and the oat straw is all used up. I'd like to get hold of 10 acres, and then I could take Simon back. Third peasant, you're a man with a family. You'd get the land cultivated without trouble, if only the business comes off. Second peasant, we must pray to the Holy Virgin, maybe she'll help us out. Silence, broken by sighs, then footsteps and voices are heard outside. The door opens. Enter Grossman hurriedly with his eyes bandaged, holding Sahatov's hand, and followed by the professor and the doctor, the fat lady and Leonid Fyodorich, Betsy and Petrushev, Vasily Leoniditch and Maria Konstantinovna, Anna Pavlovna and the Baroness, Theodore Ivanitch and Tanya. Fat lady, you need not trouble yourselves. I have undertaken the task of observing and am strictly fulfilling my duty. Mr. Sahatov, are you not leading him? Sahatov, of course not. Fat lady, you must not lead him, but neither must you resist. To Leonid Fyodorich, I know these experiments. I have tried them myself. Sometimes I used to feel a certain effluence, and as soon as I felt it. Leonid Fyodorich, may I beg of you to keep perfect silence? Fat lady, oh, I understand so well, I have experienced it myself. As soon as my attention was diverted, I could no longer. Leonid Fyodorich, S.H. Baroness, mais dites-moi en la paix, 6. Anna Pavlovna, je ne saurais vous dire. Baroness, mais c'est un monsieur. Anna Pavlovna, oh oui. Baroness, cartint du miraculeux, n'est ce pas, comment est quil trouve. Anna Pavlovna, je ne saurais vous dire, mon mari vous l'expliquera. Noticing peasants, turns round and sees the servant's cook. Pardon, what is this? Anna Pavlovna, to servant's cook, who let the peasants in. Servant's cook, Jacob brought them in. Anna Pavlovna, who gave Jacob the order. Servant's cook, I can't say, Theodore Ivanitch has seen them. Anna Pavlovna, Leonid. Anna Pavlovna, Theodore Ivanitch, what is the meaning of this? Did you not see me disinfecting the whole hall, and now the whole kitchen is infected, all the rye bread, the milk? Theodore Ivanitch, I thought there would not be any danger if they came here. The men have come on business, they have far to go, and are from our village. Anna Pavlovna, that's the worst of it. They are from the Kursk village, where people are dying of diphtheria like flies, but the chief thing is, I ordered them out of the house. Did I or did I not? Approaches the others that have gathered round the peasants. Be careful, don't touch them, they are all infected with diphtheria. Petruschev sniffs loudly. I don't know if it is diphtheria, but there is some kind of infection in the air. Don't you notice it? Betsy, stop your nonsense. Vovo, which bag is it in? Vasily Leonidovich, that one, he is getting near, very near. Petruschev, is it spirits divine or spirits of wine? Betsy, now your cigarette comes in handy for once. Smoke closer, closer to me. Vasily Leonidovich, he's getting near, I tell you. What? Grossman searches excitedly round the third peasant. It is here, I feel it is. Fat lady, do you feel an effluence? Old bravo. Vasily Leonidovich, ah, so that's where our spoon was, to peasants, then that's the sort you are. Third peasant, what sort? I didn't take your spoon, what are you making out? I didn't take it, and my soul knows nothing about it. I didn't take it, there, let him do what he likes. I knew he came here for no good. Where's your bag? Says he. I didn't take it, the Lord is my witness. Crosses himself. I didn't take it. Leonid Fyodorich, angrily to his son, always playing the fool, to the third peasant, never mind, friend, we know you did not take it, it was only an experiment. Grossman removes bandage from his eyes and pretends to be coming to. Can I have a little water? Vasily Leonidovich, let's go straight from here into the coachman's room. I've got a bitch there, epatante, 7. Betsy, what a horrid word, couldn't you say dog? Vasily Leonidovich, no, I can't say, Betsy is a man, epatante, I should have to say young woman, it's a parallel case. What, Maria Konstantinovna, isn't it true? Good, Maria Konstantinovna, well, let us go. Fat lady to Grossman, well, how are you, have you rested? Grossman does not answer to Sahatov. And you, Mr. Sahatov, did you feel the effluence? Sahatov, I felt nothing. Yes, it was very fine, quite a success. Baroness, admirable, qu'on ne le fait pas souffrir, 8. Leonid Fyodorich, par le moyens du monde. Professor to Grossman, may I trouble you, hands him a thermometer. At the beginning of the experiment, it was 37 decima degrees, 9 to doctor. That's right, I think. Would you mind feeling his pulse? Some loss is inevitable. Doctor to Grossman, now then, sir, let's have your hand, we'll see. Fat lady to Grossman, one moment, the condition you were in could not be called sleep. Grossman, wearily, it was hypnosis. Sahatov, in that case, are we to understand that you hypnotized yourself? Grossman, and why not? An hypnotic state may ensue not only in consequence of association, the sound of the tom-tom, for instance, in Charcot's method, but by merely entering an hypnogenetic zone. Sahatov, granting that, it would still be desirable to define what hypnotism is more exactly. Professor, hypnotism is a phenomenon resulting from the transmutation of one energy into another. Grossman, Charcot does not so define it. Sahatov, a moment, just a moment, that is your definition, but Liebald told me himself. Doctor, let's go of Grossman's pulse. Ah, that's all right. Well, now the temperature. Fat lady interrupting. No, allow me, I agree with the professor, and here's the very best proof. After my illness, when I lay insensible, a desire to speak came over me. In general, I am of a silent disposition, but then I was overcome by this desire to speak, and I spoke and spoke, and I was told that I spoke in such a way that everyone was astonished. To Sahatov, but I think I interrupted you. Sahatov with dignity, not at all, pray continue. Doctor, pulse 82, and the temperature has risen 0.3 of a degree. Professor, there you are, that's a proof, that's just as it should be, takes out pocketbook and writes. 82, yes, and then when the hypnotic state is induced, it invariably produces a heightened action of the heart. Doctor, I can, as a medical man, bear witness that your prognosis was justified by the event. Professor, to Sahatov, you were saying. Sahatov, I wish to say that Liebald told me himself that the hypnotic is only one particular psychical state, increasing susceptibility to suggestion. Professor, that is so, but still the law of equivalence is the chief thing. Grossman, moreover, Liebald is far from being an authority, while Charcot has studied the subject from all sides and has proved that hypnotism produced by a blow, a trauma. All talking together. Sahatov, yes, but I don't reject Charcot's labor. I know him also, I am only repeating what Liebald told me. Grossman, excitedly, there are 3,000 patients together in the Salpêtrière, and I have gone through the whole course. Professor, excuse me, gentlemen, but that is not the point. Fat lady interrupting. One moment, I will explain it to you in 2 words. When my husband was ill, all the doctors gave him up. Leonid Fyodorich, however, we had better go upstairs again. Baroness, this way. Anna Pavlovna, catching hold of Leonid Fyodorich's arm. How often have I asked you not to interfere in household matters? You think of nothing but your nonsense, and the whole house is on my shoulders. You will infect us all. Leonid Fyodorich, what, how? I don't understand what you mean. Anna Pavlovna, how? Why, people ill of diphtheria sleep in the kitchen, which is in constant communication with the whole house. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, but I. Anna Pavlovna, what I? Leonid Fyodorich, I know nothing about it. Anna Pavlovna, it's your duty to know if you are the head of the family. Such things must not be done. Leonid Fyodorich, but I never thought, I thought. Anna Pavlovna, it is sickening to listen to you. Anna Pavlovna to Theodore Ivanitch, turn them out at once. They are to leave my kitchen immediately. It is terrible. No one listens to me. They do it out of spite. I turn them out from there and they bring them in here, and with my illness, gets more and more excited and at last begins to cry. Doctor, Peter Petrovitch, he's gone too. Third peasant, botheration take them all. If one don't mind, the police will be after one here, and I have never been to law in all my born days. Let's go to some lodging house, lads. Theodore Ivanitch, to Tanya, what are we to do? Tanya, never mind, Theodore Ivanitch, let them sleep with the coachman. Theodore Ivanitch, how can we do that? The coachman was complaining as it is, that his place is full of dogs. Tanya, well then, the porter's lodge. Theodore Ivanitch, and supposing it's found out. Tanya, it won't be found out. Don't trouble about that, Theodore Ivanitch. How can one turn them out now at night? They'll not find anywhere to go to. Theodore Ivanitch, well, do as you please, only they must go away from here. Discharged cook, oh those damned fiends, it's all their fat fiends. Servants, cook, you be quiet there, thank goodness they didn't see you. Tanya, well then, Daddy, come along to the porter's lodge. First peasant, well, but how about our business? How, for example, about the appliance of his hand to the signature? May we be in hopes? Tanya, we'll see in an hour's time. Second peasant, you'll do the trick. Tanya laughs, yes, God willing. Curtain. Act 3. Evening of the same day. The small drawing room in Leonid Fyodorich's house, where the seances are always held. Leonid Fyodorich and the professor. Leonid Fyodorich, well then, shall we risk a seance with our new medium? Professor, yes, certainly. He is a powerful medium, there is no doubt about it, and it is especially desirable that the seance should take place today with the same people. Grossman will certainly respond to the influence of the mediumistic energy, and then the connection and identity of the different phenomena will be still more evident. You will see then that, if the medium is as strong as he was just now, Grossman will vibrate. Leonid Fyodorich, then I will send for Simon and ask those who wish to attend to come in. Professor, yes, all right, I will just jot down a few notes. Sahatov, they have just settled down to whist in Anna Pavlovna's drawing room, and as I am not wanted there, and as I am interested in your seance, I have put in an appearance here. But will there be a seance? Leonid Fyodorich, yes, certainly. Sahatov, in spite of the absence of Mr. Kapchich's mediumistic powers. Leonid Fyodorich, vous avez la main heureuse, ten fancy, that very peasant whom I mentioned to you this morning turns out to be an undoubted medium. Sahatov, dear me, yes, that is peculiarly interesting. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, we tried a few preliminary experiments with him just after dinner. Sahatov, so you've had time already to experiment and to convince yourself. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, perfectly, and he turns out to be an exceptionally powerful medium. Sahatov, incredulously, dear me. Leonid Fyodorich, it turns out that it has long been noticed in the servants' hall. When he sits down to table, the spoon springs into his hand of its own accord. To the professor, had you heard about it? Professor, no, I had not heard that detail. Sahatov, to the professor, but still, you admit the possibility of such phenomena. Professor, what phenomena? Sahatov, well, spiritualistic, mediumistic, and supernatural phenomena in general. Professor, the question is, what do we consider supernatural? When not a living man but a piece of stone attracted a nail to itself, how did the phenomena strike the first observers? As something natural or supernatural? Sahatov, well, of course, but phenomena such as the magnet attracting iron always repeat themselves. Professor, it is just the same in this case. The phenomenon repeats itself and we experiment with it. And not only that, but we apply to the phenomena, we are investigating the laws common to other phenomena. These phenomena seem supernatural only because their causes are attributed to the medium himself. But that is where the mistake lies. The phenomena are not caused by the medium, but by psychic energy acting through a medium, and that is a very different thing. The whole matter lies in the law of equivalence. Sahatov, yes, certainly, but... Leonid Fyodorich, only remember that we cannot reckon on any results with certainty with this medium any more than with Home or Kapchich. We may not succeed, but on the other hand, we may even have perfect materialization. Sahatov, materialization even. What do you mean by materialization? Leonid Fyodorich, why, I mean that someone who is dead, say your father or your grandfather, may appear, take you by the hand, or give you something, or else someone may suddenly rise into the air, as happened to Alexei Vladimirovich last time. Professor, of course, but the chief thing is the explanation of the phenomena and the application to them of general laws. Fat lady, Anna Pavlovna has allowed me to join you. Leonid Fyodorich, very pleased. Fat lady, oh how tired Grossman seems, he could scarcely hold his cup. Did you notice, to the professor, how pale he turned at the moment he approached the hiding place? I noticed it at once, and was the first to mention it to Anna Pavlovna. Professor, undoubtedly, loss of vital energy. Fat lady, yes, it's just as I say, one should not abuse that sort of thing. You know, a hypnotist once suggested to a friend of mine, Vera Konchin, oh, you know her, of course. Well, he suggested that she should leave off smoking, and her back began to ache. Professor, trying to have his say, the temperature and the pulse clearly indicate. Fat lady, one moment, allow me, well, I said to her, it's better to smoke than to suffer so with one's nerves. Of course, smoking is injurious, I should like to give it up myself, but do what I will I can't. Once I managed not to smoke for a fortnight, but could hold out no longer. Professor, again trying to speak, clearly proves. Fat lady, yes, no, allow me just one word, you say loss of strength. And I was also going to say that, when I traveled with post horses, the roads used to be dreadful in those days, you don't remember, but I have noticed that all our nervousness comes from railways. I, for instance, can't sleep while traveling, I cannot fall asleep to save my life. Professor makes another attempt, which the fat lady baffles, the loss of strength. Sahatov smiling, yes, oh yes. Fat lady, I am awake one night, and another, and a third, and still I can't sleep. Leonid Fyodorich, please tell Theodore to get everything ready for the séance and send Simon here. Simon, the butler's assistant, do you hear? Gregory, yes, sir. Professor to Sahatov, the observation of the temperature and the pulse have shown loss of vital energy. The same will happen in consequence of the mediumistic phenomena, the law of the conservation of energy. Fat lady, oh yes, yes. I was just going to say that I am very glad that a simple peasant turns out to be a medium. That's very good. I always did say that the Slavophiles. Leonid Fyodorich, let's go into the drawing room in the meantime. Fat lady, allow me just one word. The Slavophiles are right, but I always told my husband that one ought never to exaggerate anything. The golden mean, you know. What is the use of maintaining that the common people are all perfect when I have myself seen? Leonid Fyodorich, won't you come into the drawing room? Fat lady, a boy that high who drank, I gave him a scolding at once, and he was grateful to me afterwards. They are children, and, as I always say, children need both love and severity. Tanya, oh, if it would only succeed. Betsy, isn't Papa here? Looks inquiringly at Tanya. What are you doing here? Tanya, oh, Miss Elizabeth, I have only just come, I only came in. Betsy, but they are going to have a séance here directly, notices Tanya drawing in the threads, looks at her, and suddenly bursts out laughing. Tanya, why, it's you who do it all, now don't deny it. And last time it was you too. Yes, it was. Tanya, Miss Elizabeth, dearest. Betsy, delighted, oh, that is a joke. Well, I never, but why do you do it? Tanya, oh, miss, dear miss, don't betray me. Betsy, not for the world, I'm awfully glad, only tell me how you manage it. Tanya, well, I just hide, and then, when it's all dark, I come out and do it. That's how. Betsy, pointing to threads, and what is this for? You needn't tell me, I see you draw. Tanya, Miss Elizabeth, darling, I will confess it, but only to you. I used to do it just for fun, but now I mean business. Betsy, what business? Tanya, well, you see, those peasants that came this morning, you saw them. They want to buy some land, and your father won't sell it. Well, and Theodore Ivanitch, he says it's the spirits as forbid him. So I have had a thought as. Betsy, oh, I see. Well, you are a clever girl, do it, but how will you manage it? Tanya, well, I thought, when they put out the lights, I'll at once begin knocking and shying things about, touching their heads with the threads, and at last I'll take the paper about the land and throw it on the table. I've got it here. Betsy, well, and then? Tanya, why don't you see? They will be astonished. The peasants had the paper and now it's here. I will teach. Betsy, why, of course. Simon is the medium today. Tanya, well, I'll teach him. Laughs so that she can't continue. I'll tell him to squeeze with his hands anyone he can get hold of. Of course, not your father, he'd never dare do that, but anyone else. He'll squeeze till it's signed. Betsy, laughing, but that's not the way it is done. Mediums never do anything themselves. Tanya, oh, never mind. It's all one. I dare say it'll turn out all right. Theodore Ivanitch, why are you here? Tanya, it's you I want, Theodore Ivanitch, dear. Theodore Ivanitch, well, what is it? Tanya, about that affair of mine as I spoke of. Theodore Ivanitch laughs. I've made the match. Yes, I've made the match. The matter is settled. We have shaken hands on it, only not had a drink on it. Tanya with a shriek, never, so it's all right. Theodore Ivanitch, don't I tell you so? He says, I shall consult the missus and then, God willing. Tanya, is that what he said? Shrieks. Dear Theodore Ivanitch, I'll pray for you all the days of my life. Theodore Ivanitch, all right, now is not the time. I've been ordered to arrange the room for the séance. Tanya, let me help you. How's it to be arranged? Theodore Ivanitch, how? Why, the table in the middle of the room, chairs, the guitar, the accordion. The lamp is not wanted, only candles. Tanya helps Theodore Ivanitch to place the things. Is that right? The guitar here, and here the inkstand. Places it, so. Theodore Ivanitch, can it be true that they'll make Simon sit here? Tanya, I suppose so. They've done it once. Theodore Ivanitch, wonderful, puts on his pince-nez, but is he clean? Tanya, how should I know? Theodore Ivanitch, then I'll tell you what. Tanya, yes, Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch, go and take a nail brush and some Pear's soap. You may take mine, and go and cut his claws and scrub his hands as clean as possible. Tanya, he can do it himself. Theodore Ivanitch, well then, tell him to, and tell him to put on a clean shirt as well. Tanya, all right, Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch sits down in an easy chair. They're educated and learned. Alexei Vladimirovich now, he's a professor, and yet sometimes one can't help doubting very much. The people's rude superstitions are being abolished. Hobgoblins, sorcerers, witches. But if one considers it, is not this equally superstitious? How is it possible that the souls of the dead should come and talk and play the guitar? No, someone is fooling them or they are fooling themselves. And as to this business with Simon, it's simply incomprehensible. Looks at an album. Here's their spiritualistic album. How is it possible to photograph a spirit? But here is the likeness of a Turk and Leonid Fyodorich sitting by. Extraordinary human weakness. Leonid Fyodorich, is it all ready? Theodore Ivanitch, rising leisurely, quite ready, smiles. Only I don't know about your new medium. I hope he won't disgrace you, Leonid Fyodorich. Leonid Fyodorich. No, I and Alexei Vladimirovich have tested him. He is a wonderfully powerful medium. Theodore Ivanitch. Well, I don't know, but is he clean enough? I don't suppose you have thought of ordering him to wash his hands. It might be rather inconvenient. Leonid Fyodorich. His hands, oh yes, they're not clean, you think. Theodore Ivanitch. What can you expect? He's a peasant, and there will be ladies present, and Maria Vassilovna. Leonid Fyodorich. It will be all right. Theodore Ivanitch. And then I have something to report to you. Timothy, the coachman, complains that he can't keep things clean because of the dogs. Leonid Fyodorich, arranging the things on the table absent-mindedly. What dogs? Theodore Ivanitch. The 3 hounds that came for Vasily Leoniditch today. Leonid Fyodorich, vexed. Tell Anna Pavlovna she can do as she likes about it. I have no time. Theodore Ivanitch, but you know her weakness. Leonid Fyodorich, tease just as she likes, let her do as she pleases. As for him, one never gets anything but unpleasantness from him. Besides, I am busy. Simon, I was ordered to come. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, it's all right. Let me see your hands. That will do very well. Well then, my good fellow, you must do just as you did before. Sit down and give way to your mood, but don't think at all. Simon, why should I think? The more one thinks, the worse it is. Leonid Fyodorich, just so, exactly. The less conscious one is, the greater is the power. Don't think, but give in to your mood. If you wish to sleep, sleep. If you wish to walk, walk. Do you understand? Simon, how could one help understanding? It's simple enough. Leonid Fyodorich, but above all, don't be frightened, because you might be surprised yourself. You must understand that just as we live here, so a whole world of invisible spirits live here also. Theodore Ivanitch, improving on what Leonid Fyodorich has said. Invisible feelings, do you understand? Simon laughs. How can one help understanding? It's very plain as you put it. Leonid Fyodorich, you may rise up in the air or something of the kind, but don't be frightened. Simon, why should I be frightened? That won't matter at all. Leonid Fyodorich, well then, I'll go and call them all. Is everything ready? Theodore Ivanitch, I think so. Leonid Fyodorich, but the slates. Theodore Ivanitch, they are downstairs, I'll bring them. Leonid Fyodorich, all right then, so don't be afraid but be at your ease. Simon, had I not better take off my coat? One would be more easy-like. Leonid Fyodorich, your coat? Oh no, don't take that off. Simon, she tells me to do the same again, and she will again shy things about. How isn't she afraid? Tanya, SHSH, they'll hear, there, stick these matches on your fingers as before, sticks them on. Well, do you remember everything? Simon, bending his fingers in, one by one. First of all, wet the matches and wave my hands about, that's one. Then make my teeth chatter like this, that's two, but I've forgotten the third thing. Tanya, and it's the third as is the chief thing. Don't forget, as soon as the paper falls on the table, I shall ring the little bell, then you do like this. Spread your arms out far and catch hold of someone, whoever it is as sits nearest, and catch hold of him. And then squeeze, laughs. Whether it's a gentleman or a lady, it's all one, you just squeeze 'em and don't let 'em go, as if it were in your sleep, and chatter with your teeth, or else howl like this. Howls sotto voce. And when I begin to play on the guitar, then stretch yourself as if you were waking up, you know. Will you remember everything? Simon, yes, I'll remember, but it is too funny. Tanya, but mind you don't laugh. Still, it won't matter much if you do laugh. They'd think it was in your sleep. Only take care you don't really fall asleep when they put out the lights. Simon, no fear, I'll pinch my ears. Tanya, well then, Sim, darling, only mind do as I tell you and don't get frightened. He'll sign the paper, see if he don't. They're coming. Leonid Fyodorich, please come in, all you doubters. Though we have a new and accidentally discovered medium, I expect very important phenomena tonight. Sahatov, that's very, very interesting. Fat lady pointing to Simon, Mysil est très bien, 11. Anna Pavlovna, yes, as a butler's assistant, but hardly. Sahatov, wives never have any faith in their husband's work. You don't believe in anything of this kind. Anna Pavlovna, of course not. Kapchich, it is true, has something exceptional about him, but heaven knows what all this is about. Fat lady, no, Anna Pavlovna, permit me, you can't decide it in such a way. Before I was married, I once had a remarkable dream. Dreams, you know, are often such that you don't know where they begin and where they end. It was just such a dream that I. Fat lady, and much was revealed to me by that dream. Nowadays the young people, points to Petrushev and Vasily Leonidich, deny everything. Vasily Leonidich, but look here, you know now I, for instance, never deny anything. What? Fat lady, and how can one deny the supernatural? They say it is unreasonable. But what if one's reason is stupid? What then? They're now on Garden Street, you know. Why, well, it appeared every evening. My husband's brother, what do you call him? Not Beaufrere, what's the other name for it? I never can remember the names of these different relationships. Well, he went there 3 nights running, and still he saw nothing, so I said to him, Leonid Fyodorich, well, who is going to stay here? Fat lady, I. Sahatov, I. Anna Pavlovna, to doctor, do you mean to say you are going to stay? Doctor, yes, I must see, if only once, what it is that Alexei Vladimirovich has discovered in it. How can we deny anything without proof? Anna Pavlovna, then I am to take it tonight for certain. Doctor, take what? Oh, the powder. Yes, it would perhaps be better. Yes, take it. However, I shall come upstairs again. Anna Pavlovna, yes, please do, loud. When it is over, mesdames et messieurs, I shall expect you to come to me upstairs to rest from your emotions, and then we will finish our rubber. Fat lady, oh, certainly. Sahatov, yes, thanks. Betsy to Petrushev, you must stay, I tell you, I promise you something extraordinary, will you bet? Maria Konstantinovna, but you don't believe in it. Betsy, today I do. Maria Konstantinovna to Petrushev, and do you believe? Petrushev, I can't believe, I cannot trust a heart for falsehood framed. Still, if Elizabeth Leonidovna commands. Vasily Leonidovich, let us stay, Maria Konstantinovna, what? I shall invent something epatant. Maria Konstantinovna, no, you mustn't make me laugh, you know I can't restrain myself. Vasily Leonidovich, loud, I remain. Leonid Fyodorich, severely, but I beg those who remain not to joke about it, it is a serious matter. Petrushev, do you hear? Well then, let's stay. Vovo, sit here and don't be too shy. Betsy, yes, it's all very well for you to laugh, but just wait till you see what will happen. Vasily Leonidovich, oh, but supposing it's true, won't it be a go? What? Petrushev trembles. Oh, I'm afraid. Maria Konstantinovna, I'm afraid. My tootsies tremble. Betsy, laughing, not so loud. Leonid Fyodorich, take your seats. Simon, sit down. Simon, yes, sir. Leonid Fyodorich, sit properly. Professor, sit straight in the middle of the chair and quite at your ease. Leonid Fyodorich, raising his voice. I beg those who are going to remain here not to behave frivolously, but to regard this matter seriously, or bad results might follow. Do you hear, Vovo? If you can't be quiet, go away. Vasily Leonidovich, quiet. Leonid Fyodorich, Alexei Vladimirovich, will you mesmerize him? Professor, no, why should I do it when Anton Borisich is here? He has had far more practice and has more power in that department than I. Anton Borisich. Grossman, ladies and gentlemen, I am not, strictly speaking, a spiritualist. I have only studied hypnotism. It is true I have studied hypnotism in all its known manifestations, but what is called spiritualism is entirely unknown to me. When a subject is thrown into a trance, I may expect the hypnotic phenomena known to me: lethargy, abulia, anesthesia, analgesia, catalepsy, and every kind of susceptibility to suggestion. Here it is not these, but other phenomena we expect to observe. Therefore it would be well to know of what kind are the phenomena we expect to witness, and what is their scientific significance. Sahatov, I thoroughly agree with Mr. Grossman. Such an explanation would be very interesting. Leonid Fyodorich, I think Alexei Vladimirovich will not refuse to give us a short explanation. Professor, why not? I can give an explanation if it is desired. To the doctor, will you kindly note his temperature and pulse? My explanation must, of necessity, be cursory and brief. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, please, briefly, quite briefly. Doctor, all right, takes out thermometer. Now then, my lad. Simon, yes, sir. Professor, rising and addressing the fat lady, then reseating himself. Ladies and gentlemen, the phenomenon we are investigating tonight is regarded, on the one hand, as something new, and on the other, as something transcending the limits of natural conditions. Neither view is correct. This phenomenon is not new, but is as old as the world, and it is not supernatural, but is subject to the eternal laws that govern all that exists. This phenomenon has been usually defined as intercourse with the spirit world. That definition is inexact. Under such a definition, the spirit world is contrasted with the material world. But this is erroneous. There is no such contrast. Both worlds are so closely connected that it is impossible to draw a line of demarcation separating the one from the other. We say matter is composed of molecules. Petruschev, prose matter. Professor pauses, then continues. Molecules are composed of atoms, but the atoms, having no extension, are in reality nothing but the points of application of forces. Strictly speaking, not of forces but of energy, that same energy which is as much a unity and just as indestructible as matter. But matter, though one, has many different aspects, and the same is true of energy. Till recently only 4 forms of energy, convertible into one another, have been known to us, energies known as the dynamic, the thermal, the electric, and the chemic. But these 4 aspects of energy are far from exhausting all the varieties of its manifestation. The forms in which energy may manifest itself are very diverse, and it is one of these new and as yet but little known phases of energy that we are investigating tonight. I refer to mediumistic energy. Professor stops and casts a severe look round. Mediumistic energy has been known to mankind for ages. Prophecy, presentiments, visions, and so on are nothing but manifestations of mediumistic energy. The manifestations produced by it have, I say, been known to mankind for ages. But the energy itself has not been recognized as such till quite recently. Not till that medium, the vibrations of which cause the manifestations of mediumistic energy, was recognized. In the same way that the phenomena of light were inexplicable until the existence of an imponderable substance, an ether, was recognized, so mediumistic phenomena seemed mysterious until the now fully established fact was recognized, that between the particles of ether there exists another still more rarefied imponderable substance, not subject to the law of the 3 dimensions. Professor again looks round severely, and just as mathematical calculations have irrefutably proved the existence of imponderable ether, which gives rise to the phenomena of light and electricity, so the successive investigations of the ingenious Hermann, of Schmidt, and of Joseph Schmatzhofen have confirmed beyond a doubt the existence of a substance which fills the universe and may be called spiritual ether. Fat lady, now I understand. I am so grateful. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, but Alexei Vladimirovich, could you not condense it a little? Professor, not heeding the remark. And so, as I have just had the honor of mentioning to you, a succession of strictly scientific experiments have made plain to us the laws of mediumistic phenomena. These experiments have proved that, when certain individuals are plunged into a hypnotic state, a state differing from ordinary sleep only by the fact that man's physiological activity is not lowered by the hypnotic influence, but on the contrary, is always heightened, as we have recently witnessed. When I say any individual is plunged into such a state, this always produces certain perturbations in the spiritual ether, perturbations quite similar to those produced by plunging a solid body into liquid matter. These perturbations are what we call mediumistic phenomena. Sahatov, that is quite comprehensible and correct, but if, as you are kind enough to inform us, the plunging of the medium into a trance produces perturbations of the spiritual ether, allow me to ask why, as is usually supposed to be the case in spiritualistic seances, these perturbations result in an activity on the part of the souls of dead people. Professor, it is because the molecules of this spiritual ether are nothing but the souls of the living, the dead, and the unborn, and any vibration of the spiritual ether must inevitably cause a certain vibration of its atoms. These atoms are nothing but human souls, which enter into communication with one another by means of these movements. Fat lady to Sahatov, what is it that puzzles you? It is so simple. Thank you so much. Leonid Fyodorich, I think everything has now been explained and that we may commence. Doctor, the fellow is in a perfectly normal condition. Temperature 37 decima, pulse 74. Professor takes out his pocketbook and notes this down. What I have just had the honor of explaining will be confirmed by the fact, which we shall presently have an opportunity of observing, that after the medium has been thrown into a trance, his temperature and pulse will inevitably rise, just as occurs in cases of hypnotism. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, but excuse me a moment. I should like to reply to Sergei Ivanich's question. How do we know we are in communication with the souls of the dead? We know it because the spirit that appears plainly tells us, as simply as I am speaking to you, who he is and why he has come and whether all is well with him. At our last séance, a Spaniard, Don Castillos, came to us and he told us everything. He told us who he was and when he died, and that he was suffering for having taken part in the Inquisition. He even told us what was happening to him at the very time that he was speaking to us, namely, that at the very time he was talking to us, he had to be born again on earth, and therefore could not continue his conversation with us. But you'll see for yourselves. Fat lady interrupting. Oh, how interesting. Perhaps the Spaniard was born in one of our houses and is a baby now. Leonid Fyodorich, quite possibly. Professor, I think it is time we began. Leonid Fyodorich, I was only going to say. Professor, it is getting late. Leonid Fyodorich, very well, then we will commence. Anton Borisich, be so good as to hypnotize the medium. Grossman, what method would you like me to use? There are several methods. There is Braid's system, there is the Egyptian symbol, and there is Charcot's system. Leonid Fyodorich, to the professor, I think it is quite immaterial. Professor, quite. Grossman, then I will make use of my own method, which I showed in Odessa. Leonid Fyodorich, if you please. Grossman looking closely at him, he is falling asleep, he is asleep, a remarkably rapid occurrence of hypnosis. The subject has evidently already reached a state of anesthesia. He is remarkable, an unusually impressionable subject, and might be subjected to interesting experiments. Sits down, rises, sits down again. Now one might run a needle into his arm, if you like. Professor, to Leonid Fyodorich, do you notice how the medium's trance acts on Grossman? He is beginning to vibrate. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, can the lights be extinguished now? Sahatov, but why is darkness necessary? Professor, darkness, because it is a condition of the manifestation of mediumistic energy, just as a given temperature is a condition necessary for certain manifestations of chemical or dynamic energy. Leonid Fyodorich, but not always. Manifestations have been observed by me and by many others, both by candlelight and daylight. Professor, interrupting, may the lights be put out. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, certainly, puts out candles. Ladies and gentlemen, attention if you please. Petruschev, I like that Spaniard, just in the midst of a conversation, off he goes head downwards, as the French say, piquer une tête. 12. Betsy, you just wait a bit and see what will happen. Petruschev, I have only one fear, and that is that Vovo may be moved by the spirit to grunt like a pig. Vasily Leonidich, would you like me to? I will. Leonid Fyodorich, gentlemen, silence if you please. Sahatov, a light, yes, I see, but allow me. Fat lady, where, oh dear, I did not see it. Ah, there it is, oh. Professor whispers to Leonid Fyodorich and points to Grossman, who is moving. Do you notice how he vibrates? It is the dual influence. Leonid Fyodorich to the professor, it must be he you know. Sahatov, who? Leonid Fyodorich, a Greek Nicholas, it is his light, don't you think so, Alexei Vladimirovich? Sahatov, who is this Greek Nicholas? Professor, a certain Greek, who was a monk at Constantinople under Constantine, and who has been visiting us lately. Fat lady, where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Leonid Fyodorich, he is not yet visible. Alexei Vladimirovich, he is particularly well disposed towards you. You question him. Professor, in a peculiar voice, Nicholas, is that you? Leonid Fyodorich, joyfully, it is he, it is he. Fat lady, oh dear, oh, I shall go away. Sahatov, why do you suppose it is he? Leonid Fyodorich, why the two knocks? It is an affirmative answer, else all would have been silence. Leonid Fyodorich whispers, do you notice, gentlemen, here is a lampshade and something else, a pencil. Alexei Vladimirovich, it is a pencil. Professor, all right, I am watching both him and Grossman. Sahatov, excuse me, I should like to see whether it is not the medium who is doing it all himself. Leonid Fyodorich, do you think so? Well, sit by him and hold his hands, but you may be sure he is asleep. Sahatov approaches, Tanya lets a thread touch his head. He is frightened and stoops. Yes, strange, very strange. Professor, to Leonid Fyodorich, do you notice the effect of Grossman's presence? It is a new phenomenon, I must note it. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, but we cannot leave Nicholas without an answer. We must begin. Grossman rises, approaches Simon and raises and lowers his arm. It would be interesting to produce contraction. The subject is in profound hypnosis. Professor, to Leonid Fyodorich, do you see? Grossman, if you like. Doctor, now then, my dear sir, leave the management to Alexei Vladimirovich. The affair is turning out serious. Professor, leave him alone. He, referring to Grossman, is talking in his sleep. Fat lady, how glad I now am that I resolved to be present. It is frightening, but all the same I am glad, for I always said to my husband. Leonid Fyodorich, silence, if you please. Fat lady, Leonid Fyodorich, what is it? Fat lady, he took hold of my hair. Leonid Fyodorich whispers, never mind, don't be afraid, give him your hand. His hand will be cold, but I like it. Fat lady hides her hands, not for the world. Sahatov, yes, it is strange, very strange. Leonid Fyodorich, he is here and is seeking for intercourse, who wishes to put a question to him. Sahatov, I should like to put a question, if I may. Professor, please do. Sahatov, do I believe or not? Professor, the answer is affirmative. Sahatov, allow me to ask again, have I a 10-ruble note in my pocket? Sahatov, oh. Professor, I should ask those present not to ask indefinite or trivial questions. It is unpleasant to him. Sahatov, no, but allow me. Here I have a thread in my hand. Leonid Fyodorich, a thread, hold it fast. That happens often, and not only threads, but sometimes even silk cords, very ancient ones. Sahatov, no, but where did this thread come from? Sahatov, wait a bit, wait, something soft has hit me on the head. Light a candle, there is something. Professor, we beg of you not to interrupt the manifestations. Fat lady, for goodness sake, don't interrupt. I should also like to ask something, may I? Leonid Fyodorich, yes, if you like. Fat lady, I should like to ask about my digestion. May I? I want to know what to take, aconite or belladonna. Fat lady, that must be the monk who's been born again. Leonid Fyodorich, beside himself with anger, whispers, one gets nothing but tomfoolery from you. If you don't know how to behave decently, go away. Fat lady, oh, what a pity. Now one can't ask any more, he is born. Leonid Fyodorich, not at all, it is only Vovo's nonsense, but he is here, ask him. Professor, that often happens. These jokes and ridicule are quite usual occurrences. I expect he is still here, but we may ask, Leonid Fyodorich, will you? Leonid Fyodorich, no, you if you please, this has upset me, so unpleasant, such want of tact. Professor, very well. Nicholas, are you here? Professor, what an unexpected phenomenon. The medium himself reacted upon. This never happened before. Leonid Fyodorich, will you watch? It is difficult for me to do so. He squeezes me so. Mind you observe, Grossman, this needs the very greatest attention. Leonid Fyodorich, something has fallen upon the table. Professor, see what it is. Leonid Fyodorich, paper, a folded paper. Leonid Fyodorich, an inkstand. Leonid Fyodorich, a pen. Professor crushed. Wait a bit, wait, a totally new manifestation. The action proceeding not from the mediumistic energy produced, but from the medium himself. However, open the inkstand and put the pen on the table, and he will write. Leonid Fyodorich, he has struck me on the head. Examining table. The pen is not writing yet, and the paper remains folded. Professor, see what the paper is, and quickly. Evidently the dual influence, his and Grossman's, has produced a perturbation. Leonid Fyodorich goes out and returns at once. Extraordinary, this paper is an agreement with some peasants that I refused to sign this morning and returned to the peasants. Probably he wants me to sign it. Professor, of course, but ask him. Leonid Fyodorich, Nicholas, do you wish? Professor, do you hear? It is quite evident. Leonid Fyodorich, he is waking up. We can light the candles. Professor hurriedly, Doctor, please, his pulse and temperature. You will see that a rise of both will be apparent. Leonid Fyodorich lights the candles. Well, what do you gentlemen who are skeptical think of it now? Doctor goes up to Simon and places thermometer. Now then, my lad. Well, have you had a nap? There, put that in there and give me your hand. Sahatov shrugging his shoulders. I must admit that all that has occurred cannot have been done by the medium, but the thread, I should like the thread explained. Leonid Fyodorich, a thread. We have been witnessing manifestations more important than a thread. Sahatov, I don't know. At all events, reserve mon opinion. Fat lady to Sahatov. Oh no, how can you say, reserve mon opinion, and the infant with the little wings, didn't you see? At first I thought it was only an illusion, but afterwards it became clearer and clearer, like alive. Sahatov, I can only speak of what I have seen. I did not see that, nothing of the kind. Fat lady, you don't mean to say so. Why, it was quite plainly visible, and to the left there was a monk clothed in black bending over it. Sahatov moves away, aside. What exaggeration. Fat lady addressing the doctor, you must have seen it. It rose up from your side. Fat lady to Grossman, and that light, the light around it, especially around its little face, and the expression so mild and tender, something so heavenly. Grossman, I saw phosphorescent light, and objects changed their places, but I saw nothing more than that. Fat lady, don't tell me, you don't mean it. It is simply that you scientists of Charcot's school do not believe in a life beyond the grave. As for me, no one could now make me disbelieve in a future life, no one in the world. Fat lady, no, whatever you may say, this is one of the happiest moments of my life, when I heard Sarasate play, and now, yes, no one listens to her, she goes up to Simon. Now tell me, my friend, what did you feel? Was it very trying? Simon laughs. Yes, ma'am, just so. Fat lady, still not unendurable. Simon, just so, ma'am, to Leonid Fyodorich, am I to go? Leonid Fyodorich, yes, you may go. Doctor to the professor, the pulse is the same, but the temperature is lower. Professor, lower, considers a while, then suddenly divines the conclusion. It had to be so, it had to descend. The dual influence crossing had to produce some kind of reflex action. Yes, that's it. Exeunt, all talking at once. Leonid Fyodorich, I'm only sorry we had no complete. Fat lady, what specially struck me was when he flapped his wings, and one saw how he rose. Grossman to Sahatov, if we had kept to hypnotism, we might have produced a thorough state of epilepsy. The success might have been complete. Sahatov, it is very interesting, but not entirely convincing. That is all I can say. Leonid Fyodorich, with paper in his hand. Ah, Theodore, what a remarkable séance we have had. It turns out that the peasants must have the land on their own terms. Theodore Ivanitch, dear me. Leonid Fyodorich, yes, indeed, showing paper. Fancy, this paper that I returned to them suddenly appeared on the table. I have signed it. Theodore Ivanitch, how did it get there? Leonid Fyodorich, well, it did get there. Tanya gets from under the sofa and laughs. Oh dear, well, I did get a fright when he got hold of the thread, shrieks. Well, anyhow, it's all right, he has signed it. Gregory, so it was you that was fooling them. Tanya, what business is it of yours? Gregory, and do you think the missus will be pleased with you for it? No, you bet, you're caught now. I'll tell them what tricks you're up to, if you don't let me have my way. Tanya, and you'll not get your way, and you'll not do me any harm. Curtain. Act 4. The same scene as in Act I the next day. 2 liveried footmen, Theodore Ivanitch and Gregory. First footman, with grey whiskers. Yours is the 3rd house today. Thank goodness that all the at-homes are in this direction. Yours used to be on Thursdays. Theodore Ivanitch. Yes, we changed to Saturday so as to be on the same day as the Golovkins and Grade von Grabs. Second footman, the St. Cherbakovs do the thing well. There's refreshments for the footmen every time they've a ball. Young princess, now do come, because if you refuse and Dodo refuses, the whole thing will be spoilt. Betsy, I don't know, I must certainly go to the Schaubens, and then there is the rehearsal. Young princess, you'll have plenty of time. Do, please, ni nous fais pas faux bond, 13 Fedia and Coco will come. Betsy, jna par-dessus la tête de votre Coco, 14. Young princess, I thought I should see him here. Ordinairement il est d'une exactitude, 15. Betsy, he is sure to come. Young princess, when I see you together, it always seems to me that he has either just proposed or is just going to propose. Betsy, yes, I don't suppose it can be avoided. I shall have to go through with it, and it is so unpleasant. Young princess, poor Coco, he is head over ears in love. Betsy says les gens, 16. Young princess, well then, goodbye till this evening. Betsy, I'll try to come. Old princess, then tell your papa that I don't believe in anything of the kind, but will come to see his new medium. Only he must let me know when. Good afternoon, ma tout belle. Gregory, I don't like putting on an old woman's overshoes for her. She can't stoop, can't see her shoe for her stomach, and keeps poking her foot in the wrong place. It's different with a young one. It's pleasant to take her foot in one's hand. Second footman, hear him, making distinctions. First footman, it's not for us footmen to make such distinctions. Gregory, why shouldn't one make distinctions? Are we not men? It's they think we don't understand. Just now they were deep in their talk, then they look at me, and at once it's les gens. Second footman, and what's that? Gregory, oh, that means, don't talk, they understand. It's the same at table. But I understand, you say there's a difference, I say there is none. First footman, there is a great difference for those who understand. Gregory, there is none at all. Today I am a footman, and tomorrow I may be living no worse than they are. Has it never happened that they've married footmen? I'll go and have a smoke. Second footman, that's a bold young man you've got. Theodore Ivanitch, a worthless fellow, not fit for service. He used to be an office boy and has got spoilt. I advised them not to take him, but the mistress liked him. He looks well on the carriage when they drive out. First footman, I should like to send him to our count. He'd put him in his place. Oh, he don't like those scatterbrains. If you're a footman, be a footman and fulfill your calling. Such pride is not befitting. Petruschev, deep in thought. Let's see, my second is the same as my first. Echo, a cocoa. Enter Coco Klingen wearing his pince-nez. Coco, Coco tin, where do you spring from? Coco Klingen, from the St. Cherbakovs. You are always playing the fool. Petruschev, no, listen to my charade. My first is the same as my second, my third may be cracked, my whole is like your pate. Coco Klingen, I give it up, I've no time. Petruschev, where else are you going? Coco Klingen, where? Of course to the Ivans to practice for the concert, then to the Schaubens and then to the rehearsal. You'll be there too, won't you? Petruschev, most certainly, at the rehearsal and also at the rehearsera. Why, at first I was a savage, and now I am both a savage and a general. Coco Klingen, how did yesterday's séance go off? Petruschev, screamingly funny. There was a peasant, and above all it was all in the dark. Vovo cried like an infant, the professor defined, and Maria Vassovna refined. Such a lark, you ought to have been there. Coco Klingen, I'm afraid, mon cher, you have a way of getting off with a jest, but I always feel that if I say a word they'll construe it into a proposal. Et connais un mariage pas du tout, mais du tout, 17. Petruschev, instead of a proposal, make a proposition and receive a sentence. Well, I shall go in to Vovo's. If you'll call for me, we can go to the rehearsera together. Coco Klingen, I can't think how you can be friends with such a fool. He is so stupid, a regular blockhead. Petruschev, and I am fond of him. I love Vovo, but, with a love so strange, ne'er towards him the path untrod shall be. Betsy, shaking Coco's hand without turning towards him. To lady, you are acquainted. Lady, no. Betsy, Baron Klingen, why were you not here last night? Coco Klingen, I could not come, I was engaged. Betsy, what a pity, it was so interesting. Laughs. You should have seen what manifestations we had. Well, how is our charade getting on? Coco Klingen, oh, the verses for Moan's second are ready. Nick composed the verses, and I the music. Betsy, what are they? What are they? Do tell me. Coco Klingen, wait a minute, how does it go? Oh, the night sings. Oh, not so beautiful as nature. The Nautilus sails by. Oh, naughty lass, oh, naughty lass. Oh, not, oh, fie. Lady, I see my second is not, and what is my first? Coco Klingen, my first is Arrow, the name of a girl savage. Betsy, Arrow, you see, is a savage who wished to devour the object of her love. Laughs. She goes about lamenting and sings. My appetite. Coco Klingen interrupts. How can I fight? Betsy chimes in. Someone to chew I long. I seeking go. Coco Klingen. But even so. Betsy. No one to chew can find. Coco Klingen. A raft sails by. Betsy. It cometh nigh. Two generals upon it. Coco Klingen. Two generals are we. By fate's hard decree. To this island we flee. And then the refrain. By fate's hard decree. To this island we flee. Lady charmant. Betsy, but just think how silly. Coco Klingen, yes, that's the charm of it. Lady, and who is to be Arrow? Betsy, I am, and I have had a costume made, but Mama says it's not decent, and it is not a bit less decent than a ball dress. To Theodore Ivanitch, is Berdier's man here? Theodore Ivanitch, yes, he is waiting in the kitchen. Lady, well, and how will you represent Aeronaut? Betsy, oh, you'll see, I don't want to spoil the pleasure for you. Au revoir. Lady, goodbye. Betsy to Coco Klingen, come up to Mama. Jacob to the footman, how do you do, how do you do? Jacob to Theodore Ivanitch, couldn't you tell Gregory to help a bit, I'm ready to drop. First footman, that is a hard-working chap you've got there. Theodore Ivanitch, yes, a good fellow, but there now, he doesn't satisfy the mistress, she says his appearance is ungainly, and now they've gone and told tales about him for letting some peasants into the kitchen yesterday. It is a bad lookout, they may dismiss him, and he is a good fellow. Second footman, what peasants were they? Theodore Ivanitch, peasants that had come from our Kursk village to buy some land. It was night, and they were our fellow countrymen, one of them the father of the butler's assistant. Well, so they were asked into the kitchen. It so happened that there was thought-reading going on. Something was hidden in the kitchen, and all the gentlefolk came down, and the mistress saw the peasants. There was such a row. How is this, she says, these people may be infected, and they are let into the kitchen. She is terribly afraid of this infection. Theodore Ivanitch, Gregory, you go and help Jacob, I'll stay here, he can't manage alone. Gregory, he's awkward, that's why he can't manage. First footman, and what is this new mania they have got, this infection, so yours also is afraid of it. Theodore Ivanitch, she fears it worse than fire. Our chief business nowadays is fumigating, washing, and sprinkling. First footman, I see, that's why there is such a stuffy smell here. With animation, I don't know what we're coming to with these infection notions. It's just detestable. They seem to have forgotten the Lord. There's our master's sister, Princess Marcelova. Her daughter was dying, and will you believe it, neither father nor mother would come near her. So she died without their having taken leave of her. And the daughter cried and called them to say goodbye, but they didn't go. The doctor had discovered some infection or other. And yet their own maid and a trained nurse were with her, and nothing happened to them. They're still alive. Petruschev, come along then, only I must take Coconut with me. Vasily Leoniditch, your Coco is a regular dolt, I can't bear him. A harebrained fellow, a regular gadabout, without any kind of occupation, eternally loafing around. What? Petruschev, well anyhow wait a bit, I must say goodbye. Vasily Leoniditch, all right, and I will go and look at my dogs in the coachman's room. I've got a dog there that's so savage, the coachman said, he nearly ate him. Petruschev, who ate whom? Did the coachman really eat the dog? Vasily Leoniditch, you are always at it. Petruschev thoughtfully, Macintosh Coco tin, let's see. Theodore Ivanitch, what's the matter? Jacob, there is no more thin bread and butter, I said. Second footman, and then our master's little son fell ill, and they sent him at once to an hotel with his nurse, and there he died without his mother. First footman, they don't seem to fear sin. I think you cannot escape from God anywhere. Theodore Ivanitch, that's what I think. First footman, one should consider too that if we are to be afraid of everybody like that, we'd better shut ourselves up within four walls, as in a prison, and stick there. Tanya, good afternoon. Tanya, Theodore Ivanitch, I have a word to say to you. Theodore Ivanitch, well, what? Tanya, the peasants have come again, Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch, well, I gave the paper to Simon. Tanya, I have given them the paper. They were that grateful, I can't say how, now they only ask you to take the money. Theodore Ivanitch, but where are they? Tanya, here, by the porch. Theodore Ivanitch, all right, I'll tell the master. Tanya, I have another request to you, dear Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch, what now? Tanya, why don't you see, Theodore Ivanitch, I can't remain here any longer. Ask them to let me go. Theodore Ivanitch, to Jacob, what do you want? Jacob, another samovar and oranges. Theodore Ivanitch, ask the housekeeper. Theodore Ivanitch, to Tanya, how is that? Tanya, why don't you see, My position is such. Jacob runs in. There are not enough oranges. Theodore Ivanitch, serve up as many as you've got. Exit Jacob. Now's not the time, just see what a bustle we are in. Tanya, but you know yourself, Theodore Ivanitch, there is no end to this bustle. One might wait forever, you know yourself, and my affair is for life. Dear Theodore Ivanitch, you have done me a good turn, be a father to me now, choose the right moment and tell her, or else she'll get angry and won't let me have my passport. 18. Theodore Ivanitch, where's the hurry? Tanya, why Theodore Ivanitch, it's all settled now, and I could go to my godmother's and get ready, and then after Easter we'd get married. 19. Do tell her, dear Theodore Ivanitch. Theodore Ivanitch, go away, this is not the place. Jacob, just fancy, Theodore Ivanitch, it's too bad. She wants to discharge me now, she says, you break everything and forget Frisk, and you let the peasants into the kitchen against my orders. And you know very well that I knew nothing about it. Tatiana told me, take them into the kitchen. How could I tell whose order it was? Theodore Ivanitch, did the mistress speak to you? Jacob, she's just spoken. Do speak up for me, Theodore Ivanitch. You see, my people in the country are only just getting on their feet, and suppose I lose my place, when shall I get another? Theodore Ivanitch, do, please. Anna Pavlovna, oh, most certainly, of course, I am so deeply touched. Countess, if it were not for my illness, I should come oftener to see you. Anna Pavlovna, you should really consult Peter Petrovitch. He is rough, but nobody can soothe one as he does. He is so clear, so simple. Countess, oh no, I shall keep to the one I am used to. Anna Pavlovna, pray take care of yourself. Countess, merci mille fois merci. 20. Simon, you'd better leave her alone. Gregory, you rascal, I'll teach you how to fight, you scamp you. Anna Pavlovna, what do you mean? Do you think you are in a public house? Gregory, this coarse peasant makes life impossible for me. Anna Pavlovna, provoked, you've lost your senses, don't you see? To Countess, merci mille fois merci, Amardi, 21. Anna Pavlovna, to Gregory, what is the meaning of this? Gregory, though I do occupy the position of a footman, still I won't allow every peasant to hit me. I have my pride too. Anna Pavlovna, why, what has happened? Gregory, why, this Simon of yours has got so brave, sitting with the gentleman, that he wants to fight. Anna Pavlovna, why, what for? Gregory, heaven only knows. Anna Pavlovna, to Simon, what is the meaning of it? Simon, why does he bother her? Anna Pavlovna, what has happened? Simon smiles. Well, you see, he is always catching hold of Tanya, the lady's maid, and she won't have it. Well, so I just moved him aside a bit, just so, with my hand. Gregory, a nice little bit. He's almost caved my ribs in, and has torn my dress coat, and he says, the same power as came over me yesterday comes on me again, and he begins to squeeze me. Anna Pavlovna, to Simon, how dare you fight in my house? Theodore Ivanitch, may I explain it to you, ma'am? I must tell you Simon is not indifferent to Tanya, and is engaged to her, and Gregory, one must admit the truth, does not behave properly nor honestly to her. Well, so I suppose Simon got angry with him. Gregory, not at all. It is all his spite, because I have discovered their trickery. Anna Pavlovna, what trickery? Gregory, why, at the séance, all those things last night, it was not Simon but Tanya who did them. I saw her getting out from under the sofa with my own eyes. Anna Pavlovna, what is that, from under the sofa? Gregory, I give you my word of honor, and it was she who threw the paper on the table. If it had not been for her, the paper would not have been signed, nor the land sold to the peasants. Anna Pavlovna, and you saw it yourself. Gregory, with my own eyes, shall I call her? She'll not deny it. Anna Pavlovna, yes, call her. Doorkeeper, you must not go in. Second peasant, where's the harm? We are not doing anything wrong. we only wish to pay the money. First peasant, that's just it. As by laying on the signature the affair is come to a conclusion, we only wish to make payment with thanks. Anna Pavlovna, wait a bit with your thanks. It was all done by fraud. It is not settled yet, not sold yet. Leonid, call Leonid Fyodorich. Anna Pavlovna, no, come here, please. I told you the land must not be sold on credit, and everybody told you so, but you let yourself be deceived like the veriest blockhead. Leonid Fyodorich, how? I don't understand who is deceiving. Anna Pavlovna, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You have gray hair, and you let yourself be deceived and laughed at like a silly boy. You grudge your son some 300 rubles which his social position demands, and let yourself be tricked of thousands, like a fool. Leonid Fyodorich, now come, Annette, try to be calm. First peasant, we are only come about the acceptation of the sum, for example. Third peasant, taking out the money. Let us finish the matter, for Christ's sake. Anna Pavlovna, wait. Anna Pavlovna, angrily, you were in the small drawing-room during the séance last night. Gregory, it's no use beating about the bush. I saw you myself. Anna Pavlovna, tell me, were you there? I know all about it, so you'd better confess. I'll not do anything to you. I only want to expose him, pointing to Leonid Fyodorich, your master. Did you throw the paper on the table? Tanya, I don't know how to answer. Only one thing, let me go home. Anna Pavlovna, to Leonid Fyodorich, there you see, you are being made a fool of. Tanya, let me go home, Anna Pavlovna. Anna Pavlovna, no, my dear, you may have caused us a loss of thousands of rubles. Land has been sold that ought not to be sold. Tanya, let me go, Anna Pavlovna. Anna Pavlovna, no, you'll have to answer for it. Such tricks won't do. We'll have you up before the justice of the peace. Betsy comes forward. Let her go, Mama, or, if you wish to have her tried, you must have me tried too. She and I did it together. Anna Pavlovna, well, of course, if you have a hand in anything, what can one expect but the very worst results? Professor, how do you do, Anna Pavlovna? How do you do, Miss Betsy? Leonid Fyodorich, I have brought you a report of the 13th Congress of Spiritualists at Chicago. An amazing speech by Schmidt. Leonid Fyodorich, oh, that is interesting. Anna Pavlovna, I will tell you something much more interesting. It turns out that both you and my husband were fooled by this girl. Betsy takes it on herself, but that is only to annoy me. It was an illiterate peasant girl who fooled you, and you believed it all. There were no mediumistic phenomena last night. It was she, pointing to Tanya, who did it. Professor, taking off his overcoat, what do you mean? Anna Pavlovna, I mean that it was she who, in the dark, played on the guitar and beat my husband on the head and performed all your idiotic tricks, and she has just confessed. Professor, smiling, what does that prove? Anna Pavlovna, it proves that your mediumism is tomfoolery, that's what it proves. Professor, because this young girl wished to deceive, we are to conclude that mediumism is tomfoolery, as you are pleased to express it. Smiles. A curious conclusion. Very possibly this young girl may have wished to deceive. That often occurs. She may even have done something. But then, what she did, she did. But the manifestations of mediumistic energy still remain manifestations of mediumistic energy. It is even very probable that what this young girl did evoked, and so to say solicited, the manifestation of mediumistic energy, giving it a definite form. Anna Pavlovna, another lecture. Professor sternly, you say, Anna Pavlovna, that this girl and perhaps this dear young lady also did something, but the light we all saw, and in the first case the fall, and in the second the rise of temperature, and Grossman's excitement and vibration, were those things also done by this girl. And these are facts, Anna Pavlovna, facts. No, Anna Pavlovna, there are things which must be investigated and fully understood before they can be talked about, things too serious, too serious. Leonid Fyodorich, and the child that Maria Vassilyevna distinctly saw, why, I saw it too, that could not have been done by this girl. Anna Pavlovna, You think yourself wise, but you are a fool. Leonid Fyodorich, well, I'm going. Alexei Vladimirovich, will you come? Professor, shrugging his shoulders, follows. Oh, how far, we still lag behind Western Europe. Anna Pavlovna, following Leonid Fyodorich with her eyes. He has been tricked like a fool, and he sees nothing. To Jacob, what do you want? Jacob, how many persons am I to lay the table for? Anna Pavlovna, for how many? Theodore Ivanitch, let him give up the silver plate to you. Be off at once, it is all his fault. This man will bring me to my grave. Last night he nearly starved the dog that had done him no harm, and as if that were not enough, he lets the infected peasants into the kitchen, and now they are here again. It is all his fault. Be off at once. Discharge him, to Simon. And you, horrid peasant, if you dare to have Rose in my house again, I'll teach you. Second peasant, all right, if he is a horrid peasant, there's no good keeping him. You'd better discharge him too, and there's an end of it. Anna Pavlovna, while listening to him, looks at third peasant. Only look, why, he has a rash on his nose, a rash. He is ill, he is a hotbed of infection. Did I not give orders yesterday that they were not to be allowed into the house, and here they are again? Drive them out. Theodore Ivanitch, then are we not to accept their money? Anna Pavlovna, their money? Oh yes, take their money, but they must be turned out at once, especially this one. He is quite rotten. Third peasant, that's not just, lady. God's my witness, it's not just. You'd better ask my old woman, let's say, whether I am rotten. I'm clear as crystal, let's say. Anna Pavlovna, he talks. Off with him, it's all to spite me. Oh, I can't bear it, I can't. Send for the doctor. Tanya, to Betsy. Miss Elizabeth, darling, what am I to do now? Betsy, never mind, you go with them, and I'll arrange it all. First peasant, well, your reverence, how about the reception of the sum now? Second peasant, let us settle up and go. Third peasant, fumbling with the packet of banknotes. Had I known, I'd not have come for the world. It's worse than a fever. Theodore Ivanitch, to doorkeeper, show them into my room. There's a counting board there. I'll receive their money. Now go. Doorkeeper, come along. Theodore Ivanitch, and it's Tanya you have to thank for it, but for her, you'd not have had the land. First peasant, that's just it. As she made the proposal, so she put it into effect. Third peasant, she's made men of us, else what were we? We had so little land, no room to let a hen out, let's say, not to mention the cattle. Goodbye, dear, when you get to the village, come to us and eat honey. Second peasant, let me get home, and I'll start brewing the beer for the wedding. You will come. Tanya, yes, I'll come, shrieks. Simon, this is fine, isn't it? Theodore Ivanitch, well, Tanya, when you have your house, I'll come to visit you. Will you welcome me? Tanya, dear Theodore Ivanitch, just the same as we would our own father. Curtain.